that mess you up too much?
No. I just going with
I
the
can still
flow.
talk though, right?
Yes.
Yeah, just remember, the whole world can see and hear you.
Yeah, what else is new? There is no color guard today. The school wouldn't let the kids travel. I won't tell people that, but that's what it happened.
National anthem, where's the flag?
You know what? That's a good question. We have the guys singing everything over there, so I don't know where the flag is at.
What is it? Head that way.
Yeah. Change of plans today. Two teams couldn't make it, so we're going to be wrestling over on this mat. So bring your chair over here, and the seniors are going to come right here in this middle area, and you're going to walk out there and hand them that, okay?
Okay, there's chairs over here.
There's chairs.
There's an empty chair. There is an empty chair.
Yes. Two of them were not able to get.
Oh no! No, if anyone did that to me, I'd be like, yo,
You are live on the mic.
He's warned me. your sign for the parade of champions. Teams line up on the designated sides for the mats. All right, at this time, we'd like to recognize the 6 teams that are here for the West Virginia Dual Team State Championships. First, we're going to introduce University with head coach Ken Mizell. The kids are going to walk around, go right back to their previous position. After this, we'll be doing the senior salute and then the national anthem. University, head coach Ken Mizell. Team captains are Colton Gillespie, Timmy Husk, Emerson Murphy, Ryder Hastings. Regional dual team finished this year, champions. Current team ranking in the state, first ranking in the state. They currently have all 14 of their wrestlers currently ranked in the state of West Virginia. Last year they were the state champions. Last year they were dual team runner-up. Round of applause for University High School. Their seniors are, and they will be recognized a little bit later, Colton Gillespie, Timmy Husk, Jason Walker, Emerson Murphy, Ryder Hastings, Caden Nyman, Troy St. Peter, and Aiden Kojer. Round of applause. They'll be recognized later. Next, we have Parkersburg South that'll do the parade around here with head coach Sean Smith. The team captains are Jordan Dirth, Aiden King, Nathan Murphy, Jesse Adams, and Colton Hill. They are regional dual team runner-ups. They are currently ranked 3rd in the state of West Virginia. They have 12 ranked wrestlers in the state of West Virginia. Last year they finished 5th in the state. They finished 4th with the dual team state championships. Their seniors that will be recognized in a minute: Jordan Dirth, Aiden King, Nathan Murphy, Jesse Adams, Zane Reeder, Justin Drain, and Justice Anthony. Round of applause, guys. Parkersburg South. Also competing on mat number 1 today will be Riverside. Head coach Steve Petty, assistant coach Billy Rose. Team captains Chaden Johnson, Remington Rose, Eli Taft. They were Region 3 dual team champions. Currently unranked in the state tournament. However, they have 4 boys that are ranked and 3 girls are ranked in the state of West Virginia. Last year they finished in the top 20 at the state, and they were not, this is their year qualified. They qualified earlier for the dual teams. There's 2 seniors that they're representing today: Chaden Johnson and Remington Rose. Riverside High School. On mat number 2, competing today, Parkersburg High School. Head coach Matt Littleton. Team captains Stephen Myers, Dominic Way, Caden McDonald. They are the regional dual team champions. They are currently ranked second in the state. They have 11 wrestlers currently ranked in the state. Last year, they finished second in the state. However, they were the state dual team champions from 2025. Their seniors, C.J. Caritas, Adam Elder, and Ethan Jones, Parkersburg High School. Representing Region 1, we have John Marshall, head coach Ryan Asbury. Team captains, Nate Hughes, Clayton Dugas, Millie Logston, and Kai Johnson. They are regional dual team runners-up, currently ranked in the top 10 in the state. They're ranked number 8. They have 6 of their wrestlers that are currently ranked in the top 10 in the state. Last year they finished 13th, and last year they finished 6th. They were repeating, coming back here for the dual team state championships. Their only senior represented today is Jacob Miner, 157. Round of applause, John Marshall. Representing Region 3, Woodrow Wilson, Beckley. Head coach Chris Matkins. Team captains, Ian Webb, Braden Jones, Ben King. They were regional dual runner-ups. Currently unranked in the state, they have 2 wrestlers that are ranked in the top 10 in the state. Last year they finished 4th in the state of West Virginia, and their dual team finished 3rd in the dual team state championships. This year their senior they have on their team is J.D. Bragg, Woodrow Wilson High School.
No, give me the seniors.
At this time, we'd like to do a senior salute, recognize the seniors here. What we did this year is we have memories for the teams. As far as tokens go, we have momentums for them. What we try to do here at the State West Virginia Duels is we have a phrase around here that we say you can't have great memories without great moments. So we try to create great moments, and trust me, there's been some tremendous moments. So what we're doing this year with our seniors is we're giving them a little token, a little momentum to remember this by for the rest of their life. And when they have this, they can come back for the rest of their life. They'll be admitted free into the West Virginia State Duels by having this here, because they've always been a big part of us making this a successful tournament. So when the time comes, let's give all the seniors a great round of applause. But I want to call them up here first. They're going to line up here. And again, heck, give them a round of applause now, because I got something else to say. And there's so many people behind the scenes that are doing a tremendous job. West Virginia, our WVRC is doing a wonderful job with the live streaming. The sponsors we have, I can go on and on. There's greatness all around us. We're just blessed, and it's going to happen. But let me have the seniors come on out here that we're going to represent today. C.J. Caritas, Adam Elder, Ethan Jones from Parkersburg High School, come on out here. Just line up right across there. You go ahead, Mayor, when the time comes. At this time, we're going to have the mayor, Mayor Beverly White. She's going to give them their mementos, and we'll call the next group up here. Go ahead. Round of applause, guys. Our mayor comes out. Our community supports this big time. Big time. Mayor Beverly White. Parkersburg South, your seniors. Come on up and line up out here, too, behind them. Jordan Dirth, Aiden King, Nathan Murphy, Jesse Adams, Zane Reeder, Justin Drain, and Justice Anthony. Did you switch these orders? Yes, you did.
Right there.
Yeah. Next, our seniors from University. Colton Gillespie, Timmy Husk, Jason Walker, Emerson Murphy, Ryder Hastings, Caden Nyman, Troy St. Peter, Aiden Koger. And Ethan Kolaski. That was on the other page. Sorry, Ethan. I wrote it on the back. Next, our seniors from Riverside. Chaden Johnson and Remington Rose. Come on over here, guys. You can make 2 lines. You get 22 kids that can help the mayor. Our seniors from John Marshall. Jacob Miner. Come on up here, Jacob. Got a lot of seniors, a lot of great futures here. And the seniors from Woodrow Wilson, we have J.T. Bragg. That's everybody? At this time, we're going to have, stay here, gentlemen, take your hats off if you could, if everybody could rise for the national anthem. Where's the piece of paper? Let's do it over there by those guys singing. All right, we're going to have our national anthem with Butch Hickman, Curtis Pauley, Bob Toothman, Brian Stewart, and Tim Holbrook. Thank you. Thank you guys, all of you. Toothman, thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Hey, welcome back to the West Virginia State Fairgrounds, the great state's annual fair, and for today, home of the West Virginia State Duels Championship. That's right, Lewisburg, West Virginia has become Crossface USA, Crossface City USA, and we are live from inside the West Virginia building. Teams from all across the state are here. Unfortunately, Neil, 2 of them couldn't make it, but that's not going to stop us from getting it on. I'm Macho Bob. This is my wingman, Neil Lynch, and this is brought to you exclusively by WVRC 104.7 FM streaming in conjunction with the West Virginia Secondary Schools Athletic Commission. The 2026 West Virginia State Duels Championships are sponsored by Rudis and Defense Soap. Special mention to Brian Millick, Director of the Duels, Tracy Asbury, Assistant, Greg Zaffros, Facilities Director, Camera Operator Cena McDonald, Production Crew Joe McDonald and Justin Holbert, and Executive Director of WVRC Streaming, Andrew Miller. Neil, how'd you sleep last night, my friend?
I slept like a baby.
Well, like Greg Warren said, I slept in the referee's position, and when the alarm clock sounded, I fired out in a stand-up, and here I am. I'm up 1-0 on the day, and we've got a good one coming up right here. Parkersburg South taking on number 1, the returning state champs, University Skyhawks.
We've got number 1 versus number 3 out here. We've got a ton of ranked matchups. This is going to be one of the premier matchups of the West Virginia State Duels. And just going back, I know you mentioned Brian Millick. This is one top-rate, top-notch tournament. You can tell that they really care about the kids. It's just been fantastic weekend. I'm glad to be here and glad to be calling it with the Macho One.
Yeah, and let's talk about Brian Millick for a minute. And this guy's been around the best in wrestling. Spent 10 years at Lakewood St. Edwards, one of the top programs in the country perennially. And he's put on one heck of an event here. What a pleasure it is, what a privilege to sit beside one of my lifelong best friends and call this awesome action.
I'd say we're brothers at this point.
Hey, let's take a moment before we get into the action. Let's talk about some sponsors real quick. Touch on the university's exclusive sponsor here.
University's exclusive sponsor is Elite Land Acquisition. Elite Land Acquisition partners with developers nationwide to secure land from strategy to execution. They're backed by decades of experience. Elite delivers when land is the missing piece. Call Adam Anderson at 304-210-3938.
Hey, and let's touch on Parkersburg South's exclusive sponsor, Golden and Amos. Of course, Tim Amos is down there. He's a real estate lawyer. They do some civil litigation, bank representation, fiduciary stuff. Tyler Koreski's in there, a former great South wrestler. And, of course, Tim Amos' son, Braxton Amos, one of the best Patriots ever and current Wisconsin Badger, ranked in the top 10 of NCAA Division I. Thank you, Golden and Amos, for your generous support of these Parkersburg South Patriots. They braved the weather last night. They live on Blizzard Drive. A little bit of snow didn't hurt them. No. They pulled in about 9:30 last night. Coach Smith's eyes were swelled shut from squinting through the snowflakes, but they're wide awake this morning, and they're ready to take on University here in the first round and see who's going to advance.
Yeah, with all that snow up there yesterday, I'm going to tell you there's going to be a lot of snow on the ground for a little while. And if you've got snow on the ground, you want to get some golfing in, where should you go to, Macho Bob?
My goodness, I was just getting ready to touch on that. My buddy hit me up and he said he's putting this on his TVs in the golf shop right now. Big shout out to Brent Bailey at Foreplay Golf Club on Guyon Road in Parkersburg, West Virginia. I know it's cold outside. I know it's hard to find your balls if you hit them out there in the snow, but they've got beautiful simulators up there at Foreplay Golf Club. And these aren't your run-of-the-mill $5,000 little toy simulators. These are $24,000, $25,000, $30,000 machines. So if you've got some time, call in, get you a tee time, get to Foreplay, and hit them long and straight.
You better tell them Macho Bob sent you, too.
Tell them Macho Bob sent you.
You don't want to get a crossface.
Hey, these guys are out here pacing. We've got the small guys out here, Trey Brown from University, Austin Conley from South. They're pacing. They're chomping at the bit. These two teams are ready to get after it.
And we have the number 10 ranked Austin Conley from Parkersburg South, who's a freshman, going up against freshman Trey Brown, who is number 9 as well. That, you know,
Mr. Official, what's your name, sir? Dustin Neal. Dustin Neal? Nice to meet you, Dustin. All
And
right.
we've got Dustin Neal keeping people in line here on mat 1. We are excited to watch him. Hope he does as good a job as the two guys yesterday, because that was a very well refereed.
Well, we
mat 1.
we were blessed yesterday with some good officiating, and sometimes good officiating is no officiating. Those referees, they didn't involve themselves in the match unless they needed to be involved in it. So great job by both of those guys, and let's just hope that Dustin Neal can do as good a job today. And here we go, Austin Conley, Parkersburg South, Trey Brown, University. Oh, they're going to come introduce themselves at the table one more time, and then they will introduce themselves at the center of the mat, and we will be underway for day 2 of the 2026 West Virginia State Dual Team Championships. Here we go.
Handshake, and they're going.
Heavy ties here from the little guys, the ear-to-ear tie-up. Good hand fight there with the left hand of the University Skyhawk, right hand of the Patriot.
Yeah, we're going to have a lot of quality matchups in this dual meet right here.
Well, and we're looking at, you know, they're not just big school divisions because of more kids. They've got more wrestlers. They've got better wrestlers. They've got seasoned wrestlers. And these are two of the top programs in the state perennially. Parkersburg South, you know, had a run there of 10 years. They were a juggernaut, and University is proving to be much the same the past couple years.
Definitely, and both of these programs mirror their head coaches. You've got two quality guys. You got Sean Smith leading that South program. I came to him, and he's put it into his good hands and developed it maybe even to the next level. And you got Ken Mazel over there. Came straight from WVU, went to University, wrestled under Coach Turnbull in the late 80s up to 1990. And this program has really shot off here the last few years.
Well, and just like most other sports, you know, they talk about the coaching tree. Where do these coaches come from? Who have they wrestled for, and who have they coached for? You got Sean Smith, who wrestled at Parkersburg South with Paul Jackson, Tim McCartney, and of course Pat Soule.
Yes.
So, and like you said, Craig Turnbull and Kim Mizell, there's a coaching tree there. Little feeling out process here early. No score. There's a leg attack from Conley on the boundary. And that's where you want to look for your leg attacks there, your level changes. Force a change in direction, a pressure change on the boundary, and look for a little penetration. No offense so far. We are inside the final 20 seconds of the first period. The score is 0-0, Austin Conley, Parkersburg South, Trey Brown University. Conley pushes him to the boundary with the underhook on the left side. Little hand fight underneath. You see there's some good fighting going on under there. But nothing doing. They will restart in the center. 6 seconds remain first period.
And this is the type of matchup you'd expect with the number 9 versus number 10 ranked kid in the state.
And you know what? I would imagine both of these guys are very young. Conley must be a 9th grader. He looks a little undersized out there. Both freshmen. Boy, the next 4 years going to be very exciting for these two young men.
They definitely have bright futures ahead of them, that is for sure.
Well, you can see Trey Brown there looks a little more muscled, looks like he's probably closer to the 106 limit. Yep. And, well, where did they weigh in? It shows us right here.
Trey Brown, of course, they get a little bit of weight here this time of year. Trey Brown's up around a little over 108. Austin Conley's giving up about 5 pounds here
and
at 103.
that's a significant percentage of body weight for a 105-pound man.
With our weight, 5 pounds not that much.
Conley's to his feet, and he's got hand control. Trey Brown drops down to the single. He's got it elevated, pulling him back to the center of the mat. Good balance by Austin Conley. Hopping around, hop, 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 tries to jack out. And back in control goes Trey Brown to the boundary. Tries good hand control by Austin Conley.
They went off the mat.
We will restart. That was a good hand fight there. Once he came to his feet, Trey Brown did a good job to avoid the stall call. Almost held on a little too long.
I believe he did call a stall call on that, didn't he? I thought I saw a fist go up in the air.
I didn't see it. Now we are neutral. Austin Conley takes the 1-0 lead. No, I'm sorry. They start neutral in the second period. I wasn't paying attention. Gee whiz, Roberts, get it together. Or was there a score? Yeah, there is a score.
Yeah, there's one.
1-0. I'm so excited, Neil. I got to get myself together here.
I think our eyes are still a little bit crossed from all that action yesterday on mat 1. It was exciting. And we got excitement in here.
Conley's in on a head inside single. He switches off to a double. He's got the corner. There's a 3-point takedown, Austin Conley. stretches the lead to 4. And he's got a good tight waist, chopping that right arm. He's got his band broken down flat. Good top pressure by the smaller Austin Conley.
And South needs to squeeze out some points where they can because University's got a murderer's row.
See how he's looking to
up.
isolate that arm, get that hand palm up. Now he's got it barred up, Neil. Got those knuckles in the back. Knuckles right there in that lat muscle. Boy, that doesn't feel good. He's keeping it legal, keep it 90 degrees. And he's working. Good work here from Austin Conley. Midway, well, we're closing in on the end of the second period. On the boundary to his feet comes Brown. Stopping the action. They'll restart in the center with 11 seconds remaining. Second period. Great start here for Austin Conley.
And Austin Conley keeps looking over his coaches. His coaches are coaching him hard. This is pulling out the whip in the front or the backstretch of the Kentucky Derby, trying to get him to get to the end of here.
A little false start there on the top guy. You can see he was going for tight waist and ankle, man. That's my go-to most of the time when you need it there, and it stops the guy. Use that to set him up. You grab that ankle, stop him once or twice, and then the next time you go for it, you let it go and pop him with a cradle. Austin Conley's working that near side bar, looking for the turkey bar. He's doing some good work on top there. Let's see what University's going to go back underneath after a good, tough ride by Austin Conley to finish the second period. Looks like Ken Mizell believes that Trey Brown can secure his escape and
let's see how quick
get a takedown and knot this thing up. But Austin Conley's gotten him broken down flat early. Good tight waist. You see the good tight waist, the shoulder and the back of the shoulder blade of the University wrestler. And I like how he hops, switches sides, side to side. He's not just staying on one side and being predictable. You see he went for a little tilt there. He's working hard for that arm lever. And Trey Brown's putting himself almost in near fall criteria, trying to scramble.
There it is. There's a swipe. Oh.
No swipes. I saw one swipe. Boy, this is so close.
He's got the 2 showing.
He did get 2 swipes. Good work by Austin Conley there to get the 2 back points. I think that was.
And they are having an issue with that 2 points at the University side. I can see that right now.
Well, that was created by the University wrestler. He turned himself to his back.
Yeah, I don't know if he got that many swipes in, though. I think there might be a conversation about this pretty soon.
He's got the tight waist to the wrist on the other side. We call that a pipe wrench. Austin Conley with the good top right here. I thought it was a little bit of a mistake to go underneath Austin Conley again to start the third period.
Austin was had pretty good control in that second period when he was.
He did. He's got that tight waist locked up, and Trey Brown is having trouble getting anything going. There's a little Granby flip straight to his back, and now we got. How was that not near fall? How was there no swipes on that Neil? He was on his back for 3 full seconds.
And it looks like it's
he's going to secure the reversal, but we're inside 20 seconds. And Austin Conley,
the reversal there
Austin
finally.
Conley can stall it out, lay on his belly, and win this match 6-2.
Trey Brown's going to do everything he can. He's dealing out some punishment there.
Well, he can deal his punishment out now because there's going to be some South grapplers that will get to deal their punishment out later.
And Austin Conley is pretty excited about this one. You can tell that Parkersburg South came here to wrestle early.
That was a big win for Austin Conley, giving up 5.5 pounds to Trey Brown. But hotly contested match, and Parkersburg South starts off with a decision victory.
Yeah, this next matchup, we're going to have 9th grader Braden Carsons from Parkersburg South, ranked number 8 in the state, against junior Bronson Matthews at number 5.
Okay, and here's one of those matches where you see a lot of times 9th graders, there's a big paw to the face to start it. But
it's a junior experience.
There's very few 9th graders that come in to the big school wrestling ready to compete. Some do, very few do. But let's see if Braden Carsons can compete with the upperclassmen here in Jude Benson. Jude Benson with the quick.
Bronson Matthews, I believe.
Bronson Matthews, I apologize. Getting a little bit ahead of myself there, Neil. Bronson Matthews with the quick 3-point lead on young Braden Carsons.
And Bronson's a very tough wrestler. At WSAZs last week, both these kids reached the podium. Braden actually finished 8th to match his state ranking, and Bronson actually finished 4th at the WSAZs.
Well, I tell you what, it's
very impressive.
Invaluable experience for a 9th grader to to get time in the starting lineup.
Right, and South has, I believe, 4 freshmen that will be in their lineup today against University.
Bronson Matthews has got the boots in. He's got the crossbody. Now he's got the double boots in, and he's really putting in some work on Braden Karstens right now. There's a heavy cross face. Looking underneath there, looked like he pull started him there a little bit. Neil, he's trying to start the chainsaw. Now he's got working for a far side cradle.
That pull start's like your, third favorite move?
It's pretty effective, Neil.
It definitely motivates from the people in the bottom.
Some call it the 5-on-2. I call it the lawnmower, the pull starter, the chainsaw, whatever you want to call it. You all know what it is. And Bronson Matthews with a solid top right here, holding on to this 3-point lead.
He's working on getting some back points here.
And he's got the swipes.
And he's going to get the full complement of back
he's
points.
Been kind of a little bit, got the backhanded crossface over there. We don't have a good view of it, but like I said before, you can crossface from anywhere.
And they got that full 4 points. Hey, that's why it's your favorite move.
7-point lead for Bronson Matthews going to the second. Got a
crossface on the wrestling mat, classroom,
that was
maybe the courtroom.
That was a pretty serious near fall situation that Bronson Matthews created over there. Very physical and put Braden Karstens in some
very dominant on top. That was a tough ride right there.
And this is another one of those matches where the weights are pretty even as far as Karstens came in at 113 and Bronson Matthews came in almost 2 pounds heavier, but there appears to be a definitive size advantage, or at least in physical maturity due to the, a junior taking on a 9th grader. But there's Braden Karstens, got in on a single. And there you see Bronson Matthews using a little bit of that 11th grade muscle to regain a dominant position. And there's another cross face. A cross grabs the back of that tricep. Love the physicality we've seen in these matches both days, Neil.
And again, these teams are reflecting their coaches. I know Sean Smith, I watched him wrestle firsthand, super physical, and you don't wrestle D1 for 4 years as a starter at WVU without being super physical as well.
Right. And he was bringing that crossface in a little bit from left field, and he's going to give South 1 point. And I think he's just doing that to say, hey, let's keep this clean.
Keep in control.
Yep, you can put the crossface in there, but don't bring it out of the hip pocket.
Yep, Dustin Neal's being like the 2 refs we had here yesterday. He's keeping control of what the action on the mat.
I think that wasn't something saying you did anything dirty. I'm just saying, hey, there's a limit to what we're going to see out here today, and that was it.
That definitely was.
You can bring it in from a few inches, but when you bring it in from a foot, we're going to have to call you on that. And a good crossbody top ride here by Bronson Matthews. Braden Karstens not getting much done off the bottom here for the Patriots. Now the double.
Again, this is kind of like the first match. You get somebody on top, it's dominant.
He's got an inside wrist and a half, and he's got Braden Karstens on the verge of turning. That shoulder does not want to go. Does not want to go. The maturity, the strength of the 11th grade. Bronson Matthews trying to turn the young freshman who refuses to go. Can he force it? That elbow, that shoulder, what strength, what resilience and toughness. And he's going to survive this and not get turned. My goodness.
He's putting out the fight. He's trying not to give up those points.
Boy, Braden Karstens, you saw him just reach for the shoulder. My goodness, what absolute grit and determination. I am not going to my back right now.
And you watch, this is a matchup the first time these two teams met. Of course, University won 60-12. Bronson Matthews pinned Braden Karstens in 1:23. We're now going into the third period, and he's only down 6. And he's fighting hard.
And that's got to be confidence builder for a 9th grader, to come in and compete with these upperclassmen. But at the same time, he's in there banging heads with some good practice partners. So.
And again, he's coming off an 8th place finish at the WSAZs as a freshman. That's amazing.
He did a good job not to get overpowered and turned right there to finish the second. He stays in the match. He trails 7-1. He's in a funky little, almost a leg cradle position here. Little crazy scramble position. I can't even explain what's going on. It looks like 3 crunched up pretzels laying in the middle of the mat.
There's some pain
And
going
Karstens
on.
is in
Braden's in
pain.
pain. And he's still in some pain, but he's not letting go of where he's at because he can't move, I think. He's kind of stuck.
Yep, you can see that far side, that left leg of both of the left legs of the wrestler. And
And he's
Karstens
fighting.
has got Matthews set to his butt, who recovers. High hips is going to win right
He's
here,
got to pull
Neil.
that.
And Bronson Matthews with the higher
to his
hips
back.
flips Karstens to near fall criteria. And it's going to be 50 seconds remaining, and there's the pin.
There's the pin.
You cannot deny the effort of young Braden Karstens. We're just going to chalk that one up to a little bit, a couple years of weight room, a couple years of maturity and strength.
But that was a quality win by Bronson Matthews, getting that 6 points for his team. But I'm going to tell you, Braden Karstens has definitely improved since their first matchup.
100%. That was although it ended in a pin, Braden Karstens was very competitive.
But now we were looking at number 2 in the state for 120 pounds, freshman Jude Benson at University, and he's going up against Jordan Dirth, who's a senior, who's ranked 4th in the state. The last time these two guys met, Jude Benson put on a wrestling clinic and won 15-0, Tech Fall.
Okay, well, and I was just saying that 9th graders aren't usually suited to come in here and compete right away, but here's one that clearly he is.
He is a very tough wrestler. He finished, was it 3rd last week at the WSAZs.
Well, and you got to think that Jordan Dirth's got something to prove to himself.
Oh, yeah.
After suffering such a good.
These South kids came out ready to wrestle. They were not happy, and you know South. You've been there since 92, 93, your sophomore year. You know we don't get beat at South 60-12.
No, you do not. And Jordan Dirth coming out early on a heavy front headlock and an underhook there, throws it by, nearly gives up a takedown.
Into the crowd. We got a wrestling mom over there saving people. We got a little kid helping out. Hopefully she's okay over there.
And oh, man.
I don't think she even quit playing her video game.
Dirth just snapped Benson right into a good double. But he's scrambling.
He's giving up.
He's scrambling. Now he's in near fall criteria. That's going to be 3-point takedown Benson and at least 3 swipes. And it looks like Dirth's going to come out the back door here. He's got a chance to secure Benson's going to try to squeeze right here and hold on for a stalemate. Dirth has to keep moving enough so the referee doesn't call a stalemate. Needs to tripod up, and he needs to use that right hand that's on the mat to push and create some separation between the legs. This is very close to a stalemate, but very close to an escape. You can see the referee watching closely. 4 near fall for Jude Benson. And there
it comes, and he goes back to the leg. I mean, you got some scrambling going on here.
7-0 Jude Benson.
Jude Benson is very impressive for a freshman because we know Jordan Dirth is a very tough wrestler.
And putting himself in some advantageous positions that would be advantageous against a lesser wrestler. But Jude Benson has just proven a lock that there's no combination to.
We have seen some great freshmen this weekend.
Boy, but Jordan Dirth, there's no quitting the young man.
He's fighting hard for his school. Again, this is why these dual meets are so special. In the tournament, you win, you go on, you lose, you go to the consolations. Here, we're trying to keep as many points from going to the other side, even if you are losing.
That's it. Every point and every individual plays into the outcome. I mean, as it does in a tournament, just in different fashion,
right.
Much different fashion. All right, 7-0 lead, Jude Benson. Jordan Dirth in the top position. He's got Benson broke flat. Good tight waist, inside wrist on the left side. Benson's got that arm clamped down. And he's trying to, there the boot goes in on the left-hand side for Dirth. He's over top of the shoulder, though. Again, when they get that boot in, I like to see him behind that. But you see Benson, he wants to keep that elbow there because that's not a great position to be in for the top guy.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's been wrestling since he was 3 or 4 years old with the technique we're seeing from Jude Benson on the bottom there.
Well, but I'd say both of these guys are career wrestlers. I believe Dirth, I think Josh Dirth is his dad. He was a Parkersburg South wrestler. around my time, maybe a little bit after me, but now he's gotten himself in a tough position here.
Again, scrambling, working hard.
Boy, he is a gritty competitor, though, but he put himself in a tough spot there, and Jude Benson secures the reversal, and that'll put him up 9-0, and he's going to start working hard now for those. He's got the major decision locked up here with the 9-point advantage. He's going to start looking for a turn here, see if he can get a fall or a technical fall.
Every point matters.
And boy, he is pushing hard and working hard on that shoulder and neck.
That is some pain on the shoulder. Shoulders don't look that way normally.
Yeah, the best way to get out of that's just to not get put in it. Again, the leg scissors there, that's legal, but you can't use it to really punish your opponent. You can secure your opponent and hold your opponent, but the referee
and he's
thinks
getting the swipes there for the near fall.
Yep, and 20 seconds left in the second.
And they got the
and
fall.
There's the pin.
And you see there why, even as a freshman, ranked number 2 in the state, Jude Benson is very, very solid.
Yep, that's definitely a ninth grader that's prepared.
Hey, you know, Jordan Durst's no slouch. That's number 4 ranked kid in the state, and he put forth a battle. Unfortunately, Jude Benson was better today.
Yep, he a little bit of a size advantage for Benson.
Yes,
there was. But good effort there by Jordan Durst, and even better effort by Jude Benson, freshman phenom.
And this is Jacob Hensley, another freshman for University. He is the one wrestler that is not ranked for them, but it's because number 2, Cade Neiman, is the normal 126. He's injured. And this kid, if he was in the ratings, would probably be 2nd or 3rd in the state. Finished 3rd at the WSAZs.
Well, he's on his butt and nearly to his back early by Rylan Layton, who powered through right there. I don't know what to call that take. It was a throw by form tackle.
And Rylan Layton's a junior, number 7 in the state. He's no slouch either.
He is no slouch. I'm pretty
He
good.
has got a nice head of lettuce on him there. Look at that hair.
Looks like
you had
mine.
hair like that
I
back
had
in the
hair
day.
like that back. They called me Hawaiian Punch. And there's the switch by Jacob Hensley, and he's to his feet.
Why didn't they call you Hawaiian crossface?
Straight into a cradle, straight into the near side cradle. The hands are locked for Hensley. Now they're broken.
That's through. We got some scrambling going on.
That's
These
gonna
are
be
2 well-coached teams.
2-point reversal for Jacob Hensley brings him to within 1. Appears to be a very evenly matched bout here. The boot comes in on the left-hand side. Cross face across the neck and face area there.
He's pushing hard on that right elbow. Now he's striking
You see him popping it. And
Yeah.
That's how it's done. Very well-coached wrestlers here from University. And boy,
I know you love the physicality.
if this is their JV guy, I'd be a pleasure to see the varsity guy.
Oh, Cade is fantastic. He's very tough. But nothing from Jacob. He's a ninth grader. And again, we got some pretty well put together freshmen on this University team and on the South team as well.
And let's just be realistic. Let's be realistic. Neil, we know what South is this year. We kind of know what they're not. They're not what they have been traditionally over the past 10, 15, 20 years.
Yep.
However, they're on their way.
They are.
They're
on their
young.
way.
They've got some young talent. They've got some guys coming up from the middle school ranks here shortly. They're going to be back next year, the year after. They're going to be very competitive. Not that they're not competitive this year, but University is loaded.
They are one of the better teams. They almost set the record at the OVACs this year for most points. And I believe that was a South team that set that record. But
Very close to some near fall there, but Rylan Layton fights back to his belly. And we're going to finish the first period. Rylan Layton with a 3-2 lead, had the early takedown, gave up the reversal, got locked in the cradle, but broke that. And here we go. University wrestler Jacob Hensley will start from the bottom position.
He seemed very comfortable in the bottom when he got that initial takedown.
That'll be a false start on Parkersburg South. There's the Granby. That is a nice Granby flip, a good quick one, good
And
follow.
he's out.
But good escape. Jacob
There we
Hensley
go.
ties the match up 3-3.
We're all even. And again, you've got some South kids that are wrestling really hard today.
You know, and as you said before, that they are a direct reflection of their leadership. It's just traditionally, and there's a takedown by Jacob Hensley to take the 6-3 lead. And I think that's the precedent that's set by the coaching staff. It remains in place, and once it's implemented, it tends to stick. Parkersburg South is blessed with some excellent feeder programs, be it the Patriot Wrestling Club, now being led by Matt Wright, of course, Gage Wright's father.
Yes.
The Edison Junior High, Edison Middle School, led by Dave Koreski. What a blessing he's been to the South Side. Actually wrestled for Parkersburg, but he sends kids to Parkersburg South ready to compete, just like Asa Yost.
Yes.
You know.
He was ready to go, coming right in as a freshman.
So, and as we're talking about Asa Yost, we will see later, Jacob Hensley has built a 10-3 lead
that elbow again.
over Ryland Layton. And
the physicality is just amazing from both these teams.
Well, these university guys, you can tell, you get on the bottom, that boot's coming in, and you're going to get
more swipes coming. And I know, you've got Ken Mazel, who cannot say anything negative about his feeder programs. You've got Joey Mail in the middle school program, and then the youth is ran by Donnie Jones. Donnie Jones was a 4-time national qualifier, and his older brothers, Vertus and Greg, were WVU Mountaineers.
Greg wasn't bad, was he?
Oh, man. Vertus wasn't bad either, but Greg was special.
Yeah, three-time NCAA champion, very close to being a 4-time NCAA champion, one of the greatest ever. All right, we're going to go to the third, 12-3 lead Hensley. Ryland Layton's going to choose neutral. Need something big, need a big third period here from Ryland Layton.
You've got a wrestler like Caden Neiman that's out hurt, who has 100-plus wins in his career, and you're able to bring in Jacob Hensley from the wrestling room and be able to wrestle like this. You know you've got a very solid program.
And you also know you've got a good, solid program when guys that can compete like this will stick around.
He is holding on to that knee with all he can.
They will stick around and wait their turn.
Yes.
You know, we had a moment like that in 1995 when our starter at 171 went out.
Yes.
Right before regionals, our JV guy comes in with a 3-4, a losing record. It ends up finishing second in the state. So.
And I believe he tore his ACL before the state wrestling tournament.
There's another takedown by Jacob Hensley, and Ryland Layton's in near fall criteria once again. Jacob Hensley is stacking up the points. That's going to be a technical fall for Jacob Hensley.
And they got that initial takedown originally from Ryland, and then he did not panic.
Ken Meisel's got a question. He was a little upset he couldn't see the scoreboard because of our camera over here that the production crew is using. But, hey, you want my advice, Ken Meisel? Sit your statistician beside you. Ask her what the score is, or him or her.
Hey, I can't question anything Ken's saying.
Me neither.
Like he's making all
Me
the right
neither.
moves.
Don't tell him I said that. He'll be over here cross-facing me, and I'm not ready for that.
He's a good one.
All right, up next, we're going to be at 132 pounds. The battle of the Coltons, maybe? Is this going to be Colton Gillespie, Colton Hill? Or is this going to be Tate Neisler, Colton Hill?
I'm going to say it's probably going to be Colton Gillespie. Colton Gillespie is the 5th-ranked kid in the state, fantastic wrestler. And then you've got Colton Hill, number 4. This is going to be a pretty good grudge match. Colton Hill beat Colton Gillespie last time 6-1. And we got 2 kids coming up here.
Looks like we got 2 University Skyhawks coming to the table. They both want to wrestle. Is it going to be 2-on-1? We're going to get 2 Skyhawks against Parkersburg South forfeits at 132 pounds. Interesting.
Who we have checking in for the...
we will see momentarily, Neil. We are in a holding pattern. We've got Timothy Husk for University Aiden King, Parkersburg South, at 138 pounds.
And tell me if you've heard this before, but this is another ranked matchup.
Hey, man, both of these teams, and then there's a team wrestling on the other mat over there, the Parkersburg Big Reds. We have got lots and lots of ranked wrestlers, and not just ranked wrestlers, guys that are going to go compete at the next level, Neil.
Definitely. And that's just a testament to the programs, the development and the youth wrestling programs that lead into these high schools.
And hey, let's not discount the commitment of the parents, because I believe a couple of these teams got transported by parents and not the county or state school system. So without these committed parents and very brave parents to drive from Parkersburg and Riverside and Woodrow Wilson to get here in the inclement weather, shout out to those parents. Big time commitment there to get their kids here to compete and represent their schools. Battle on the boundary over there. Aiden King and Timothy Husk are locked up ear to ear on the boundary. Referee watching closely.
An interesting story about Timothy Husk. 2 years ago, he was in that JV room.
And there you get the stall on Aiden King for backing out of bounds backwards. I was getting ready to say circle back in bounds, young man. But the stall warning on Aiden King early.
Timothy Husk was in that JV room. Starter gets hurt. He comes out in regionals, qualifies, ends up placing at state and getting massive team points for University's first state championship in over 60 years.
Well, now he's in on a single. He had a double, head in the middle, and Aiden King stopped him.
Used the
length, and
crossface city coming.
There he goes. Dig that crossface in, young man.
Is there any other way to break that hand control right there?
Crossface harder.
That's the way to do it.
Or reach down there and grab the fingers and peel the fingers off. He was doing the right thing, pulling up on the elbow right there. But right here's where you get real physical, and you try to remove his face and put it back by his tailbone. And
they did not get the point.
Timothy Husk did a great job holding on to that leg, but boy, Aiden King really needed to put that crossface in there.
And Sean Smith has a little bit of an issue with the lack of the three-point takedown call.
You can see.
I don't want Sean Smith being upset with me.
No, well, I tell you what, he could still go a few rounds.
Probably just as well as he did when he knocked off number one in the nation, Mitch Smith.
I agree with his complaint, but I also agree with the referee. Timothy Husk did definitely have a good grip on that leg, and Aiden King never did establish control, definitive control. And that is according to the official.
And Dustin Neal's the boss today.
Dustin Neal is the boss on mat one right now. Aiden King's got his guy broke down there, not broken down flat completely yet, but he had the bar on the left-hand side and let it go.
These kids in the duel wrestled against each other, and Aiden King pulled out an 11-4 victory the first time. So this one seems like it's a little bit tighter. It's getting later in the year. You got wrestlers coming up, getting better.
Inside thigh pry and a claw. Now Timothy Husk secures his escape. It's 1-0 for the University wrestler. 1 minute, 25 left, second period. The team scored 23-3. Big lead for University. Nice leg attack there from Timothy Husk on the boundary. He used the cylinder there to create some penetration, but failed to score. A couple taps of the head, wrestling from distance here in the center. There's a high crotch attempt. About a half-hearted high crotch attempt, I'd call it. There's a throw by Aiden King.
Take him down and get the lead.
And that was a very nice takedown. I'd like to see a little bit more of that. There's a good follow on the Granby flip. 3-1 lead, Aiden King. Boy, you just can't coach that length, Neil.
No.
That is a long young man.
You kind of get born with it and grow into it, I think.
Got a good 2-on-1 there. He's got a good top control, using the head to post his opponent's head down. Now he reaches across for the claw, got the inside thigh pry. Husk is to his feet. Aiden King's got the single elevated, got it clear up to the shoulder. He's got a kick there coming right into our living room. I thought we were getting in the action, Neil.
I almost flinched. Almost.
I thought we were. If they were a little bit bigger, I would have flinched.
Yeah.
When the heavyweights come this way, we start moving.
Oh, I'm going to tell you what. If we get some heavyweights coming our way, maybe even 215s, because I believe there's going to be a heavyweight forfeit here. But
all right, 3-2 lead, Aiden King. Timothy Husk secures his escape. And we are going to round out the second period here. 3-2 lead for the Patriot wrestler. And it's going to be his choice going third. And he will start from the bottom. See if Aiden King can add to his lead here with an escape or maybe a reversal. And see what kind of offense Timothy Husk can create from the top here. He goes straight to the tight waist and an ankle.
Patiently getting his base built up and standing up.
King's to his feet. Hands are broken. He's out.
It's 4-2.
4-2 lead Patriots.
But was that 3-point takedown? Anybody's game. Next takedown could win this one. Bob.
Well, and Aiden King's had some real success with the slide by and the underhook. So I look for him to get in for those inside ties and look for another one of those.
If he's going for that, what's your counter if you were out there, Macho?
Well, I'm going to shoot or do exactly
Right
exactly
there
what the university. Timothy Husk has no interest in being tied up with
No.
Aiden King.
And he has got a great gas tank with this energy left in the third.
Well, and that's exactly how you counter that. If you don't want to tie up, you take some leg attacks, and he did that, and he scored on the boundary.
And that's why I was asking you the questions. I knew you had the answers.
It's much easier to sit over here and talk about it than it is to do it. But both of these teams, both of these athletes are well coached.
It looks like we just had an extra point awarded here.
Did I see a fleeing the mat? Did they
That might
call
have
it?
been what it was.
I was going to say something about it, but I thought the ref was going to let it slide. But he did award the point for fleeing the mat.
It might have helped. He's right over there with Ken Mizell in his ear.
That rule is called differently in different states. It's a little bit different in West Virginia. It's a little bit different in Ohio and Pennsylvania.
And you can get a difference between referees as well.
Exactly. You're right. It can vary match to match. As long as the referee calls it consistently both ways, no argument.
And I'll have no problem with Dustin Neal as long as he realizes I am the real.
And now
Mighty
Aiden
Neal.
King down 2 points on the bottom. 30 seconds remain. Timothy Husk, tough. He's got the tight waist and a wrist. We're at 20 seconds. Aiden King needs to get busy. And now, when the wrestler comes to his feet and the top wrestler throws the boot in, he can do that once. The second time should be a stall warning.
He can still do it, though, because, a stall warning is not going to hurt.
Exactly.
But I think that might have hurt the South wrestler.
Exactly.
Here. Aiden King's down, and he is holding knee, thigh.
Well, maybe it's an injury, or maybe it's a ploy to gather a little bit of gas for one last burst here with 15 seconds left, down 2. I'm not questioning the young man's integrity.
No, I'm pretty sure looking at his face, this is definitely not a ploy.
He is. We've seen him in a couple uncomfortable situations.
No, I have seen some pretty good theatrical productions over at Parkersburg South, but I think this was the real deal.
Oh my, here we go. 15 seconds remain. Aiden King trails by 2. Looks for the inside
He
switch.
pops up quick.
Nothing there. He's to his feet. Timothy Husk content to just hold on. Granby flip. He's out. There's his escape. He's on the attack. We're going to have 5 seconds left. 1 point lead for Timothy Husk.
And we are going to see some running. Oh, he got it quick. Did he get it?
Oh my goodness.
He gave it to him.
He scored the takedown. He awarded the takedown.
And we are going to have some excitement here. Dustin Neal is.
I agree with the call. The boot went in and the crossbody ride was in.
Oh, and they just switched it. The time was out.
Oh, we are going to have fireworks at the scorer's table.
Dustin Neal is off the Christmas card list for both coaches at this point.
Oh my goodness! I've not seen.
Oh my! I'm going to tell you what. I am hoping these two get a rematch at the state tournament this year.
I've not,
because there is some unsettled business. I think.
I would not want to be near Sean Smith right now. That man might explode.
No,
he may spontaneously combust at any
keeping
moment.
all of his energy into himself. He is fully tucked at this point.
His arms are crossed and he's set back
His
very
legs are
comfortably,
crossed.
but and I think he's just trying to
chest hair is probably crossed.
Neil,
he's not happy.
There's a reason I'm not a wrestling coach.
Yeah, oh man, I would see Macho Bob getting Macho marched out of this this wonderful facility we're at the.
I'm not proud
West
to
Virginia
say it, but I've definitely been escorted out before. Hey, what a finish by Timothy Huss to secure the victory. Great fight from both guys. Aiden King, too little, too late. Timothy Huss scores the decision victory. We go to 144. This is Nico Mizell and Jansen Durth.
The younger brother of Jordan, ninth grader.
Dang, and put together pretty well for a ninth grader.
Obviously coach's son. He's only a sophomore.
He
is impressive. He's the #1 ranked 144-pound wrestler.
Secures that takedown with it was almost a super duck to a high crotch on the other side.
I'm going to tell you, he looks like he polished his shoes before he came on the mat. Look how shiny those are.
Yeah, those might be some competition-only kicks right there.
Those are nice. maybe Coach Ken Mazel has a in on Nike because those are nice.
He's going to award the escape. Jansen Durth is neutral, 3-1 lead, Mizell.
And Jansen Durth, #7 in the state, he's definitely learning. And again, another young freshman in this South lineup, which is why the future is bright.
Nico Mizell very slick, getting to that high crotch, but no finish yet. Jansen Durth reached across, got the lock on that far ankle. Now he's elevated. Mizell being very patient, looking for the finish.
And, you know, this is a kid who lives with the coach. He knows what he's doing.
There's the three-point takedown by Mizell. Now he's got the bar on the right-hand side on the boundary, going to look for some near fall. Strong base from Durth. Just based out. That's pretty much all you can do at this point. Now you're getting tilted. Got the leg turked. Got the leg turked 90 degrees. No swipes.
No shoulder. It just hurts my shoulders watching these kids.
Well, and I was laying in bed last night, both shoulders aching, and I was like, man, why? And then I thought back to all those years of wrestling, and then I remembered. When you see this, shoulders just are not designed to go the way that
they don't go those directions normally.
Nico Mizell is going to award another escape to Jansen Durth. Now 6-2. Durth in on a head inside single. Scramble from Mizell. And that's something that's new in the past 10, 15 years to the wrestling game. Ben Askren kind of brought the funky scramble type of jiu-jitsu type of rolling across your back techniques into the sport. But aside from that, the basics are still the basics.
And that funky wrestling that Ben Askren used is amazing. And it's amazing to see how he's came back from his health issues.
Oh, wow, unbelievable.
Man. I mean, you see him at the hospital.
Hopefully Ben Askren's out there watching this, or maybe he hears about us or sees it somehow.
Hey, if anybody knows Ben, you tag him, tell him to look at this minute. We were talking about him.
Yep.
And the Minister of Funk, we love that guy.
Yeah, the Minister of Funk. And boy, he was in dire straits, right? He was on the way out. And what a recovery. And that's the tough.
He was fully on his back, shoulder blade maybe a half an inch off the mat. And he's fought back now where he's on top and going for the pin.
Jansen Durth secures another escape, 6-3 Mizell. And that's the toughness and resiliency that wrestling builds. And Durth is in on a single. But is he going to finish? Boy, Mizell he flops to his back again, and it's going to work again. He passes the leg once again. Durth was closer to stopping him on that funk roll. So I'd say if he tries it a third time, Jansen Durth might have the answer for it. There's a stalemate. I'd look for Nico Mizell to try something a little bit different here. You don't want to go to the well too many times. You don't want to go the third time, get stuck on your back. Rylan Layton has been successful a couple times getting to that leg, but boy, the defense Nico Mizell is
Jansen
a
Durth there. Jansen Durth.
Jansen Durth. What I say? Nico Mizell is
Riley Layton wrestled a few matches.
I'm
ago.
going to
We're
say
good.
he's a
We're
tough
here. And he's in on the leg again.
again.
And,
If he can collect that leg, mat awareness here. Mat awareness from both wrestlers. And Nico Mizell heard me say mat awareness. He lifted that toe up, out of bounds.
I'm going to tell you, Nico might be Mr. Mat Awareness. He is very astute.
Well, and Jansen Durth and Ryan Layton do look a lot alike.
Yes, they do. We talked about that earlier.
And they're young.
They are
So
both very young.
So they're both back next year.
Jansen's a ninth grader. I mean, you know, he probably got beat up and tossed around by his brother.
Well, I'll tell you what, and he's in a good match with the number one guy, Nico Mizell. Right now, he's only down 6'3".
Yeah. And we saw our buddy, the freshman from
Inside
Williamstown
10.
yesterday. I'd like to see him matched up against Nico Mizell.
And there's the quick attack inside 10. 3-point takedown, Nico Mizell. Saved by the buzzer. Jansen Durth was on his way to near fall criteria, but that's going to be 9-3 lead going to the third. And yes, sir, I would like to see Jake Junkins against any of these wrestlers from 130 pounds to 165 pounds.
Yes, sir. Jake's amazing. Work on that gas tank a little bit, and he's going to be unstoppable.
Yeah, boy, we have some exciting wrestling coming up today.
Oh man,
We're just halfway through this Parkersburg South University duel. I am so excited to see the next couple rounds and to get to this championship finals. We're going to see a barn burner in the finals, whoever makes it. There's the reverse or takedown for Nico Mizell, and now he's got Jansen Durth on his way to his back. He's in near fall cry. You can see the forearm across the face.
physicality.
Jansen Durth recovers back to his belly. You hear the coach say, try to get
Nico
one
might have
more.
been working that Macho Bob math. He was off by about a point there. He thought it was over.
Well, he's got the pipe wrench tilled in here, and no swipes there.
For that.
1 minute 10 remain. 16-3 lead.
He's being patient. He's got some time.
And he's got the arm bar in. And Jansen Durth is in big time trouble now.
And that'll get her done right there. No?
Yeah, that's the end of the match.
No, he didn't count the points.
No near fall.
And Ken Mazel's.
Hey, all I could see from over here was Jordan Jansen Durth's arm was stuck out the back. That doesn't mean he was in near fall criteria. I couldn't see the shoulders.
He got one swipe at least, but then he stopped.
Okay, and then he secured the escape. So now 16-4, 12-point lead. 50 seconds remain.
I'm going to predict a takedown pretty quick here. And you've got Jansen trying to prove me wrong, and he's doing a great job of fighting it off. Ooh.
I like the fight of this Jansen Durth, and boy, my goodness, what a whizzer that is. And that shoulder was in an uncomfortable spot there. Back to his feet goes Jansen Durth, proven to be a very tough young freshman here.
And if you want to play some defense, you play offense and shoot in.
Inside 20 seconds. That's close to near fall criteria.
There's the three. It's a nice wedding band on the hand of Dustin.
Yeah, that
there.
thing was pretty shiny. Blinded me there for a second.
I mean, honestly, I thought I was looking into lights.
He's all tatted up too on the forearm there. That's going to do it. That's going to be a technical fall victory for Nico Mizell. Take nothing away from Jansen Durth. Good fight there from the young man.
University keeps marching on in this dual meet. What's the score up to now?
Just outgunned. I'm not sure, Neil. Let's see.
I believe it's 31-3. And now we're going to have a great matchup between Jason Walker, #1 senior, ranked in the state #1, and he is phenomenal. And he's going up against the young Asa Yost, hopefully, who's a sophomore. It looks like he's getting warmed up.
Team score is 31-3, University, and big lead. Perhaps the match is a little more competitive.
Well, maybe we will not see this matchup. Maybe we're going to see a different matchup. A little bit of wrestling, moving around wrestlers.
Forfeit for Jason Walker. That's going to bring up Asa Yost. for
And
Parkersburg South.
I noticed the wonderful hair of Max Vitale coming over here. We got a very good matchup here as well. Number 3 at 150, Asa Yost, sophomore, against the junior, Max Vitale, number 2 ranked at 157.
My goodness, I'm excited
This
for
is going
this
to be
one.
a good one. This is going to be a good one. This is a good matchup. And there is a great shot by Asa, but just a good counter, reaching over there.
Asa Yost in on the double. We're going to see the strength from the young man, see if he can get to the corner. He's got him set to his butt. Running the feet, running the feet. That's the ticket to success right there. It's the perpetual
There it was.
motion.
Got the
He
three.
scores the takedown, 3 points, Asa Yost. And boy, has this young man matured throughout the course of the year.
Oh, he has developed, and you can tell, again, a lot of these freshmen and sophomores for these schools, they've been in the weight room, and they look like seniors.
Talk to me about Jason Walker. Is he a ranked wrestler at 150?
He is. He's number 1 in the state, and that might have been why they moved Ace up here, trying to get some team points, figuring he maybe had a little bit better matchup against Max Vitale. But Max Vitale is an animal, and he's not going to give up points easily.
You are right, and it's 3-1 Asa Yost. Max Vitale's in on a head inside single. Asa Yost has got the whizzer on the left side. Heavy hips down. Now he's got the
He
ankle
got that
pick.
ankle.
Asa Yost picks the ankle. The high hips is going to win here, and he's going to give up the takedown. Now he's going to his back. He bellies down. Max Vitale scores, secures the
He has
takedown.
got the cradle locked in. He's pulling him back.
And Asa
And
Yost
here's the swipes.
is on his back, locked up in a tight far side cradle. He's rocked back. And this
There's
one's
the
over.
pin.
Max Vitale poses down on the crowd. Huge victory at 157 pounds.
And he
Taken out.
finds the team photographer, I believe, because he pointed straight at it.
Well, and I'll tell you this. Kudos there to Asa Yost, man. The young man, he's not afraid to go out there and
Max
wrestle.
Vitale's
anybody.
going to go outside and tell the world about it, I think. That was a great match.
That was
And he deserves to.
Oh, absolutely.
Now we are up to 43-3, University over South. Now we're wrestling for pride and trying to make the score a little closer, but we've got some more hammers coming from University.
No, who is this out here wrestling for South? That's not Nathan Murphy.
No, that I believe is Ledger
That's
Corwin.
Ledger Corwin.
He is another freshman, one of those freshmen I mentioned.
Ledger
will be in the lineup.
Corwin taking on Aiden Koger. Is that Aiden
No,
Koger?
I believe that is Charlie Robb. out
Charlie
there.
Robb.
And Charlie Robb is ranked 6th in this state at his weight class in Division I, and he finished 5th at the WSAZ. He's very impressive last week.
Okay. And Ledger Corwin, like you said, 9th grader. And again, boy, it's really hard for a freshman to come in here and compete at these upper weight classes.
The upper weight classes especially, you are correct.
And you see what you just seen it with Asa Yost. He's a very competitive 9th grader. But Max Vitale
Ace
made
is a sophomore this year.
Ace is a sophomore. But Max Vitale made him look like very
Max
average.
Vitale's
wrestler.
had that extra year in the weight room in high school, and again, you've got a wrestling room with some wrestling partners that both schools have it, but University is just unreal this year. I think that Ken Maisel might be positioning them, trying to get to be the most points ever in the history of the West Virginia State Wrestling Tournament here in about, 3 weeks.
I think that record's still held by the Parkersburg High School Big Reds.
1988,
I would say.
I believe it was 1988.
Our 95 team was very close.
And then there's a South team in the about probably 5-6 years ago, I think, came close.
Charlie Robb enjoying a 3-point lead here over Ledger Corwin. I like those red and black shoes. They match the uniform nearly perfectly there for Charlie Robb.
Yeah, Charlie Robb, he's in the lineup, and he's been in that lineup all year. But there was Brock Kaler, who's at WVU now wrestling, was an absolute hammer, 4-time state champ. His brother was a freshman last year, won a state championship at this 165 weight class, if I'm not mistaken.
Ledger Corwin dives in on a half-hearted double there. It's stopped fairly judiciously by, or what's the right word? Easily. Judiciously does not mean easily.
No, I need a thesaurus sometimes when you talk mock show.
Listen, I'm trying over here. And
And
now
we've got Charlie Robb going over. And, he rolled out the other side. But going back to Brody Kaler, real good football player. Again, freshman state champion. Ended up injured his shoulder against Wheeling Park. Had to have some medical treatment on it, and he will not be wrestling this year. It's just a shame. He was on pace to be a 4-time state champ.
8-1 Charlie Robb over Ledger Corwin.
But he'll be back, and that's just shows you how deep this university team is.
9-1 Ledger Corwin. Now, or 9-1 Charlie Robb. Ledger Corwin's in on a takedown, and he's got Charlie Robb in a tough position.
He's asking some questions and seeing if Charlie Robb has some answers.
He nearly had some near fall there, but now he's fighting just to secure the takedown.
And Charlie Robb's doing a pretty good job of defending, and now he's going to go on the offense.
Yeah, Charlie Robb is going to turn the tides, and he's going to score the takedown, and now that makes it 12-1.
And he has pinned that opposite arm inside the chest there.
Well, and once he's gotten to the mat, and there's going to be a 1-point escape for Ledger Corwin. He's been trying to use a little bit of that upperclassman muscle against the 9th grader. He's been going for that 3-quarter Nelson on the mat, which you don't see a lot at this level.
And they're up 43-3, and you still got Ken Mazel over there coaching hard. Because he's going to coach each wrestler hard because they deserve it. They've worked hard for him.
I'll tell you this, any of these coaches, I don't care if they're up 100-0, they're going to keep coaching.
And we've got a pin right here.
Charlie Robb with the pin for University.
A very tough match, very hardcore.
I'd be surprised if any of these wrestling coaches would ever voice or let you know that they were happy with their team's performance. They might tell you.
I think we might have another matchup coming here. This might be.
They might tell you in private, but realistically, there's always room for improvement.
Is that Kroger?
What's the names we got over here? Parker's 40A, and that is Nathan Murphy on the mat.
Ask him who that was.
Who's the university wrestler? Kroger? That's that's Aiden Kroger versus Nathan Murphy.
And Aiden Kroger is another kid that's on the basically backup for the university squad. I don't think they have backups there. They just got stud wrestler 1 and stud wrestler 2.
Well, and what a scramble here to start the match. Nathan Murphy was in on a takedown, had Kroger in close to near fall criteria. Kroger reversed the position. Now Murphy's got the ankle.
Murphy's not going to let him go. I'm going to tell you,
he's got the cradle locked up, and he's got him in near fall criteria. There's the 3. There's the swipes.
I say I've done some fishing. I've never seen a fish fight that much. He was going for it.
I don't call him the Matrix for nothing. This guy pulls some amazing moves here.
We have some excitement over on the other mat there. Looks like heavyweight for PHS. Mr. Medina came with a pin. But
it looks like
we'll have some injury time here.
Aiden Kroger over here took maybe a forehead to the forehead. He's in a little bit of pain here in front of the table. What a scramble there to start this match. Murphy was in control. Kroger was in control. And then Murphy was in control. He locked up the cradle. He locked up the near side cradle. He flipped it backwards. Awesome move there by the young man, Nathan Murphy.
That was some high-level wrestling that we're going to hopefully be able to watch over at the Long Island University Sharks.
Well, I'll tell you this, man. Nathan Murphy came up to me one time and he said, I got a 5.0. And I was like, man, you got a Mustang? He said, no, that's my GPA. So that's the smartest guy I've ever met. He's got like a 4 point. I didn't even think you could have more than a 4.0.
He's taken his intelligence in that 5.0 over to Long Island University.
Who else is up there? Braden
exciting.
Roberts. Braden Roberts is at Long Island.
Is he? I did not remember that.
I call him the rucksack. Boy, when he gets on your back, he's heavy. And
you're going to see some rucksack matrix action up there, I guess, on the island.
All right, here we go. Nathan Murphy out to a 7-0 lead on Aiden Kroger. Murphy's going to say, let's start neutral. And back to the action. Good, hard, heavy inside tie underhook on the left side for Murphy. In on the high crotch dump out the back door. Kroger sits to his butt. Murphy secures the 3 straight to the claw. Look for a big mat return here.
And not only is Nathan Murphy a great student and a great wrestler, he is also a great leader. He's and just a great young man. Yes, sir. No man.
Student body president. Is that true? Maybe.
I don't know if I've
Should
even
be.
met with a student body president before. We might have met the first one.
Well, listen.
Sorry, Ross Whitaker.
Well, he's got Aiden Koger in a position here, looking for a spladle position now.
And that
Aiden-
is uncomfortable.
that's the spladle position. And the difference between a spladle position and the banana split is just kind of how you get there.
And there's just no amount of difference in the discomfort.
And now Nathan Murphy's got some kind of phantom cradle locked up again to his back.
He's got to make sure he
This
doesn't get
referee
his
is
shoulder
badly
down.
out of position. What's he doing on this side of the wrestlers? Hope he didn't hear that.
He was a little close to you, Macho.
He was on the wrong side of the wrestlers. You got to get around there where you can see the
He's
guy
got that lower arm tatted. You might not want to mess with him.
All right, here we go. 10-1.
10-1.
Nathan Murphy.
This is the start of the second period. That first period took a little bit of time.
14-1 Nathan Murphy. He got some near fall swipes there.
Yeah, I was thinking he had a little more points, but I didn't know for sure.
And I'll give the referee
Ooh,
credit there.
here
He
we
was
go.
only out of position because it was short time. Nathan Murphy with the deep underhook on the left-hand side.
That was a very slick move.
Little duck under to a high crotch. There's the takedown for Aiden Koger. Now Murphy's going to have to fight off the bottom, 14-4, 10-point lead for the Patriot. Murphy was in control. Now he's back to his feet for the escape. Ankle pick. 15-4. Got it shelved. There's the cradle again.
And that is a very uncomfortable position.
Boy, he likes that. I don't know what to call that cradle. We're going to call that the Murphy cradle, the Matrix right there, because he locks it up from a strange angle.
That is a.
Oh, that is painful. He's got that kit.
I thought originally you were saying that Aiden Koger was like very excited about that.
Aiden Koger's spine is not supposed to bend like that. There's the pin for Nathan Murphy.
But Aiden Koger was a game effort against one of the top wrestlers in the state.
A game competitor, absolutely. Next up, now we're going to see Maximus Fortier.
No, we're not.
Nope. Who's this?
We are seeing Emerson Murphy, I believe.
Emerson Murphy and Jesse Adams.
Oh, over here, guys. Sorry. We're just sorry.
And, yep,
We're over here mixing people up. We apologize.
So I'm not going to.
But I'm going to tell you what. This here is one of the matchups I'm pretty excited to see. You've got number 2 and number 1, both seniors, 190.
There's a caution on Jesse Adams trying to get the early start. Jesse Adams in gray for the Patriots.
Three-time
Emerson
state
Murphy
champ.
in black for University Skyhawks. Is this 1 and 2?
This is 1 and 2. This might be, depending on how the pill goes, the state championship.
Tell
match.
us a little bit about the older brother of Jesse Adams, Noah Adams. What kind of wrestler he was? All-American at WVU.
Phenomenal wrestler at WVU.
Kind of got messed up by the COVID year and had a big-time undefeated year and didn't get to wrestle in the tournament.
And I believe, my prediction, I'm not in that business. I don't want to gamble because I'd lose too much money, but my prediction would have been he would have been the national champ.
And Jesse
And I'd hang a banner anyways. I don't care.
A notional banner. All right, Jesse Adams out to the 3-0 lead. He's got the crossbody right in. He's got the left boot in. He's heavy, high up on the back, under the far side arm of the University wrestler. Now he's got him broken down flat. Boot comes out. Working hard on those inside wrists. Got the left arm thigh pry. Reaches back, going for a little bow and arrow. Here we go.
That's the bow and arrow. I know somebody was calling for that bow and arrow. It might have been Brian Singer.
Boy, I'll tell you, Bobby Morris used to hit that thing on me in practice, and I'd be like, bro, we're practicing. I'd like to keep my spine intact. Hey, speaking of Brian Singer, I told him I'd make a pickleball reference, but he's probably watching the Big Red Mat anyway. So.
Well, they're over.
Who plays pickleball anyway?
Brian Singer.
I thought you had to be like 70 to play pickleball.
Well, I mean, he might be saying he is 70. I don't know. He's a pretty good pickleball player. I see a lot of good stuff on his Facebook.
I will say this. I don't know a lot about pickleball, but he's collecting a lot of hardware.
Yes, sir.
As is Jesse Adams. And Jesse Adams is up 3-0 on Emerson Murphy here with 25 seconds remaining in the first.
And we're seeing a lot of patience from him out there.
And some physicality. Boy, he's just been riding that crossface for about the last minute.
Emerson can't be enjoying that. But Emerson's game. He is fighting hard down there.
Yep, and you always wonder about these guys with the shoulder braces. Are these preventative, or are they injured, or?
Well, I mean, we've seen a lot of bad shoulder angles this weekend, and that might be why they're wearing them.
Well, we have, and that's a testament there to the referees, because they're the ones in control, and they got to protect these wrestlers, and they got to decide how much is too much and what can a shoulder do. But it's the wrestler's body.
Yes.
If it hurts that bad, turn.
Yep.
So here we go. We're going to be neutral. Caution on the red wrestler. That's going to be 1 each now. 4-0 lead, Jesse Adams. And he's in on a snatch single. A little
nice
360 defense, but Adams back in on the reshot. Front headlock. Well, you can't sit on that front headlock too long against a good wrestler. You know where you're going, Neil. Sucker Drag City. Jeez Louise. All right, inside ties here on the feet. 1 minute 30 remains second period. 4-0 Jesse Adams. University high up, big 49-9 in the team race. But the battle on the mat is intense. A couple big head pulls.
That was definitely some ill intentions on that slap.
All right.
Oh, we just got a face palm, and we were going to look at maybe a point here. Yep, definitely a point.
1 point red, 4-1 red. A little bit too much hand to the face there for Jesse Adams. Who's going to make the next legitimate leg attack here and get on some offense in a 4-1 match? A takedown ties it for the University wrestler, but it looks
a little high.
Now he's in on the single, but good hips by Jesse Adams. Good recovery there. Got himself in a bad situation. See how he pulls up? That's how you break the hands right there. Normally you pull up on that elbow. You see how low his hips are, Neil. Laces down so those feet can slide on the mat. And Jesse Adams secures his takedown. Reaching underneath, trying to bundle him up, reaching under for that elbow, trying to run that butcher around. Some good strength by Emerson Murphy to regain his base. That's good back pressure from Murphy. See how he's got from Emerson Murphy. See how he's got his butt. Now he's set back to his butt. Not the best position, but he's got back pressure. Needs to get some hand control.
He's looking for it, but he's going up against the monster.
Yeah, a good follow there from Jesse Adams. Regains control, secures dominant position, and he's going to enjoy a 7-1 lead going to the third period. And University is going to choose to begin this period neutral.
Probably a good idea.
Referee trying to look at the score. He's looking around our camera. We got to have the camera. These people at home need to know the score, Neil.
They definitely do.
Jesse Adams in on a single, sits him to his butt.
You got to give
runs
the people what they want.
3-point takedown. 10-1 Jesse Adams. Got the arm bar in on the left-hand side, inside wrist on the right. Thumb under and out for the University wrestler, but Adams tries to run the bar anyway. Back in on a single.
You got a good little scramble going
now
here.
He's going to lock up a near side cradle. Head's in the pocket. He's going to try to rip him straight up and straight across to his back. On his way, Emerson is in trouble. Adams needs to rotate those hands up towards the chin. He's content just to rest here for a minute and let some time melt. And boy, that does wear your arms out when you've got that cradle locked up against a good, strong competitor. Breaking the action. We'll restart in the center. 1 minute, 8 seconds remain. 10-1, Jesse Adams. Neil, and you got to wonder, you see Jesse Adams, he comes from Independence to South.
Yes.
You see Junkins, who we thought was going to be a Patriot. He went to Williamstown. We see Stephen Myers at PHS. He's from Spencer, Rome County. So this transfer portal type deal
Yeah.
in high school sports it's real.
It is real, and it's not like the coaches have to go out there and recruit. People see what's happening on the mat. People see what the schedules are. And you see the family. I mean, university is a family at this point, and people want to be a part of that.
And honestly, if you have a wrestler that is a competitive wrestler and you believe he's going to the next, he or she, you should have the choice to choose
Yeah, I
the
agree
coaching
with
staff that your child competes for.
And I think this year's been pretty good for Jesse Adams because he's been able to get a little more exposure by traveling to some of these big tournaments that South go to.
I'll tell you what, it's got to be a good thing for him to have Sean Smith in the wrestling room too to bang heads with.
Oh man, I mean, and he's got some good kids to work with.
All right, 10-1 lead, Jesse Adams. 23 seconds remain on the clock. Emerson Murphy's going to need something miraculous.
How many 11-point moves do you know, Mr. Roberts?
I don't know any 11-point moves, but a pin would work, but that's highly unlikely here with 5 seconds left. Jesse Adams rides the tight waist. He's going to
I
secure
think
the
we're not going to
victory.
see much movement after this. It's over. Jesse Adams with an impressive major decision.
Yep, 10-1, that's a major 9-point W. I better check my messenger and see how.
Real quick, while we got a little break here between the matches, I'm just going to go back here and maybe look at a sponsor. And again, go back university sponsor, Elite Land Acquisition. They work with developers nationwide to take projects from strategy to completion by securing land that has been properly vetted through title research and due diligence. With decades of experience, we operate as the Special Forces of Land Acquisition. And be sure to call Adam Anderson at 304-210-3938.
Man, and I'm getting beat up over here on my phone. Kevin Junkins just texted me, and he said, hey, man, he said, Jake Junkins just beat Mizell to win the WSAZ, and you didn't even mention it. So
I actually did see that match.
So I hate to bring a Williamstown guy into the Parkersburg South and University fold, but hey, man, Kevin Junkins mad at me. I'm going to do all I can to keep that guy happy before he turns the snake loose on me.
I'm going to tell you what, I don't think you want Jake Junkins coming at you because I would see a very vicious crossface in your future.
All right, who we got coming up here?
This is the Ethan Koloski. He is not a basketball player. He is a wrestler.
Good Lord, he looks like Dolph Lundgren.
He is all of. Yeah.
Okay, so it's is he weighing in at 215? So there's no 215, or there's a forfeit for Ivan Drago with the forfeit win for University, and that's going to lock the duel up. 61-13 victory for University, one-sided, but we saw some competition. We saw some high amplitude action. We saw some good finishes. We saw the future for Parkersburg South, and we saw the present for the defending state champion University Skyhawks. They are going to be a tough out for anyone.
Very
Neil.
tough, and they've got some youth on their team.
All right, well, it seems like Mat 2's still going on over here. Parkersburg's still battling. We're going to step away for a moment. I'm super excited. I don't know what to do, Neil. What do we do?
I'm
Take a
not
break?
sure because I know they went straight from match 1 to match 2. This is PHS's second match over there on mat 2 because I saw the heavyweight finish, and they're still wrestling.
Oh, yeah, I forgot we changed the format. I've forgotten
Yes.
we've changed the format. So we may not go anywhere. We may just hang out right
Stay
here.
right there. We've got the best seat in the house here, so you can have it in your best seat in your house.
And we got a cookie to eat later. We're going to
We
save
do
that.
have a cookie. I believe that was from.
Let's take a moment and hit on these sponsors. Let me talk
Yeah,
about
let's
some
do that.
sponsors. I know my buddies down there in Parkersburg are watching at Foreplay Golf Club. Brent Bailey, hey, thank you. Anybody that's in there at the golf shop, thank you for watching. All of you all around the state, if you love golf and you want to play on some world-class, top-shelf golf simulators, hit them up at Foreplay, get you a tee time, book you a party, get over there and spend some money, give some money to my friend. He's very generous. He gave his money so we could broadcast and stream this and bring it to you. That's Foreplay Golf Club, Guyon Road, Parkersburg, West Virginia. Let's talk about iPacket, Sevi Astorg, Parkersburg Cougars, Parkersburg South's exclusive sponsor, Golden and Amos. Man, if you need a lawyer, he does real estate, bank representation, fiduciary stuff, civil litigation, whatever you need, Tim Amos has got you. Peer Solutions. If you know someone battling addiction, man, I've battled it my entire life, Neil, and you can't overcome it on your own. If you need some help, call them down there at Peer Solutions.
Rich Walters, get a hold of that Peer Solutions.
Rich Walters got your back. If you need electrical, Powell Electrical out of Wood County, Work County area, he'll come to you. He's ethical. He's a man of high integrity. CAS Cable, don't say Cass or it's your butt. And Coliseum Chiropractic, Chad Porter up in Morgantown, West Virginia.
Good deal. And we got Poca Valley Bank, was Herbert Hoover's sponsor yesterday. They are building relationships. That is their legacy. 117 years serving that Elkview and the surrounding counties, offering that friendly customer service you want, and the decisions are made local. Phone number there, 844-782-2651, PocaValleyBank.com. They are a member of the FDIC.
All right. I didn't know you could read that good, Neil.
Actually, I believe it's read well, but yes, I do a pretty good job at it. I haven't got crossface yet, but we will keep looking for it.
What's your name, Mr. Official? Tommy Dodd. Tommy Dodd.
Tommy Dodd. He's going to be keeping control of this action for us in the second round matchup, which University's out there warming up. So does that mean it's going to be University versus Riverside?
I don't know. Let's go back and look at this bracket that
and we are going to get to see our first ladies wrestle of the weekend, Mr. Macho Bob.
Yep, we're going to see University and Riverside next, and then we're going to see Parkersburg South and Riverside. And yes, University did bring some.
They've got 3 ladies that'll be wrestling for them.
Hey, whatever you got to do to fill out the roster. And this is the school, Neil. These guys had to fundraise even to buy their own uniforms.
Yes.
They're short a man or two. I met the coach earlier, and he said there was nothing that was going to keep them from getting down here to compete. They're excited to be here. They might be a little bit outmanned, literally and figuratively, but they're here. They're ready to go.
I think they're only missing a 215, but their classes, they have 2 seniors. They've got 30 kids in their wrestling room right now. They're only going to be losing 2. And then you've got 14 kids coming up. They're going to have, if nobody quits, everybody stays there, no transfers, they're going to have over 40 kids in their wrestling room, Macho. I'm believing you that when I tell you, Riverside, I doubt Riverside's ever had 42 wrestling kids at one time. And you've got a young team with a lot of promise. They're here this year, maybe a year early is what people would say, but you've got some good coaching coming through. And I know Joey Goodnight's their coach over at DuPont Middle School, and he's doing a good job of bringing up some wrestlers for these guys to mold into high school wrestlers for them.
All right. And we see here Trey Brown for University getting ready to take the mat, and it's going to be Imaya Maddie for Riverside, our first female competitor.
I'm going to tell you, if you're right on Amaya, you did a very good job.
Well, it's
I see it.
Somebody enunciated it over here for me.
I thought you actually knew. You're cheating.
Somebody enunciated that over me.
Hey, so, if you're not taking a shortcut, you're taking the long way.
So Imaya Maddie for Riverside, our first female competitor, taking on Trey Brown from University, who's in on a single, cuts the corner.
Trey Brown's number 9 in the state. And, you know, now that we do have ladies wrestling in the state of West Virginia, these girls are all competing against other ladies. As a matter of fact, Riverside does have one that just knocked off the top 2 wrestlers in the state in her weight class. She will not be wrestling here today. And her name escapes me. I apologize.
All right, Trey Brown with the 2-on-1 there. Trying to pull that bundle underneath, looking to run the butcher. And he's working hard for it.
Maya's making him work hard. She's doing a great job out there.
Well, I'll tell you what. You know, and you kind of want to underestimate these girls, but boy, I'll tell you, they got some fight in them.
Oh, well, I know you remember too, Erica Dye back in the day for Work County.
I think she was
super phenomenal.
Maybe she placed runner-up in the state, or
she finished runner-up. I never felt so bad for a wrestler in my life.
Well, Trey Brown's got a deep half in here, looking for. He was up the crotch with the left wrist. Now he's got Imaya Maddie in trouble, and she's pinned.
That poor kid wrestled Erica in that finals. He was getting booed by pretty much the whole place. you know, he was just doing what he was coached to do and did a great job of it. And Erica, no slouch, finished second there, and I believe she even placed in the world at one point. I mean,
All right.
she had some good coaching.
Up next, here comes Bronson Matthews.
And Riley Payne's going to be heading up against Bronson Matthews, who is number 5 in the state. Riley is only a sophomore.
Well, it takes some intestinal fortitude for a girl to walk out here and take on some of the toughest wrestlers in the state of
You're
West
right.
Virginia.
And, I mean, you know, hopefully next year they do have a few ladies in the wrestling room there in their middle schools. I mean, I'm excited for the future of Riverside. They have got a lot of youth, and they're going to develop a lot of youth.
And you can see Bronson Matthews out here with some
kind of manhandler at this point. He's a very strong wrestler, very good. She's fighting hard, though.
Yeah, and that's why I said Riverside's outmanned literally and figuratively in this matchup. And it's not only tough for underclassmen to compete against these University Skyhawks, but boy, it's tough when you're bringing females in here to wrestle some of the best young men in the state. But there ain't no quit in him, is there, Neil?
No, she's working hard from underneath there, trying to get out. He's got that hook down there on her thigh,
and he's going to, I'm sure he's just like Trey Brown there, he's going to look for a finish here. And there she's bundled up, and she is going to go to her back. Oh, and she rolls straight through.
I mean, you're seeing some fights. She has got the 1 point, got
hey,
the neutral.
If that young lady if that young lady was looking for the door, she could have took it right there, and that just shows you the toughness and the wherewithal.
There's no quit in her.
There is no quit in these girls. And now she's in trouble. Probably not going to get out of this one.
Not going to be able to roll out of this, but she had put forth a great fight.
Absolutely, and there's a finish by Bronson Matthews. Nice fight, Riley Payne. Nice finish, Bronson Matthews. Next up, we're going to get Kennedy Balzer, and she'll be taking on
probably Jude Benson,
Jude
number
Benson.
2 in the state.
Wow, what a task this is. Well, she's got some sweet pink shoes there, Kennedy Balzer. And here comes Jude Benson to the center of the mat. He toes the line, they shake hands, and we're off.
I'd say there's probably the second best shoes I've seen today. I really like the Nikos.
You didn't even see my kicks, Neil. Check these out.
Oh, no, I saw them.
Check out
man.
those
That's
fresh rocks, Project
nice.
Rock Under Armours.
I mean, those are as cool as ice, and as much ice as they're outside. I hope they don't get damaged.
Jude Benson's got Kennedy Balzer in near fall. That's going to be 7-0 straight out of the gate. Roll through Jonesy tilt.
She's fighting.
Boy, these girls are flexible, too. Their arms are, boy, they don't bend that way. I was getting ready to compliment her on her flexibility, but the spine does not bend backwards.
No, it does not.
Referee prevented a little.
Shoulders, back, knees.
Yeah, he was protecting the wrestler there.
I mean, yeah,
And
she's putting in the work, trying to get out, but I mean, you're going up against an absolute hammer in Jude Benson.
Yeah, and this one's
and that
over.
was a very slick pin. Move so fresh, referee just had to slap the mat.
Man, that was, got that double arm bar in, and it was over just like that. All right, next up, Emery Lanham. Looks like Emery Lanham for Riverside, and he'll be taking on.
It's like Colton Gillespie. Is this Colton Gillespie coming out?
Let's see. What's the university name? Hensley. All right, we've got
Jacob Hensley. We've got a freshman coming out here for University.
Jacob Hensley and Emery Lanham. Emery Lanham from Riverside. Jacob Hensley University with a quick three-point takedown. Here comes the boot in on the right-hand side. Heavy. You guys have stretched out. There's the cross face. That was a good one, too. Cross face, cross chin, cross neck. He pretty much crossed everything there. Now he's grabbing the headgear and crossing the face again.
I mean, you look at Jacob Hensley. Again, he's the one wrestler on this team that's not ranked right now, but he should be ranked. Again, not ranked because Cade Neiman's up there at number 2.
Now he's got that bar and a half in. Now he's got Emery Lanham on the run. Emery Lanham's to his feet and secures his escape. 7-1, Jacob Hensley.
Jake is very smooth out there. If if he gets into the vote for being ranked, he's going to probably be number 2, number 3, number 4 in the state.
Emery Lanham there with the baseball bat grip, the 2-on-1 on the left arm of Hensley. Now back up to the elbow control, ear-to-ear tie-up in the center of the mat. Got to watch that right ankle, that one with the purple sleeve on it. You got to think Jacob Hensley's eyeballing that. There's
Nice
a little
throw
slide by.
Yeah.
Inside thigh pie and a half, spiral ride, and now
And that is a
he is
pending
on the way
predicament.
out. Scoop that neck, young man. Sag back. Emery Lanham is on the way back to the bench.
He's trying to bridge out of it. You know, had a really good bridge back in the day was Eddie Powell.
If Jacob,
Powell Electric.
if Jacob, there it is. Now he's got the head scoop, looking for the finish. Plenty of fight in Emery Lanham. I thought he was out of here, and there he is, headed back to the bench now. Jacob Hensley with the pin.
Another impressive performance by Jacob Hensley.
Ed Powell was quite the competitor for Work County High School.
He sure was. He was excellent. Like I said, mighty fine bridge.
Let's talk about his kids, man. That guy's done a heck of a job raising his kids. His one son played that little man football in the Army for West Point, where you got to be under 185 pounds, I think.
Really?
Yeah, he was a three-time
I would
All-American.
never have known about that.
He was a three-time All-American lineman.
Wow.
And now he's in Ranger School down at Camp Darby, down there in the rain. I bet they're cold and wet
Man.
right now, and he's hungry.
I guarantee it, but thank you.
Shout
Again,
out to
thank
Powell
him for his
Electric.
service, man.
Yeah,
That's-
thank you, Powell Electric, for your sponsorship, and thank you, the young Logan Powell, I believe that's his name, that's in the Army. Thank you for your service to our great country. There's a three-point takedown for Colton Gillespie. Or is this Neisler? Gillespie.
Gillespie's number 5 in the state. Very tough wrestler.
And taking on Jason Goodnight. Taking on Jason.
And Jason Goodnight's a freshman.
Are we sure these names are right? I think is it? Did we see this guy in the first? We got a little bit of Tate Neisler.
That's what I thought. I thought
yeah.
that was somebody different.
See, Tate Neisler for University. I didn't think we saw him in the University match. So this is
Should
Goodnight.
have known from the haircut.
Jason Goodnight. Ooh, big mat return from Jason Goodnight for Riverside, and he's enjoying
And he's a freshman. I mean, this is the future. I mean, Riverside's going to be awfully tough in 2 years.
All right, 4-3 lead. Jason Goodnight over Tate Neisler. Neisler starting from the bottom position. 1 minute 11 remains, first period.
But I don't know if they're going to be like state champion, but I guarantee I'm going to say they're going to be top 5 in the state in 2 years.
Caution red.
They're building something down there at Riverside.
And there's the stall call on Green. Got to work for that mat return as soon as he comes to his feet, and throwing that boot in is not a mat return. Look for another one here if he doesn't get him returned. Look for the cement mixer. Now we're neutral. It's all knotted up, 4-4. Neisler, a long-looking prospect out there. That's a tall young man.
And he is the future probably at 132 if he stays down that way. Of course, as we know, kids grow.
Well, and he's in on a single. Head on the outside, switches to a double. He's got the corner. Secures the takedown. The hand touched. 3 points of contact with the mat for Elijah Schoolcraft, and Tate Neisler takes a 7-4 lead. You got to wonder how much energy Elijah Schoolcraft used there, that little adrenaline dump early in the first period. Okay, see how he's
So
sitting
this is
there.
Elijah Schoolcraft?
Sitting on that left, I believe so. Goodnight, Jason Goodnight. I apologize. I've been calling him Schoolcraft Goodnight.
Hey, we're not the most professional, we're not the most knowledgeable, but we are having fun. And these Riverside kids are working their tail off against the #1 team in the state.
They are, absolutely. That's going to end the first, 7-4 for Tate Neisler.
And I think the nice thing about this is Ken Mazel is able to play his lineup a little bit, make sure his kids he came here maybe as the backups, certain weight classes, getting them some action in here today as well.
Well, maybe save some energy for some of your hammers that got to face the Dom Ways and the Stephen Myers of the world here later on in the day.
Well, as long as it's PHS that comes through, we're going to have one heck of a final here on mat 1. Stay tuned.
Good mat return there by Mr. Goodnight. But he's going to get switched up by Tate Neisler. Nice little inside switch. Now he's got a bar on the left-hand side, looking hard for a turn. Got those long arms reaching way across. Got the 2-on-1. Going to look for a bar and a tilt here shortly.
For weighing in at that 132-pound weight class, he is a very tall kid.
Ooh, back into the crowd we go. That's second or third time the crowds have got in on the action over there.
And they're pretty experienced over there with that university crowd. They're catching these kids before they hit that those bleachers.
Yep. Tate Neisler, 9-4. There's a second caution on the university wrestler. Next false start will be a point for the green wrestler.
And again, trying to catch the edge there on jumping off a little bit early. Not a bad idea. You do have a couple chances to
Well,
caution.
I was noticing there, Mr. Goodnight, when he sets up in the bottom position, he sits on his
Oh,
right
wow.
foot. That was amazing. What was that? That was like a snapmare.
I know, it's the Winter Olympics, not the Summer Olympics, or that would have been a nice little gymnastics
And
move.
Mr. Goodnight means business right now.
He's got that cradle indeed.
He's trying to say goodnight to Tate Neisler.
Oh, and Tate fought the hands off.
That's how you get out of a far side cradle. You just kick like a madman, and that's what Tate Neisler did, and he broke the hold.
And he's went back to get the reversal
That
here.
was a 10-9 lead for Goodnight. Now it's an 11-10 lead for Tate Neisler. Back and forth we go. Now he's got double boots in.
This is a good action, a good experience for both of these kids on the state stage.
Now Mr. Neisler introducing Mr. Goodnight's face to the Resolite, posting him down hard right there into the mat. You can't see it from here, but dang, you know what he's doing. Good, strong, tight waist reaching all the way around that rib cage. Riverside coach is imploring Goodnight to come to his feet and get one before the third. But good ride by Tate Neisler here. Goodnight's to his feet, got some hand control, 3 seconds.
Good effort, good effort.
Yep, very close to a locking hands there on Tate Neisler. Good job to avoid doing that. The hands cannot overlap. They cannot touch.
Okay, so after struggling to get out from the bottom at the end of that second period, we're going to the bottom again for the Riverside kid.
11-10.
Jason Goodnight's going to come up quick here. Again, a ninth grader. Very impressive for a ninth grader.
And here we go, we're knotted up. He's
And we
in
are
on a
getting
single.
deep.
And he's got the university
Get those hips
wrestler
up.
to his butt.
He's got to get those hips up.
And you see the funk roll right there. He passes the leg.
Now we're just
And you see
very excellent. That was a very slick move.
that was good strength there by
That was a senior
Mr.
move by a freshman right there.
Absolutely.
Wasn't it?
And there's a standing switch. Goodnight to his back. And they're going to be out of bounds. Technical violation, locking hands on Jason Goodnight. That'll be 1 point Neisler.
So it looks like it's within 2 now. Is that correct? 14-12? There we are. And we are, again, standing up. Takedown could win it. I think we might see some more points than that, though. Mancho, what about you?
14-12, Jason Goodnight. He's on the front headlock. He's going for the go behind. He's running. Catches the underhook. Back to the front headlock. He's got Tate Neisler on his heels. Looks for the throw. Not there. He's got the overhook now. Looks for the hip toss. Neisler's behind. Oh, the hand touched. No takedown. Granby flipped. There's the takedown. University wrestler takes the lead. 16-14, and now he's got Jason Goodnight on his back, and that is good night for Mr. Goodnight.
But, man, what an effort by both kids. That was a fun match to watch.
That was a good
lot of action.
Excellent effort by both men.
And great sportsmanship there at the end as well.
Great sportsmanship. Good competitive match. All right, talk to me, Neil. Who we got coming out here?
We're going to have to ask over there just to find out because I do not know.
And we are in a holding pattern here until I get the names on these grapplers. Ty Arms, Riverside, Timothy Husk. Should have remembered Timothy Husk from that last one. I thought I did, but
good old Timothy. He's got that nice hair up there. He's a hardcore wrestler. I mean, just like I said, substituted in late in the year, 2 years ago, when University's first state championship run here as of recent.
Got that ginger strength out there, and he's got a quick takedown.
We have seen a lot of red-haired kids this weekend.
My dad's got red hair, and he's the strongest man I know.
He's pretty tough.
He's got.
I think it's all the squirrel and the deer he eats.
It must be. I don't know. All right, University wrestler Timothy Husk, 3-0 lead. Ty Arms in the bottom position, comes to his feet, trying to look for some hand control. Back to the mat they go, back to the feet. Fancy green shoes, and he's out.
Those are nice shoes. Now your dad, is he a junior or he's a second?
My dad is junior, and I'm the third. My son's the fourth.
And I just wanted to say hi to Jennings Roberts the second and Jennings Roberts the fourth if they were watching.
Hope they're watching. Appalachian royalty.
Amen.
There's a three-point takedown for Timothy Husk.
Loyalty and royalty, right?
6-1. Timothy Husk over Ty Arms early. 49 seconds remain first period.
And I know, like I've seen his name in 3 different ways. I might think Timothy is my favorite one, but he also goes by Timmy. And Timmy's pretty tough.
Yeah, Tim's tough. We'll call him whatever he chooses.
He goes by Tim as well. So
we'll call
I've
him
seen 3 ways.
Whatever he chooses to be called. He turns Ty Arms loose there and work for another takedown. 6-2 lead, Husk. Heavy hand, snap down. There's a little super duck to the other side, high crotch attempt. There's a blast double. Head in the center, right in the middle of the belly, Russian double, straight through, toes in, 3-point takedown, Husk.
And there might be a little bit of difference on talent level here, but there's not a difference on effort, man. These guys are both giving 110% right now.
Yeah, there's not any quit in any of these wrestlers in this building.
And Ty is one of the few juniors on the team. I mean, you know, this is a very young Riverside team.
And Riverside was what schools combined? DuPont and East Bank. Is that correct?
Yes. DuPont and East Bank, very great AA schools back in the day. And then, of course, DuPont competed AAA in football back when they had one Randall Keith Moss. If Keith is his middle name. I think it is. But I will tell you, probably the best athlete I've ever seen in person. Probably the best athlete I've just ever seen.
They had some of the best athletes ever come out of this state down there. Jason Williams, Bobby Howard.
Bobby Howard was phenomenal.
You know, multiple years in the NFL, multiple teams, linebacker.
I believe he was actually the leading tackler for Notre Dame for 3 seasons in a row. And when I say believe, I mean I know it. And he actually went to the Bears for a little bit. He had way more than a cup of coffee in the NFL.
Neil, this
Yes,
is
sir.
wrestling. We're wrestling over here. Back to wrestling. Oh, speaking of football from Parkersburg High School over here, Adam Elder just signed with Marietta College.
That was exciting to hear.
Husk in on a double, takes the corner. There's his 3-point takedown. That's going to make it 13-2 for the University grappler. He's got
Timmy. Good old
Timmy Husk.
Yeah.
He's got Ty Arms broken down. Now he's up to his feet on the boundary. Stopping the action. We will restart in the center.
13-2 right now.
13-2, 102 left. Second period. Tim Husk on top. Ty Arms bottom. There's an
Ty with a great shot in.
13,
like I said, there's no lack of effort on the part of Riverside here. They are fighting hard.
reaching up for that cradle. He's got it elevated.
Oh, that was a very slick move.
Yep, now he's got himself in trouble.
And if he can get him over here, this might be the end of the match.
Well, when you get the arm in, there's the good flexibility and toughness there to belly down by Ty Arms, because that was not a good spot to be in, and that's going to be the technical fall for Tim Husk.
Good battle by Ty, but Timmy was a very game wrestler today.
Right.
Did very well.
Here comes our man Nico. Nico.
I heard Braden Cooper for Riverside. He is a young sophomore.
Braden Cooper.
And he is going up against Nico Mazel, both sophomores here.
Mazel looks like he grew about an inch between matches. He looks a little taller.
And he still has those nice shoes on. Those are my favorite ones I've seen today.
I do like the Nike Freaks, and they look very sharp, and they look good out there and are a good wrestler whose feet never quit moving. Perpetual motion, the best wrestlers in the world, the Cale Sandersons, the Peyton Halls, the Jordan Burrows, the Kyle Dakes, even the best wrestlers here, Stephen Myers, the Jake Junkins yesterday, the Dom Ways.
They just keep going.
Nico Mizell, the feet never stop. They're never stagnant. They just keep digging.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Nope, and that's a 6-2 lead. We're neutral, 6-2 lead Mizell.
Seems like Mizell's decided he wants to do a takedown clinic in this match.
Yeah, he's going to get a little bit of work on his feet, work on some new things, and then dispatch his opponent.
And obviously Ken Mazel's doing a lot of things right, and raising this kid is definitely a good thing. He's got the philosophy of he doesn't get to yell at any of these other wrestlers at home, so he doesn't bring the wrestling to the kitchen table. But the one thing about Nico is, I guarantee you, he's always asking, always learning, always wanting to work with his dad on wrestling.
Oh, he had himself in some trouble right there, stuck on his back there for a second. You always wonder what it's like to be a wrestling coach's kid. It seems like the coach's kid, they're always good.
Yeah.
You ever seen a coach's kid that wasn't good? I don't recall any, but
you've got 24/7 access to a legend in Ken Mazel. Again, been coaching for a long time. Looking young though, looking very young. You would never believe he's been around that while.
2-on-1 tilt here for the young Mizell, and that is going to finish it. 17-2 technical fall for Nico Mizell at 144 pounds. Now it looks like we're going to get Jason Walker. We're going to get to see Jason Walker this time taking on Colden. Looks like Colden Buckley.
I heard of Colden Buckley over there, and he's going to be trying to take a bite out of a mighty strong apple here.
All right. Never heard of a strong apple, but
hey, I don't know. It just comes to me.
All right, Jason Walker in on the double. And
Number
that's
one
quick.
in the state, Jason Walker. Also a champion at the WSAZs, and just walked through the competition there pretty hard.
3-point takedown. He's got the little cheap tilt, had the leg turked up, lifted up there, had the leg elevated, scored his 3-point near fall.
And Colden Buckley, yet another sophomore for these young Riverside Warriors.
Yep. Good problem to have. Youth is a good problem to have. Looked over there to the far mat, and we can see, is that the young man over there, Parker Woods? Is that Parker Woods? Over here on the Big Reds mat.
That is Parker Woods, and Mimi Woods is the one that's brought us these wonderful cookies we're going to probably eat right before the championship.
Yeah,
match.
we're going to have to remember to thank her when we get the Big Reds on the mat over here.
Yeah, she's probably listening to watching the other mat right now.
There's 4-point near fall for Jason Walker. He's taking control early. He's up 10-0.
Looks like Jason's trying to cook something up here.
He's reaching under there. He's got that arm bundled up. That's what we call the butcher. He's just trying to kind of run him in a circle and bunch that arm across the chest.
Very patient, taking his time, got the boot in over there.
Yep, now he's going to use the shoulder turn, just collect his near fall.
He's been here before.
Now he's going to set back and work for the fall. 44 seconds left. Nope, he's going to be content, take his 4 near fall. There's 4 more near fall. The hold's broken. There's the 4 near fall. 14-0. Just having fun out there now, isn't he, Neil?
He is. We just heard a good job, Parker. Seems like Parker Woods won the match over there on the mat number
And
2
Jason
action.
Walker looking for the fall on the far side, gets his 4 near fall, and that's going to finish it with another tech fall. Jason Walker with the W.
This
And
University team just keeps coming every time, and they got so many wrestlers.
University
that are
is
so good.
cruising.
I would like to see them up against that 1995 team. That probably would have put you right up there against Nico Mazel.
I'd say he'd be in trouble.
He better watch out
Yeah,
for
he
a
most-
lot of stiff cross faces.
He most certainly would have been in trouble. All right, here we go. This is 150 pounds, Colden Buckley. Colden, is this Buckley? Colden Buckley for Riverside, and who is this for?
That is, that's,
Vitale.
yes, is it Vitale?
Max Vitale at 57.
Number
so,
2 ranked in the state at that weight class. And
And I don't know who he's
some of the
wrestling.
best hair in the state. as
He's
well.
either wrestling Buckley or Brewer. I don't know which one. Yep, we're still waiting to hear over here. I know that's Max Vitale and Caleb Brewer. This is Caleb Brewer on the bottom. He's getting worked over pretty good right now. Vitale is up 3-0 with the early takedown. Now looking for the far side cradle. It looks like the hands are locked under there. The right leg is stuck inside there. The boot, there it comes out. Now he comes across for a little crossface to the far side tricep, and he's reaching under there looking for that crossface cradle. He's got him bunched up now. Now we're going to our back.
He broke the hands.
Broke the hands. Good strong effort there by the Riverside wrestler.
He's fighting hard.
And Vitale just going straight back to it. He's relentlessly pursuing this far side cradle, and he's got it locked up at a weird angle. And I don't know if pulling that leg in hurts or helps right there, but Vitale is not bailing on this cradle lock. The right boot has come in.
And Vitale's got that hand taped up. Again, not sure if it's an injury or if it's just a...
No, you can
Just
see
a
down
little-
there that he's got a hold of that tape, and that tape is very grippy. It helps to eliminate some of the slippage from the sweat and the...
Hands are broke there. Max is just kind of taking and assessing the situation and finding out what he wants to do next.
Yeah,
And he's going to be going to the second period is what he's going to do next.
some good fight there by the Riverside wrestler to avoid being turned against a very, very tough and relentless Max Vitale. There's a short inside switch, reaches back now. He's got some hand control. He's going to cut back and he's out. We're neutral, 4-0. University High wrestler. Riverside
He got
in
in
on a
deep
single.
on that.
Caleb Brewer in on a single, but he's stopped by some good hips, heavy hips. Now he's got a good tough cross face put across his mouth and nose and chin. Far side cradle's locked up.
And Max did
And now
not
he's in
panic at
trouble.
all, and he just went straight and countered
Bottom
it.
knee in the ribs.
And we've got it stacked, and it looks like the slap coming from. That was a very, very nice move there.
Man, I love watching those cradle finishes.
Dustin Neal with the nice little mat slap there. Real quick, Indoor Air Incorporated. Call Jeff Barney from Indoor Air Incorporated for all your heating and cooling needs at 304-890-2212. Indoor Air Inc., a very proud supporter of Independence Patriot Wrestling. And if there's anybody out there listening from the Riverside area, get a hold of the coaches down there. They're working hard. They are building a program, and they would love your support. We need to get them some sponsors as well.
Absolutely.
These kids are hard. This is Mr. Bumpy Johnson for Riverside. Very strong built wrestler. I mean, he is tough.
And this is Charlie Robb for University.
This is a great matchup. This is a great matchup. You got number 9 versus number 6 in the state. Charlie Robb break number 6.
And boy, you can
But Bumpy is strong.
and Bumpy is using some of that strength right
And
now.
he put him straight to his back, and he's trying to sit back on it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, boy, that's a good move by Bumpy.
Bumpy Johnson.
He's looking to get the Riverside on the team score here. We're fighting hard from underneath by Mr. Rob. Almost a tap out there.
I thought he was trying to tap.
Oh, my goodness. Wow, Jinx.
Jinx, my goodness.
My goodness, Bumpy Johnson.
Chaden.
What a match. I'm going to tell you what, he came to wrestle.
Chaden Bumpy Johnson ran over Charlie Robb like a tiny little bump in the road. My goodness, I thought he got the pin or a tap out. I don't know.
Either way, it worked.
Jeez Louise, holy cow, where did this guy
And
come
I'm going to
from?
tell you what, Ken Maisel jumped up and made sure he shook Bumpy's hand. And he was very happy and excited, even for the kid on the other team.
Boy, I'll tell you this, any dang going wrestling room in the state would be lucky to have a couple kids like that Bumpy Johnson.
Now, Bumpy Johnson is one of 2 seniors on this Riverside team. But, man, that was impressive.
Wonder what position he plays on the football team.
Whatever position he wants to, Macho.
All right, here we go is Nolan Confier taking on, this is not the regular 175, is it? This must be Troy St. Peter. That is not Fortier, is it? No.
Not from this angle. Let me go check real quick.
Yep, Troy St. Peter for University, giving Maximus Fortier a rest for some upcoming bouts. Taking on Nolan Confier from Riverside. Good battle, good hand fight here in the center of the mat.
And again, this is what makes Ken Maisel an exceptional coach. Is he's getting some kids in there, some experience on the state stage against a team that's giving 110% effort and working really hard out there in Riverside.
Oh, absolutely. Getting his young JV guys some varsity reps and giving them some varsity matches after get you a few varsity wins and get you a varsity letter.
Amen. And you don't know who's going to, the injury bug strikes this time of year, especially when you get into February. And having those backups with this type of experience, that is it's an edge.
Looked
it's
like Adam Elder with a fall on the far side on the mat over there against Beckley Woodrow Wilson.
Yep, Marietta College is getting a pretty good football player over there.
Good tough kid, man. He's battled injuries his whole career, but I've coached him at football and other sports since he was just a little guy.
And we look like we're going to get a cradle wrapped up on the mat number 1 action.
Yep.
And they broke it out.
Now, again, when you lock those cradles up, you want to lock it up as close to the head as you can. The closer to the leg you get it, the more strength and ability to break that lock.
And I think the bigger, the higher the weight class, the harder it is to do a cradle on somebody. What do you think about that, Monty?
Correct. I agree. All right, 3-0. University wrestler Troy St. Peter with the lead here at 175 pounds. University up big, 51-6 in the team score. But how about Chaden Bumpy Johnson?
Man, I'm going to tell you, that might be one of the matches of this whole entire weekend that I remember.
He was all about it, man. He was all energy. Now he's just sitting over there all relaxed and ready for the next one.
He's an excellent kid, too. I got a chance to talk
Nolan
to him a little
Confier in on the head outside single. He gives it up. Once the good crossface comes in, he lost his desire to hold on to that leg. And Troy St. Peter is in control here. A double thigh pry right in front of us here on the table. Tight waist with the right arm, working the inside wrist, looking for a far side cradle. He's locking it up down there. Needs to rotate those hands and lock it up near the face.
Got a very good view here close up on the camera of a lot of tough action.
2 strong lads right there, Neil.
These are some big kids.
Yep, these young men know where the weight room's at.
Yeah, they're definitely not
Well,
big
he is
inside,
going
too.
for that far side cradle. He's got it locked up hip to hip. Good job. Now he's going to sit him back.
He might have a wager out with somebody that maybe he can get a far side cradle
Just
today.
needs,
Because he's going for it hard.
just
Broke
needs
the hands. You heard it.
just needs to rotate those hands right up to the chin, Neil. You got to put them right up against the chin. And Nolan Confier has gotten himself back in the match, now trailing 7-2 with 30 seconds left in the second.
I'll tell you what, this might turn into a gas tanker.
He's got the power half in, forearm across the neck. Now he's back down to an ankle and a head, looking for a near side cradle. He's got Troy St. Peter broke down flat. We got to wonder about Mr. Peters' gas tank here, Neil, and that's going to take.
That's what I was saying. I think we're going to see here in the third period action what type of a gas tank we have, because it's been a tough match already. There's been a lot of action. Again, it takes a lot of oxygen
And
to operate those muscles, and I think he's got a little bit of a he's not feeling too good.
Yep, and I've had that feeling before, Neil, when you're out there on the mat and your stomach burns so bad you don't know if you got to puke, pee, or poop, to be honest with you.
Well, Nolan on the bottom here is going to try to get out. Yes, he's going to try to get out.
There's just no feeling like that absolute exertion of wrestling when every fiber in your body just burns. And there's a deep half. He's ready to go rest.
He's decided he didn't like that burn. He wants to get off the mat.
Yep,
What he just did was a quick pin.
Troy St. Peter said, I'm going to go over here and get me an orange slice and a bottle of water, and I'm going to kick back till the next one. Good finish by Troy St. Peter.
Okay, we got Emerson and Murphy walking up here for University.
That sounded like a law firm.
It does.
Emerson and Murphy, attorneys at law. Speaking of Emerson and Murphy, attorneys at law, let's talk about Golden and Amos.
Do it.
If you're in the Wood County area, you need a real estate lawyer. You're opening an LLC. You need help with your money. I don't know. Call Tim Amos. Call Tyler Koreski over at Golden and Amos on the south side of Parkersburg. And if you want to watch some big-time wrestling, check out the son of Tim Amos, Braxton Amos, and the Wisconsin Badgers.
I believe they're wrestling today, actually, I believe.
I hope so. I hope I get to see it tonight.
It's their one matchup of the weekend. I did not have a Friday.
And here we go at 190 pounds with Emerson Murphy. Gets the three-point takedown on Eli Taft of Riverside. He's got the boot in right away over on the boundary. And he pops the elbow out there, and he's going to start looking for a turn. Got the man broken down flat.
And this is Eli Taft out there for them, correct?
Eli Taft.
And Eli Taft's going to have a tough day. He's going against Emerson Murphy right now, and next match he's going to get Jesse Adams.
Well, and Emerson Murphy endured some punishment there in the first round. He wants to dish some out this round.
And Emerson Murphy has been a very good wrestler for University for years. I think he was actually in their starting lineup 3 years ago as a freshman. And this is what those freshmen that we've been seeing earlier can turn into. Very quality wrestler, again, number 2 in the state.
Boot comes in right off the whistle, crossbody ride. Now he's up over the shoulder, posting the head down, looking, there's a cross face. Now he's got his own foot laced there in the figure 4, got that left leg of Taft controlled. Reaching inside the forearm, there's the crossbody ride. Now he's going to look for a turn.
And Eli's out there battling hard.
He is battling hard, and I'll just chalk it up to youth here, as he's just not real sure what to do in this position. You got to get Emerson Murphy's hips lower than yours. You got to get his butt to the ground, and Eli Taft is just not doing a great job at that. He's protecting himself from that crossface because he knows it's coming, and Emerson Murphy
is going for that cradle.
Is just not being a pleasant character out there right now.
It's pretty tough.
There's a warning green on stalling. He had clamped down on that arm. He was tired of getting cross-faced. He said, I'm just going to hold on to it for a few seconds, and the referee hit him with a stall warning. 3-0 lead, Emerson Murphy.
Emerson is going to go take referee's position here.
Yep, look for a quick escape here. I look for Emerson Murphy to turn it up here in the second period and try to get some points on the board.
Get a little bit of space here. He's up 3-0 right now, 4-0 with the escape.
Simple escape, heavy hands to the head. Got the underhook on the left-hand side. High crotch attempt by Taft. Front headlock, Emerson Murphy. Run, run, run. And goes the other way. Now he's got the boot in. That's a three-point takedown for Emerson Murphy. Recovers. Eli Taft holding on strong to that arm over top of the shoulder. It's about the only thing he can do at this point. Crossbody ride for Murphy. And this is uncomfortable with a big, strong man on your back like that. Kicks across. He knows that crossface is coming in. There it is. Looking for the inside the arm, looking for banana split here, looking for a arm. Now he's up the crotch looking for a tilt. Here comes the tilt. That's somewhat of a Jonesy tilt with the boot in. Here comes the Jones tilt. Now he needs to slide that elbow back out wrist deep. Nah, he gave it up. I didn't write it down.
The referee is doing a great job out there controlling the action.
He is. He told me his name, and I forgot to write it down. You know, I thought you was on top of it. That's why I brought you. Jeez Louise.
I think somebody stole my pen. That's
You got to get it together. You got to get it together, Lynch.
Still not going to get crossed.
All right, 7-0, Emerson Murphy. Eli Taft not doing much on the bottom. He's warned for once for stalling.
He has a very nice, looks like almost like a Spartan tattoo on his thigh, though. That's a pretty cool tattoo he's got on there.
Yeah, some of these high school kids must have some very lenient parents.
How many kids on the Parkersburg South wrestling team in 1995 had a tattoo?
I don't think any of them did. I don't think tattoos were that big back then.
I don't know if Paul Jackson would have allowed it.
I don't think they were that popular back then. All right, Green's going to be neutral here. We're going to start the third period. Neutral, 7-0 lead, Emerson Murphy. Eli Taft hanging tight, man, and as long as there's time on the clock, you've got a chance, but we've not seen much offense from the Riverside grappler.
I mean, he's tried a few things, but, I mean, you know, every time he asks the question, Emerson Murphy's got an answer for it.
Yep, and that was a pretty simple answer right there. Eli Taft looked like some type of slip move, and Murphy scores the three-point takedown. That'll be 10-0. He's got the arm bar in. Now he's going to run it around and look for the fall. And it's getting dark in here. How many lights are up there, Mr. Taft?
He's got that bridge in, and again, Eddie Powell.
It's a very good
bridge as well.
That was a pretty good bridge right there. He said, I'm not going to count the lights. He looked the referee in the eyes, and he got off his back. 4-point near fall. Emerson Murphy, 14-0. Now he's got him bundled up.
And that looks uncomfortable.
If he doesn't get the finish, it will be a tech fall. It's either going to be a tech. There's the tech fall.
And this university team has been quite a juggernaut today. And if you're looking for a juggernaut in land acquisition, University High School sponsor for this weekend's Elite Land Acquisition. They work with developers nationwide to take projects from strategy to completion by securing land that has been properly vetted through title research and due diligence. With decades of experience, we operate as the Special Forces of Land Acquisition. Call Adam Anderson, 304-210-3938, and that's what they call a smooth segue, Macho Rob.
That looked like Hastings collecting his forfeit right there. That was pretty smooth, Neil. I was not listening to you at all.
Okay, and we have looks like Dylan Apinowitz for because that's definitely not Ethan Kolosky. They're definitely.
Hey, we got some
there.
University fans watching this live stream. Hey, if you need your back cracked, if you need any kind of physical therapy, if you need, if you're injured, if your athlete's injured, take him to Coliseum Chiropractic, man, and see Chad Porter. It doesn't matter that he went to South. He loves everybody. He'll fix your back. He's the man up at Coliseum Chiropractic. That's Chad Porter in Morgantown, West Virginia.
And we've got Remington Rose on the mat here for Riverside, probably their top wrestler. Well, yeah, him and Bumpy. And Remington finished last week at the WSAZ's 5th.
Well,
which is impressive.
If my name's not Bobby Bonecutter, I might change it to Remington Roberts.
That might be a good one. Macho Remington.
That would
not
be
as smooth, but still pretty good.
No, I like Remington Roberts and Bobby Bonecutter.
Those are both very good names, but you know what else is a good name? Macho Bob.
That's it.
Remington's got the takedown here early.
3-0.
3-0 lead. And he's going up against Dylan Apinowitz. I'm not good at pronouncing this one, but Apinowitz?
Aponowitz. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going to go Aponowitz. That sounds better than what I was trying to say. And Ethan Kolosky's getting this match off, probably saving him up a little bit extra energy for the finals match.
And Remington Rose got too high there, had the boot in. You don't see many big guys stick the boots in, but he got a little bit high. And Mr. Aponowitz has reversed the situation, and now he's down 3-2, and he's going underneath for the bundle.
He's got a 2-on-1 there, doesn't it look up?
Had him, now he's going to look for a cradle type, got the head in the pocket. I bet both of these guys can push one of those blocking sleds.
Yeah, interesting enough, Remington Rose, I know, played football early on, got an injury, missed a couple years of wrestling because of the injury, and he is now wrestling his senior year, and he is in a bad shape, and I think he might have hurt his shoulder.
Yep,
there.
you know when they come out there wearing those shoulder
Maybe an
braces, you
elbow.
know exactly what to go after.
And he, a lot of heart. I mean, I'm telling you, his 5th place match at the WSAZs was a thing of beauty. It was really nice to see.
Hey, I'll tell you this, man. University dominated, but my wrestler of the match is Jaden Bumpy Johnson, man.
I'm going to tell you what, man. I'm going to make sure I shake that man's hand before we leave, but I'm only going to keep my hand in there for a second because he might break it.
Hey, thanks again to all of our fantastic sponsors that help us put on this live
and
stream.
I do have a very long read I'd like to say.
iPacket and Cougars Wrestling, Golden and Amos, Foreplay Golf Club. Thank you for watching today, Brent. I hope you're staying warm down there in Parkersburg. I'll be home tonight, and I'll stripe some fairways. I'll hit some greens, and I'll beat you by at least maybe 6-7 strokes. Thank you to Dutch Miller Auto Group, Peer Solutions, Powell Electrical, CAS Cable, Don't Say Cass, or It's Your, but you know that, and Coliseum Chiropractic in Morgantown. Go ahead, Neil.
And real quick, I want to tell you a little bit about the Tyler Sigler Memorial Scholarship Fund, who Washington was not able to make it because of the weather, but they're the sponsor for them. The Tyler Sigler Memorial Scholarship was created to honor Tyler's legacy and to keep his memory alive by supporting student athletes who reflect the values he believed in. Tyler spent his high school years wrestling at Washington High School, where he graduated in 2014. He continued his wrestling career at Liberty University and was a member of the Liberty University National Wrestling Championship team. He was the assistant wrestling coach at Washington High School. We are grateful to everyone who has donated to the Tyler Sigler Memorial Scholarship. Thanks to your generosity, we were able to award bronze, silver, and gold scholarships to both the boys and the girls at this year's Tyler Sigler, Siggy Sigler Elite Opener Tour Tournament. Applicants were evaluated on academic achievement, volunteer activities, and an essay about what wrestling means to them. Wrestling teaches discipline, resilience, and mental toughness, and through their 500 to 750 word essays, wrestlers shared how the sport was impacted, how it did impact their personal growth, academics, relationships, and future goals. This year's recipients, they showed outstanding commitment both on and off the mat, and we were proud to recognize their accomplishments. The foundation will continue awarding scholarships to 3 boy and 3 girl wrestlers each year at the tournament held in Tyler's honor. Our goal is to support wrestlers with achieving their academic goals and pay the legacy forward. Anyone wishing to make donations to the scholarship can mail a check made payable to Tyler Sigler Memorial Scholarship at 503 Turnberry, one word, Turnberry Drive, and that's in Charlestown, West Virginia, 25414. I'm sorry for the sloppy read there, but that is a lot of words on a page for me to read in a row.
But it's a big deal. The Tyler Sigler Memorial Scholarship Fund. Thank you for your sponsorship of Washington High School and helping us put on this live stream so everybody can watch from all over the state. For Macho Bob and for Neil Lynch for WVRC 104.7, we're going to step away for a short break. Parkersburg South is returning to Mat 1, and they'll be taking on Riverside. We will be right back.
Oh, we got to make the volumes here.
All right, all right, all right.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Oh my goodness, too much in my ears. Neil's too loud.
I am loud. Oh,
There you go. How's that, Neil? Do you like me?
I can't get. I don't have anything in my ears right now.
You got me,
I got you now.
and this is your ears.
There we go.
There's
Thank
yours.
you.
All right. Hey, we're back to the action. 106. Austin Conley's got Amaya Maddie on her back and in trouble early. Parkersburg South Riverside is underway while we were messing with the volume over here. And Austin Conley getting to work early. 7-0 lead. We will restart in the center.
That was quick. He did not take any time there, did he? Austin was right on it.
Amaya Maddie, bottom position. One of 3 female participants here for the Riverside. What's their
Warriors, I believe.
The Riverside Warriors. Armbar locked up, and Amaya
She's
Maddie
fighting.
is in trouble. Austin Conley sags back, getting close. Ref looking hard. He's trying to get a good view there. Slides around, worms around, scoots around, and there it is. 6 points, Parkersburg South. Austin Conley with the first period pin over Amaya Maddie. And again, kudos to these young ladies for coming out here and
Working hard.
competing regardless.
And we got Braden Carstens here checking in for Parkersburg South. He's going to be going against Riley Payne.
Riley Payne, the second of 3 female competitors here for Riverside. Taking on 9th grader Braden Karstens at 113 pounds.
And Riley's a sophomore, so I mean, yeah,
I'm sorry.
she's young.
9th.
No,
10th.
you said 9th for Braden. You're right.
Oh, okay.
You're
9th,
right.
10th grade, same thing.
Flies by when you're in high school.
There's Braden Karstens, reaches down for a little knee pick. Nothing there, gave it up. Back to the underhook, now to the front headlock. There's a throw by.
We lost some
Headgear comes
headgear
off.
there.
Knee pick. There's a 3-point takedown as we go out of bounds. One limb, one toe was still in. The headgear will be replaced, and Braden Karstens is out to a 3-0 lead. And Braden Karstens is going to award the escape to Riley Payne, 3-1, and we're neutral. Keeps going to the same thing. He keeps attacking that knee with the pink sleeve on it with the little knee pick. And there's a little throw by, now looking for a cradle. Tight waist and a claw. Riley Payne holding on to that right arm over the shoulder. About all she can do at this point in time. Broken down flat. Karsten's looking for the far side cradle. Hands not locked.
Staying active on top.
Staying busy.
Thought he was going to go for the power half there for a second.
Yeah, and as busy as Braden Karstens is staying on top, Miss Payne is staying pretty busy on the bottom as well.
She's working hard. She's got her feet, and she just lost her
I'll
feet.
tell you what, you've got to give a lot of credit to this young lady. She is doing the opposite of stalling. You know, she's
working hard. She's just like got a cradle in there, but it's off the mat.
Yeah, she's certainly overmatched here, but that matters not to her. She continues to fight and continue to move.
This is one of those great things. I know we're working really hard on West Virginia wrestling for ladies and trying to get everything on. Like when I go to the state championships here coming up, the state ladies wrestling tournament will be that same weekend.
But I'll tell you this, I'll tell you, Neil, and it's not going to hurt these young ladies to come out here taking on these boys. Then when they step back over to the all-girls competition, it's going to be just a little bit easier.
Yeah, but like UConn, I know UConn does it. I believe Tennessee used to do it.
Oh, man, he forced that one around there. Now the far side cradle, the bottom knees and the ribs.
She's fighting hard to keep off that back.
Yep, and she may survive this this first period.
Riley's fighting hard.
And Braden Karstens has built himself up a sizable lead here. Looks like 10-1.
But before the near fall, I was trying to get out there that a lot of those really good NCAA women's basketball teams use boys to practice. And it just makes them that much stronger when they compete against the ladies.
Karsten's got a deep half in now. He's going to run it, and this is close to the end for Miss Payne.
she's still battling.
Yep.
Her headgear's kind of slid off a little bit there.
Now
Looks
he's
like
into
comfortable.
north-south, head and arm.
She's fighting hard.
Looking for the fall. Chin strap is not her friend right now. And that's going to be.
Looks like he got it down there.
That's lights out. Good
But
finish
what
by
a
Braden.
battle by Riley Payne from Riverside.
No doubt, more fight in that young lady than many, many, many men I've met in my life. And she's shaking her head. She's disappointed. She
Well,
said,
she's
"I wasn't."
disappointed.
Pin."
She's frustrated.
She-
and
yeah.
You know what? She's going to be better for this.
That's
She's gonna be better for
that's a
this.
competitor right there.
I love to see it.
You know, and you got. I love to see someone walk out on the mat, even though they're maybe outclassed or outmatched, but they still go out there with the intent to win.
Yeah, but you got a guy like Dustin Neal out there refereeing today, former Beckley Woodrow Wilson wrestler, I believe. Got some family wrestling there too, the Neals.
Kennedy,
Very, very
Kennedy
good.
Balser for Riverside. Jordan Dirth for Parkersburg South with the quick takedown. And he's going to cut Miss Balser loose and work some more on his feet. And he is on the prowl. In on a
Got
single.
the single.
In on the low single. Bang, down to the mat she goes. Looks over to the coach. Coach says, finish her. And let's see if he's got the wherewithal to make it happen, Jordan Dirth. He's got the arm bar.
He's going for a cradle. looks like.
That's not
No,
going to be a
that's not gonna
comfortable
do it.
back. The spine does not
Oh,
go that way.
no.
It does if you force it, and that's that.
That was a quick pin, but going back to referee Dustin Neal, who just had a nice mat slap there. He, you know, one of the things we see in this wrestling community is former wrestlers giving back by becoming referees.
I tried it, Neil. I really did. I tried it. But, boy,
It's hard to deal with parents.
those
coaches.
fans say some things from the crowd that Macho Bob just cannot ignore.
We can't talk to Macho Bob that
Yeah,
way.
if you speak to me that way,
Cross-face
I'll meet you out
city.
there at those double doors and we can talk about it. That's why I'm
Cross-face
sitting here
city.
behind this table with
Hey,
headphones
that's
on.
right. Right here beside me. Best seat in the house, giving you the action, and the best seat in your house.
All right, here goes Rylan Layton, Parkersburg South. Emery Lanham, Riverside. Rylan Layton on the front headlock early. Underhook, looking for a cement mixer. Head and arm throw for the Riverside wrestler. Down to the single, now to the double for Layton. Elevates.
Elevated.
Now we're in this this Ben Askren funk roll position, and that hair, that funky hair in there for Rylan Layton. Well, he's in, that does not look comfortable. He's in almost a triangle choke. You see him trying to push that leg over the head, and good work there by Rylan Layton to get out of a funky predicament.
I think you might have been ahead of your time with this hairstyle back in your high school days.
Yeah, I
You
just
had some pretty nice hair like that.
couldn't afford a haircut, man.
Should have just came over. I would have gave you one for free.
I was afraid of that dog Mitzi.
Man, Mitzi, I tell you what, man, she chased them balls like crazy.
I've never seen a Pomeranian that mean.
She did not like you.
All right, back to the wrestling. Rylan Layton, Emery Lanham, 3-0 lead Layton on the far side of the mat over there. And Layton's in a bad position here. And he bailed on the situation, and Emery Lanham's got him locked up in a near side cradle. Hands are down towards the knee, though. But that's going to be a 2-point reversal, and
Yeah, he's gonna
Rylan
go to his
Layton
back.
is in near fall criteria. Emery Lanham,
Did he get any swipes?
he's
in there,
definitely got
Macho?
some swipes. He's holding on to some points over there. It looks like he's got a 3 on that left hand, the
see it.
referee.
Or he's saying that was a pretty okay move.
It is a pretty okay move. He's got the hands locked in the
He's
right
still got it
place now.
there.
Boy, Rylan Layton is going to have to fight, and he's going to survive this first period. Now he knows he's in a wrestling match. He came out early, took the early lead, felt like maybe it was going to be a little easier than it turned out to be. Emery Lanham strikes back, reversal, 4 near fall, and now he enjoys a 6-3 lead going to the second, and he'll start on the bottom.
When you're a ranked wrestler that's wrestling an unranked wrestler and you jump out early, is it hard to keep that drive going every time?
Yeah,
or is
I
it-
couldn't tell you that, Neil, because when I wrestled, we didn't know who was ranked what.
Well, that's
There
probably a good
was
idea.
really no rankings. It was just, we're going to go wrestle this team, and this is who you got, and whoever shows up, that's who you wrestle.
You just read the newspaper in the morning and just found out if you're going to win or lose by the coach there.
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
team, right?
yeah. All the experts, the pundits.
Yeah.
All right, Rylan Layton on top. Emory Lanham bottom. Layton trails by 3. He's over top of the shoulder. Lanham clamped on both of those arms and hits the little snap mare.
And he looks like he went over.
And he's got the cradle locked up again.
He loves that cradle.
Flips him, and Rylan Layton is in. Near fall criteria again. That's a 2-point reversal for Lanham. And worse for Layton, he's locked up in the near side cradle again.
I think we know what Emory Lanham's favorite pinning combination is there, wouldn't you say?
Boy, I tell you what.
And speaking of pinning combination, there was the pin, the mat slapper by Dustin Neal. And
I won't lie, that's a little bit of a surprise to me.
that was very surprising. And Riverside is on the board, 18-6. And see if they can continue the momentum as Mr. Jason Goodnight, the freshman, coming back out. He's pretty impressive that first
He
match.
was. He did get beat, but he competed. He
Are we
competed
going to
well.
have Colton Hill come out here? Oh, we are giving a forfeit.
Jason Goodnight with the forfeit.
So it's up to 18-12.
Good gracious, who's this tall lad?
That would be Aiden King, I believe. Number 5 ranked in the state at 138.
Good gracious.
And it looks like he's probably going against Ty Arms again, I believe.
We got Aiden King, Parkersburg South.
I believe that's Ty Arms.
Ty Arms. He's got legs too, Neil.
Yes.
Ty,
I always thought that was something you yell at your wrestler. Ty Arms, Ty Arms.
Ty Arms and Aiden King. Here we go. Physicality right out of the gate.
Boy, that
Aiden
was a
King with the
throw
throw by. And two drastically different builds here. The long, tall Aiden King, the shorter, stockier. Look at the quads and the calves on the young man from Riverside.
He's been doing some squats.
Yep, he knows where the weight room's at. And he is tapping the mat saying, let's get it on, referencing that mat.
Go.
And
I mean, it's only 18-12 right now.
there's a little throw by attempt by Aiden King. Yeah, Riverside's in this duel, 18-12.
We still got Bumpy Johnson to go.
Oh, I can't wait.
That's I'm excited.
I cannot wait to see. Who's Bumpy going to wrestle
If
at 165? Nathan Murphy or?
When he go wrestle Nathan at 165, it'll probably be Drake Lowry there. Drake Lowry.
And that looked like a takedown there for Aiden King. 3-0 lead happened right in front of us, and I wasn't paying attention.
Great view. We were trying to figure out what was going on. I mean, Bumpy Johnson's going to get everybody excited in this building.
Oh, yeah. And we're all anticipating it. The escape awarded. Aiden King, 3-1. Ty Arms trails by 2. And there's a shot from distance by Aiden King. He's got that leg jacked up, elevated. Oh, there's the little sweep. Stephen Myers does that really good. Dom Way does that really good.
It's almost like they learned it in the same wrestling room.
Aiden King with the 3-point takedown on the boundary. That'll be 6-1. Parkersburg South wrestler. A little bit of disbelief from Ty Arms, but takedown awarded nonetheless. And Neil, when these wrestlers start like that with the toes in the mat, I'm going to the ankle right away. If you're going to give me an ankle, I'm going to snatch it and try to drive you in the bathroom over there. There's the escape for Ty Arms, 6-2. Forehead to forehead tie up. Ty Arms in on a single. He's got it clamped between his legs, switches off to a double. Aiden King using that length, breaks the lock. A good overhook. Ty Arms looked for a hip toss, and then Aiden King looked for a hip toss. Ooh, looks like he took a backhand, maybe a poke to the eye. Yep, looks like he took an eye poke there. We got us a little dog fight here, Neil.
Hey, man, we got one bone, 2 dogs.
Yep, one food bowl and 2 hungry dogs out there. Ty Arms, Riverside, Aiden King, Parkersburg South. There's a half-hearted reach.
Very half-hearted, but right at the end of the round, period.
And Ty Arms says, I'm going neutral. I can take this guy down. He has yet to do so. However, All right, a little bit of blood time. Aiden King's got some blood.
Eye discomfort. Looks like right below his eye discomfort.
Yep, there was an eye poke there, so that was what was going on over on the edge of the mat. You see the South coach coming over to check him out and be like, I think over there at South they usually rub dirt on that, but it looks like they're putting some type of Vaseline or some kind of
maybe a salve.
Some kind of salve. We prefer.
You can see the care from the South coaches here, making sure he's okay.
And
maybe a little bit of joke.
John, what is his name? The big coach right there. He's from Maryland, I believe. He's a big, heavy.
I'm gonna tell you what, he knows what he's doing now.
He's a big man too. All right, back to the action. Ty Arms trails by 4 to Aiden King, who's got some long arms and long legs.
And that could be an advantage and a disadvantage.
He's working the 2-on-1 Russian. Ty Arms reaches for the single. He's reaching, but reaching's not what you want to do against a guy with this kind of length. And they are right in the, I thought
we got some disposition going on, a little bit of nastiness. We like this.
Yep, these guys are scrapping. They're getting after it. This is a good one. 1 minute 30 remains, second period. The battle is on right in the center of the mat. 2-on-1 baseball bat grip there for Aiden King. Holding hard onto that left hand of Ty Arms.
Riverside's battling pretty hard here against South.
And good hand control there from Aiden King to prevent the shot from Ty Arms.
Ty Arms with a quick glance at the clock.
Aiden King's taken this name literally, Ty Arms. He's had Ty Arms' arms tied up the entire time.
I'm going to tell you.
There's a throw by Aiden King. Oh, close to a score on the boundary. And too bad South's got their bags laying on the mat over there, or their guy might have scored a takedown. And we are in a little scrap here, 6-2. Aiden King, the action has stagnated a little bit. Aiden King's been successful with the little slide by, underhook throw by, and slide bys. And there's a good double leg shot. He's in, body lock. Headlock attempt by Ty Arms, and Aiden King sags back, scores his 3. 9-2, Parkersburg South wrestler on top. Inside 20, second period. Now he's got a boot in, putting a little bit of punishment on bottom guy. Keep that one hand in there so that clock will keep running, young man. At mat awareness, he's reaching, and they will be called out of bounds.
We got this down 9-2, correct?
9-2, seems correct. No coaches are arguing.
No.
No wrestlers are disagreeing.
I was just making sure I was correct. My eyes don't work that well.
Oh, good follow there by Aiden King on the Granby.
Tried a quick move to get a little bit of a reversal or an escape, and Aiden King shut the door. Aiden King's going to go on the bottom here, up 9-2.
And I think a lot of people wonder what the mob means. I made that up. It means my other brain, my only brain, you know, because when you combine two intelligences, you get a third infinite intelligence. So
we got some a little bit of firiness out here. I like this.
This is a good scrap. 10-2 score. Aiden King's up by 8, but boy, Ty Arms is not going away without a fight.
He keeps coming, man. He's just going forward. He's not afraid.
And it's really hard to get a leg attack on a guy as long as Aiden King, who can post you off with this tie-up. And there's that slide by again. That's the third time he's hit it.
Yeah, he likes that move.
I'd turn him loose and just hit it again.
When somebody's doing that slide by, what's the best thing to do on him? Shoot
Attack a leg.
That's what I was going to say. Shoot the leg.
There
he went right for him. It's almost as if they can hear us in their ears. I don't know if they've got our broadcast in that headgear or not. They sneaking radios in there? Maybe that's something the Patriots would do, speaking of the Patriots.
I think they're just well coached.
They are.
I think they're just well coached. Neil, 13-3, Aiden King. Third period, approaching the final minute of the bout. And you can see there right behind the wrestlers, Miss Jenny Gilchrist, longtime statistician of the Parkersburg South Patriots. And we'd love to thank her for all the extra information that she gave us to help us out, Neil.
She knows a lot, and she shares.
She is a gem. Parkersburg South is very lucky.
She's a gem dandy.
To have her. All right, again, 13-3, Aiden King. The pace is slowed. We're inside a minute. Ty Arms is Ty Arms. They're definitely tying arms, and he's got to be getting into desperation mode here, down 10 points.
He looked over. He knows he's got short time on here.
There's a wild shot from the outside by Aiden King. Creates a. It opens
he tried
up,
it again.
Boy, it opens up that slide by, and he knows it's there. He was a little disappointed that he didn't land it, and there it is again.
It's his fourth time. Fourth time's still a charm.
And Ty Arms reaches back and wraps the leg. But
and he's going for a tech, it looks like here. Is he going to try that fifth throw by? Slide by?
Right. And, a good whizzer right there. Look at this. He's going for a Nathan Murphy matrix move. I don't know what this is.
Neo'd be proud.
Man, that was a wild exchange right there, and it's going to be Aiden King with the major decision.
That looks like it's going to make it 22-12
for Parkersburg South. Aiden King. Okay, here comes Jansen Dearth. I think.
Looks like he's going to be going against Braden Cooper, I believe.
Jansen Dearth and Braden Cooper.
Hey, these kids got some nice hair on these mats today.
They do. I understand what this whole broccoli head thing is now going on.
We need to get a good barber as a sponsor next time.
Man, we do. That's a good idea.
With the kids with this hair, who wouldn't want to be sponsoring this as a barber?
Neil, I remember back in the day when I wrestled, when you weighed in, they checked your fingernails and your hair length. If your hair was too long, you had to go cut it. I guess they don't do that anymore, do they?
No, I don't believe they do. I know they do the nails. I was at the weigh-ins this morning.
All right, here we go. Jansen Dearth and Braden Cooper at 144 pounds. Jansen Dearth, the younger of the Dearth brothers, is that correct?
He is the younger and the heavier of the
younger and the bigger.
Yeah. I wonder who wins those wrestling matches at the
I'd say their dad, Josh, he's pretty stout lad himself, and I'd say he's still got a little bit of go.
I figure he's at the age now, though, where he's more refereeing the matches between them two.
Yeah, he was one of those guys I didn't like to wrestle because he was just so incredibly physically strong that he, regardless of the situation, it was uncomfortable.
Win or lose, it was not a pleasant.
Win or lose, it was not going to be fun.
No.
All right, stalemate out there. We're going to restart in the middle.
Got a pretty good matchup here, it looks like.
Jansen Dearth in the gray Parkersburg South singlet. Braden Cooper dressed in black with the black knee sleeve on the right leg. Front headlock, Jansen Dearth looking for the near side cradle. Braden Cooper holding desperately onto that left leg.
Three's already been rewarded, though.
Belly's down, bails on that leg. He's still holding onto that arm over top of the head. Now Jansen Dearth reaches down looking for an arm lever. Now he's got the 2-on-1 underneath. Look for a tilt, maybe a roll through here. He's got his man flat now. I was getting ready to say some decent back pressure from the bottom man, but
he's going to run around on
now
this.
He's in an arm bar and he's on his back and he's in trouble. Jansen Dearth is going to sag back. He's going to scoop the reverse half right here. Try to pick
that shoulder's going
that
down, and there is the mat slap again by Dustin Neal. We've got a very nice pin by a freshman, Jansen Dearth, ranked 7th in the state in Division I.
Boy, he's going to be a good one for the next few years.
And we've got one Asa Yost coming up here, it looks like. Number 3 in the state, looking to bounce back after a tough match his last time out against University.
He will be taking on, looks like Caleb Brewer or
Colden Buckley, I believe.
Colden Buckley. Colden Buckley and Asa Yost. Asa Yost, a fine football player.
I was actually just getting ready to mention how nice of a linebacker he was this year.
He's a running back. Parkersburg South is going to tuck a football under his arm and ride him to the playoffs for a few years.
I'll be glad to see it.
Look at the quickness and the confidence of the young 10th grader.
He's like I'm gonna take you down. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna take you back down. But you know what? Colton Buckley said, I'm not gonna let you do it this time. And Asa says, I'm going to come back in and get you.
Well, and you got to love the intensity of Asa Yost to come back out with some fervor after a disappointing performance.
Well, he moved up in weight to meet the number, I believe, 2 or 3 157-pound wrestler in the state. I mean,
yes. So what I say disappointing may not be disappointing, but none of these wrestlers want to lose, so it's always disappointing when you do lose. But there's no shame in moving up, taking on a bigger challenge. And now he's got the Riverside competitor barred up, and he's looking for a turn here. He's got that shoulder going, and he's got Colton Buckley.
Putting some pressure on that back and shoulders. He's going to need a chiropractor. We know any good chiropractors, maybe in Morgantown?
Coliseum Chiropractic. Maybe get an electrician, too, because boy, he's getting choked out with his own arm over there. You can't hardly see it from here, but Asa Yost has got him balled up in a pretty tough spot. There you go,
yeah,
Mr.
that's a
Referee.
good view from the ref, and there is the mat slap. And Asa Yost bounces back after a
And I
tough
will
loss
say,
earlier today.
I will say to anyone out there listening that doesn't like it when Macho Bob gives the referees a little bit of the business, I refereed a little bit, and I know how to do it. I could do it. I choose not to do it.
That's probably a good
Because
idea.
like I said, I am not the most emotionally stable human being in the world. And
well, and one thing we do need are referees out there. Now, we've been blessed with great referees this weekend, but, a lot of the parents chase off referees.
who we got here? Ledger Corwin and Caleb Brewer. Ledger Corwin for Parkersburg South. I believe he's a 9th grader.
He is.
Caleb Brewer. You got a class for him?
Caleb Brewer is I believe, a sophomore.
All
One
right.
of them, quite a few sophomores on this Riverside team.
And again, good problem to have. Not so much this year, but next year.
Right.
As
And you've got 10 of these 14 wrestlers will be at Riverside in 2 years.
Well, Caleb Brewer's got a high crotch dump on Ledger Corwin, and now he's got him balled up in a bottom leg cradle. And Ledger
That was a
Corwin.
quick pin. He said, get in the fast lane, Grandma. The bingo game's ready to roll. He did not want to waste any time.
Wow. Caleb Brewer. And back to the bench goes Ledger
Of
Corwin.
course, that's one of my favorite quotes from the Mike Lang, legendary Pittsburgh Penguins announcer.
Here he comes.
Here comes Bumpy.
Here comes Chaden Bumpy Johnson. Check in right over there, young man. Chaden Bumpy Johnson. And this is going to be Drake Lockery. Drake Lockery for Parkersburg South. Chaden Bumpy Johnson.
You don't want to have Bumpy get his hands on you. Good sportsmanship at the beginning. You wouldn't want to tie up with somebody like Bumpy, would you?
And technical violation. Looks like Bumpy grabbed the headgear, and that's going to be an early lead for Drake Lockery, 1-0 on the technical violation. And Bumpy Johnson is trying to remove the entire head, not just the headgear.
Bumpy knows one direction. He's all gas, no brakes.
Chaden Bumpy Johnson and Drake Lockery. Lockery enjoys a 1-point lead as Bumpy Johnson was penalized for the headgear grab. Little scrap on the edge of the mat. Being in that front headlock is not where you want to be against Bumpy Johnson, because that young man's got some upper body strength, and he's looking for the cement mixer. He's looking for a head and arm throw. He's looking for a headlock. He's looking for anything that involves his opponent's head.
He's going high. But you mean, look at the upper body strength on that young man.
And I tell you, if I was Drake Lockery, I would be figuring out some way to get a hold of one of this man's legs.
Well, those legs look like tree trunks too.
And again, that's not a good spot to be.
No.
Down here where where Bumpy can use his strength. And boy, when he goes for that cradle, now he's going to, I was going to say he was going to lift his opponent, but his opponent wisely sat down to his butt.
And there's some trouble coming. The Bumpy on top is a bad place to be.
Bumpy
With
Johnson.
the pin, Bumpy Johnson.
He is rolling through this like these guys are speed bumps to Bumpy Johnson. Holy moly. What a performance by Chaden Bumpy Johnson from Riverside. Hate to say it.
Hey, Bumpy's Bumpy, man.
That's my favorite wrestler so far, Neil.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you what, man. We're bringing him nationwide today.
All right, I love it. Good for you, Bumpy Johnson.
Congratulations, Bumpy. We like that.
Looks like Nathan
Here comes
Murphy
Nathan Murphy
headed to the table, and he'll be taking on Nolan. Is that Nolan Confier or is that Eli Taft? Is that Confier?
That's got to be Confier.
That's Confier.
Because Taft will be way too heavy for this.
Okay, Nolan Confier
And
taking
you got
on
the Matrix.
The Matrix. Nathan Murphy, the smartest man in the building. Well, next to Neil, of course.
Yeah, we can go trivia night, me and him. I think I'd take him. But not in the wrestling match.
No, I don't think so either. I don't think I want any part of Nathan Murphy right now either. Well, he's stuck in there in a forehead-to-forehead tie-up with a very strong-looking, stoutly built Nolan Confier. And there's an inside trip, and Nolan Confier is in trouble.
When you're even with strength with someone, you just start using your technique.
Yep, there was a three-point takedown. He awards the escape to Nolan Confier, and Murphy is back to work with a high crotch dump. And he's going to turn him loose again. Little foot sweep, a little bit of disrespect, and a blast double into the bleachers.
I didn't see a move like that in the Matrix, but it could have been.
6'2" Nathan Murphy, early. Sweep single one side, goes back the other way. Knee pick, quick takedown Murphy. 9-2, Matrix.
Pretty good control, pretty good patience on top right here. Rolling out, going to go back to the center. Be interesting to see what type of moves Nathan Murphy pulls off here. It's kind of like Christmas. You're opening gifts.
You never
what do we
know
get?
what you never
What
know
are we
what you're
getting?
gonna get. And kind of the same thing we're looking forward
He's
to.
letting him get back up. He's giving up that point to get back to neutral, and we're going to see some sort of funky move here, I think.
And I like the fact that Mr. Murphy's feet are staying very active. He dives in on the low single, collects the other leg, sits his opponent to his butt.
Pretty
There's the
pedestrian
3 points.
for Nathan Murphy, but
12-3.
very effective.
Looks like Nolan Confier's just a little bit outgunned here. Is he going to take the red pill or the blue pill? I don't know. But
I mean, being from South, I guarantee he's going to take the blue pill.
it's looking like this looks like pinfall coming right here.
Yes, it does.
That is not a
and
good spot to be in.
That was a mat slapper.
That was the blue pill.
Definitely.
Nathan Murphy with the pin.
And there's still a lot of good effort from the Riverside kid. It's just a
Absolutely.
little bit of a difference in technical ability.
Yeah,
it looks like
outclassed a little bit. And again, I mean no disrespect to any of these athletes. I'm envious of every one of them because I'd love to be out there wrestling as well. So don't take anything I say personally. This is just entertainment.
It looks like we
And-
got some sort of little banner up there for Nathan Murphy.
The athletes are the real stars. And here comes one. There's Jesse Adams checking in at the table. Nathan Murphy over there getting an award for, looks like probably, I'd say, how many wins you think he's got?
I don't know, but we got to teach him to turn around to the cameras when the cameras are here, Macho.
Yep.
You'd think those South coaches would know that.
Well, has he been a 4-year starter? 100 wins for Nathan Murphy. Good for you, young man. And
Yep,
there's
it looks like we got a forfeit there.
Jesse Adams collects his forfeit. I wouldn't want to go out there and wrestle him either.
And it looks like we're going to get to see Justice Drain coming out here.
All right, if you don't know anything about this young man, he's only got one speed, and that's go, and he's only got one direction, and that's forward.
And I'm going to tell you what, all gas, no brakes.
Here comes, and there's Nathan Murphy with
Hey, there they turned it to the people. We got the 100 wins. Fantastic. Great young man over there, Nathan Murphy.
That's how many graduating credits he has, isn't it? 100
I think that's how many college credits he has coming out of high school
already.
actually.
So he's ready.
I
to
think
go.
he's going to go right into being a senior.
I think he's probably a doctor already. Speaking of doctor, I saw Dr. Doug Brooks walking around here, the Parkersburg High School doctor. Let's give him a shout out.
PHS legend.
Men's Health of Mid-Ohio Valley Men's Health. He runs a little practice there on Emerson Avenue. Dr. Doug Brooks, 1988 state champion, I believe it was. Maybe
was he part of that 1988 team?
He was on one of, maybe the best team ever. I hate to say that. But
they didn't have 11 people in the state championship finals.
No, but they definitely had some hammers.
Well, they had, what did they have, 8 state champions?
Oh, my goodness. They had a bunch of them.
They had a lot.
They did. They had a bunch. And here we go. Justice Drain, Parkersburg South. Is that Paul Cochran? That is Paul Cochran.
No, it's not Paul Cochran. That's not here today. I believe Eli Taft.
Eli Taft. That's Eli
moved
Taft.
up to
I'm
wrestle
sorry.
215 to maybe test out Justice Drain, let him get a match, and maybe not face Jesse
And
Adams
the
today.
rumor on the street was that Justice was battling a little bit of an injury of some type, and there was a question whether or not he was going to compete. And here we are. And again, a very strong young man. Look at the quads on both of these lads.
Man, I mean, I don't know. I know the nickname's been used by other people, but Justice Drain may just have to go out there and start calling himself Quadzilla.
I'm very surprised at the slow start. Usually Justice is a much quicker starter, but he's taken on a very well-built opponent out here in Eli Taft, who's
he's given up a little bit of weight, but not as much as you'd think, because Justice is a light 215.
Yeah, and Eli Taft is a pretty sturdy young man over there himself.
He's got that pretty cool tattoo on his thigh.
And again, like I said with Justice Drain, you see him there working the underhooks, but he is just marching straight forward. He doesn't even know what an angle is, Neil.
No, it's one direction.
Yep, he's got one direction, north and south. I don't even think he goes south. He just goes north.
Oh, we got some physicality going here.
All right, boys, let's keep it clean. And I think you saw Sean Smith come in. I don't know if he was telling Justice Drain to relax or if he was telling the referee.
He was telling the referee that should have been a point.
Yeah, the Riverside guy.
I'm going to say that they both were going at it. Let's just call it even and let's just start wrestling.
I bet this wakes Mr. Drain up a little bit. Look
yeah,
for
we're
a
going to see
different
somebody
level.
going straight ahead here.
And Mr. Referee in there, Dustin Neal.
He's trying to keep control of this action. Mr. Drain a little fired up there, and maybe had some reason. Eli Taft is number 10 in the state at 190, and Justice is number 5 at 215. But again, their weights are very close. They're about 5 to 10.
A little bit of volatility on the mat right now.
Oh, this is the type of stuff we like to see. This is some of that macho madness,
Up to his feet comes Taft for the 1-point escape. He's got the lead on Justice Drain. Let's see if he can get some offense going on their feet. Tough inside tie-ups right here. That is a dirty boxing fight in there right now, Neil.
Yep, and I believe this will be the last competitive match on the mat. So this is where we're going to have to go out on for these two teams.
Little arm drag attempt by Eli Taft. Now we go to the boundary. Hands to the face by Taft.
Oh,
another big paw.
That's definitely going to be a point.
1 point green. That's going to tie the matchup, and Dustin Neal's going to have his hands full keeping this one clean in here because
I'm going to say right now that Justice is going to go straight forward very quickly.
There's a little handshake to
ease it off. And that's a good job by Dustin Neal.
And there doesn't seem to be any angst between the two wrestlers, just competitive nature, and maybe these hands are coming, and those are some heavy slaps.
Yeah.
They're coming from both sides.
These are some big guys with some big hands, some big palms, and some pretty nice palm strikes I've been seeing.
Yeah, I certainly would not want to be out there against either one of these lads right now.
And again, when you're coming straight at somebody or somebody's coming straight at you, there's going to be a little bit of forehead clashes, maybe a little bit.
Well, I tell you, if either one of them knew how to hit an underhook or a duck under, we'd have some scoring here because the pressure changes they're both pushing just straight forward. Now Justice.
I don't know if I've ever seen Justice Drain back up in a match.
Nope, I think he was trying to set something up there, and he realized that he's not very good at setting things up going backwards. And we've got short time. We're inside 20 seconds. Let's see if there's going to be an offensive attack here as we wind down inside 15. Head-to-head tie-up, center of the mat. Justice Drain, Eli Taft, tied up, 1-1. There's a head tap, a reaction. Well, I'll tell you what, man, I'm recruiting both of these guys to be linebackers on my football team.
Maybe even a lineman.
Yeah,
Get
for
some
sure.
Small pulling guards there.
All right.
Justice Drain pulling from right to left. That's not something you want to see if you're coming through to get trapped.
Justice Drain's going to start bottom, and this is going to give him an opportunity to take a lead. Because
And we're just going to, okay, we're not going to stand up. We're just going to do the
Optional
way you had
start.
to do it back in the day, the
Yep.
optional start. Okay, then we got it up. A little fair play there. No extracurriculars.
No, these guys, I mean, for as intense as the fight has been in there, they're keeping it clean, and they're being very classy sportsmen. Knock on wood. Let's
Now
hope,
we got some
let's
hammers
hope it
going down.
continues.
That might fire somebody up.
And again, these guys are just forehead to forehead, right in the middle of the mat, hands to the face, battling for hand control. There's been 0 takedowns in the match. There's been 2 penalty points awarded and 1 escape, and that gives Justice Drain the 2-1 lead here with 1:15 left, third period.
I said one of the things you want to look at is earlier, both these teams are disappointed in their performances against University, but they've came back out and they've laid it all on the line. South is winning, and they will win the.
And I tell you,
there's a
oh
slap.
man, some good hands from
I heard that.
from Eli Taft. But boy, Eli Taft is a little bit reluctant to shoot underneath of the bigger Justice Drain. And I don't know if shooting in there and grabbing on one of them tree trunks is the best idea anyway.
Again, Quadzilla, you don't want to attack Quadzilla.
But we're inside a minute. You're down a point. Got to do something.
Yeah, you're going to have to use technique. Get on Quadzilla.
Forehead to forehead. 40 seconds remain.
Ooh,
There's a
bit
little
of bump
slide
there.
by and a level change. There's a double leg attack. But boy, Justice Drain is strong,
Yeah,
man. He gets
powered
that
out of
headlock.
that.
Front headlock position, a high front headlock, a standing front headlock. Trying to avoid the stall call. Battles back in bounds. More hands to the face, and that's going to be 1 more point for
3-1.
Justice Drain.
Still, a takedown could be decisive for either kid here.
A takedown, a takedown and a ride out wins it. Well, 15 seconds left. Justice Drain 3-1 lead. Can Eli Taft mount any kind of offense here? He's in on a
Got it
takedown.
deep. Again, powered out by Justice Drain.
Yep, that's just pure strength. Big lift, big takedown. 3 points, Justice Drain. 6-1 win. That was very intense. And let's commend both of these young athletes on a very intense matchup, but keeping it clean.
Very physical, very intense.
Good show of
Good
sportsmanship.
slow sportsmanship. That's what we want to see. Physical.
That's what wrestling is.
Attacking.
That's what wrestling is. It is a legal fist fight. It's a
And-
borderline fist fight.
It looks like we're going to get a forfeit here for Remington Rose. Probably named after Remington Roberts from back in the day, I'd say.
So, Neil, that is going to do it for us on Mat 1 right now. I think now all we got to do is wait on the championship mat, right? The championship
We have
match.
the championship match coming. We may want to do a quick read here if we got the time.
Yeah, we're going to do a quick read, but I want to give my wrestler of the match again to you-know-who, Jaden Bumpy Johnson.
Bumpy.
Man, I love that kid. Go ahead, Neil.
I can't get enough of that kid. But you know what I also can't get enough of? Elite Land Acquisition Partners with developers nationwide to secure land from strategy to execution. Backed by decades of experience, Elite delivers when land is the missing piece. Call Adam Anderson at 304-210-3938. And I know that, again, when there's snow on the ground, it makes me think of Four Play Golf Club. If you want to tell us a little bit about them.
Oh, you got to get in there, man. Check out these simulators. They've got 50, 75 different golf courses you can play. You can hit the driving range. You can sit down at the bar over there and have you a drink. Well, they're not open and have their liquor license yet, but it's reservation only right now. BYOB, if that's your thing. Get in there. Make a reservation, spend some money, help out Foreplay like they helped us out. Foreplay Golf Club, they helped us bring this live stream right into your living room. Big shout out to PHS, iPacket, and the Cougars, Golden Amos, Dutch Miller Auto Group, Pierce Solutions, Powell Electrical, CAS Cable, and
I will tell you one thing. You don't have to be a professional to go out there to foreplay golf. You just be an amateur. But if you want a true professional, you're going to need to get a hold of Chad Porter, because you find yourself in need of the true professional to get you standing tall and walking right again, especially after a long weekend of wrestling action and avoiding the cross faces from Macho Bob. Get a hold of Chad Chad Porter. He's your guy. Just kidding on the cross.
Hey, let's not forget Gary Porter. Gary Porter made Chad Porter.
He sure did, and thank you both for your contribution and commitment to the growth of the world's oldest and greatest sport. And that might be the last time we get to see him in front of us today, but that was one heck of a young man who just came and said hi.
Nathan Murphy. Hey, for WVRC 104.7, for Macho Bob, for Neil Lynch, we're going to step away for a short break, and we will be right back for your championship match between the Parkersburg High School Big Reds and the University High School Skyhawks. All right, it is that time for the championship match here in the big school division. Division 1, you see him in the center of the mat there. That's Stephen Myers. Who do we got out there for University, Neil? I can't see the faces there very well.
My eyesight can't see that far. Just
Flipping the disc. Boy, we are going to have some barn burners here. This is the #1 team in the state, the defending tournament champions, University Skyhawks, against the #2 team in the state and the defending dual team state champion, Parkersburg High School Big Reds. And here we go at 106, Trey Brown from University, Aiden Linko from Parkersburg High School.
This is going to be a great matchup. We are blessed to have this today, bringing it to your home. And very exciting.
Before we get started, I'm going to go ahead and mention this. Aiden Linko, this is his 3rd year wrestling. It's unheard of. It takes about 3 years to see if a kid's going to have it. This kid has got it, and we're underway.
He's got it in spades.
Aiden Linko for the Big Reds, Trey Brown for University.
And we've got the #9 ranked Trey Brown going against the #4 ranked 106 and Aiden Linko. And again, only 3 years. I mean, it looks like when he's out there, he was born out there on the mat, to be fair.
Yeah, boy, he's really built for it. He's got some fast twitch about him, and he's very resilient. And there's a quick 3-point takedown in the first 30 seconds of the match. He's up 3-0 on Trey Brown.
In the dual meet that University won earlier this season, 41-30, Linko actually got a pin 2:58 into the match.
Well, he's looking for one right here, and he's got the far side cradle locked up. He's got the bottom knee in the rib. Looking for the pin. The referee's looking close.
That was a quick mat slapper. You got Parkersburg High School looking to get some momentum here. And Mr. Aiden Linko starts them off strong. And you now have 113-pounder Austin. Pronounce the last name
Austin
for me, 'cause I want
Caritas.
to make sure that Dad don't come over here and put a whooping on me.
Austin Caritas. He's corrected me a few times, and that's okay. Caritas. Austin
#1 in the state, going against Bronson Matthews, who's a junior, #5 in the state.
And
Austin's
Neil,
a sophomore.
when University and Parkersburg faced off earlier, Parkersburg blew out to a big lead early, right?
They got an early lead, and then in the upper late classes, there was 4 straight pins at the end to switch it from a 30-17 lead to a 41-30 loss.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I'm not going to call it a problem for the Big Reds. They've got some good upper weight wrestlers, especially some young guys, but they are very bottom heavy from 157, where Dom way down. Even Parker Woods is a championship contender this year, so Parkersburg's pretty loaded up themselves, but University has had the upper hand the past couple years. And there is Austin Caritas in on a double. He's got the leg elevated in the crotch.
And he sunk the boot in right
there.
Yep,
he got the corner, collected the leg.
We heard our first 3 chant of the weekend.
There's a 3-point takedown, and now we're in a scramble position. And the University wrestler has to bail. Bronson Matthews bails and bellies down. And that's a 3-0 lead, Austin Caritas.
And the first time these kids matched up, it was a 10-2 major decision victory for Austin.
Looking for
and we almost had a swipe there.
He got one swipe. He got one swipe. Didn't get 2 swipes. Working hard here to get that second boot in. He's got a boot in on the left-hand side. Good strong base up by Bronson Matthews.
Needs not get too high on this.
Yep, and once he gets him flat there, don't get overly confident. He's putting some kind of work in on the forehead there, or on the back of the head, looking for a power half, working that inside wrist. We can't see the action. Their backs are to us. Now he's getting a little bit high. "13 seconds left, broke down flat, power half in, half on the other side. Austin Caritas, and the referee is going to save Bronson Matthews from going to his back. Precarious situation there with the shoulder in a tough situation. Wrestler safety is always paramount, Neil.
It's important.
It's disappointing sometimes when you know your opponent's going to his back, but you got to preserve the wrestler's health. Not enough time to get a stall call here, so we're going to run out of time.
Yeah, no escape there. You got 3-0 lead going into the second period. And
Austin Caritas is going to start in the bottom position with the 3-0 lead over Bronson Matthews of University. Aiden Lenko secured a first period pin to get the Big Reds out to a 6-0 lead in the team score.
And for PHS to pull off the upset over University today, they are going to have to get off to a quick start with these lower weight classes.
They're going to have some bonus point wins, and they're going to need a win in a couple swing matches and maybe an upset or two, Neil.
Yes.
Austin Caritas here, still control for the green wrestler, who's the University wrestler, still in control. Referee points, says control is green. There's the escape for Austin Caritas. 4-0 lead for the Big Red Grappler.
And Austin's going to be trying to put some pressure on here, but he's also got to be careful not to get in a position where he can get reversed on something or get countered on something. You don't want to get too anxious trying to get those extra team points, but, you know, you still need them. I mean, VHS is in big need of them.
Yep, and you can see there's Bronson Matthews in on a shot. Good stop, belly wrap there by Austin Caritas to stop the shot. Head in between the legs for Matthews. He lifts and elevates.
Oh.
And he is flat on his back. Boy, oh boy, was that close to a defensive pin or it would have been an offensive pin because Bronson Matthews.
That looked like some sort of professional wrestling move there. Dumped him right on his head.
It looked like a reverse camel clutch or something.
We're at 4-3. Maybe a reverse tombstone or something.
Yeah, 4-3 Big Red Wrestler in the lead. Austin Caritas with the 4-3 lead. And I just seen Big Noah Adams coming over here in that.
He's taking a peek at the scoreboard.
Man, he's got on a Spec Ops State Trooper uniform. You imagine that guy chasing after you?
I wouldn't imagine him chasing after me because I'd just fall down.
I'm driving the speed limit on the way home, Neil.
I'm falling down. I'm trying to find a pair of handcuffs to put on myself.
All right, here we go into the third period. University Wrestler is going to start from the bottom. He trails by 1, 4-3 lead for Austin Caritas. Bronson Matthews on the bottom. 2 minutes remain in the match. Caution on the starting position on red, on the Big Red Wrestler. Short sit. Inside thigh pry for Caritas. Spiral ride. Maintains control back to an advantageous position. He's got the little inside thigh pry with the right hand, looking to get the boots in on the left side. Now he switches off to a single and a double. Across to the elbow. Good ride so far by Austin Caritas. Kind of in a reactive situation here, waiting to see exactly what Bronson Matthews is going to attempt. Now we've got a leg, and we're in a spladle situation here if Caritas can roll through right here.
He does.
And wow, the flexibility of that University high school wrestler.
Bronson Matthews does have some flexibility.
Holy.
It's hard to believe he was able to fight off some back points there.
Unreal.
I know that the PHS coaches were a little upset that they weren't getting the swipes on that.
Boy, I'll tell you, I don't know, but putting these teams sitting next to each other over here, boy, it is intense. It's you see the athletic director, Chris Way, kind of sitting there between the teams because
well, Chris can get intense too. I mean, I don't know if he's going to be the biggest peacekeeper in the world.
It could be a volatile situation over there because the teams are so closely. They're just sitting right next to each other. Austin Caritas with the hooks in now. Time's ticking away. We're inside the final minute of the third period. Caritas with the 1-point lead. And he's got Bronson Matthews set to his butt, but now Caritas is in a bad spot. He recovers his hips a little bit high. Matthews to his feet. The leg goes in. The head goes to the mat. Control Red Wrestler. Austin Caritas is super, way high. Way high. University. Bronson Matthews shakes him off. There's the reversal. 20 seconds remain.
20 seconds. We need an escape and a takedown or a reversal.
5-4. Bronson Matthews. He holds on. Stalling green. Stalling green. Austin Caritas will start the bottom, down 1
Oh,
point.
it's 5-4. I apologize.
Bronson Matthews has been warned for stalling. 13 seconds remain. Austin Caritas needs an escape to go to overtime, a reversal for the victory. He's to his feet, hand
He's
control.
get out.
Bronson Matthews is holding on. He's about to get hit for stalling. There's the
He
stall.
does. There's the
1
point.
point
It's tied
Caritas.
up.
If Caritas can escape here, they get the W.
Oh, they're going to say the time was over. And we are going to go into overtime.
Here we go. And
Here we go. Let's go.
Austin Caritas toes the line first.
And I'm going to tell you, this match has every team, every fan in here in it. And I'm a little too loud. I apologize.
Getting a little excited. You was blowing my eardrums out here.
And we've got, he's got to get his head out.
There's the takedown. Austin Caritas takes care of business. That was a big.
Bronson Matthews is not happy with the situation, a little upset, but he put forth so much effort into this match. The last time these two fought or wrestled, there was a major decision, and this one went to overtime, Macho Bob.
Wow, wow. That's just the first two bouts.
And
This
GHS
thing,
is up to that 9-0 lead. They need to keep extending it early. But we've got some bad news for him. You've got Seth Drennan, #1 in the state.
and for those of you that might be watching Parkersburg and University and you want to see these other teams, John Marshall and South, they are on mat 2. Mat 3 is Woodrow Wilson and Riverside. And we are right here on the championship mat with Parkersburg High School out to a 9-0 lead over University. And next up at 120, we've got Seth Drennan for Parkersburg
#1 in the state.
and Jude Benson for University.
#2 in the state.
This should be a barn burner. And on the low single, Jude Benson early, he elevates. Scramble right off the rip. Good crossface by Jude Benson. He steps over, trying to capture the leg. Good crossface. Man.
Takedown. This is some high-quality wrestling.
Yeah, Jude Benson, heavy on a half.
He's only a freshman. Remember, we've talked about him earlier. He's a freshman that wrestles like a senior.
And got out to a big lead early on Drennan, and then lost by pinfall or comeback.
Different match.
Oh, that was a different match.
That was a kid from Ripley.
Oh, okay, I got you. There we've got some hands to the eyeballs. And that's going to be a point for Seth Drennan. You can't hate those free points if you're Parkersburg Big Red.
No. The last time these two teams met, Mr. Benson was not wrestling in that match. Seth Drennan had
He tried to get the boot in there. He got a little bit high. Now he's got the body scissored, and he's got Seth Drennan stretched, and he's got him near fall criteria. You got to protect the shoulder. Boy, he was putting some serious pressure. He had that thing cranked up, and you can see Seth Drennan not moving. He's let's just hope he's all right, because that shoulder took some punishment from Jude Benson, who, and you wonder why these wrestlers have such shoulder issues, and we see a lot of them wearing those shoulder braces, Neil. And
yeah,
I was laying
he's
in.
okay out there. He's looking like he's in a lot of pain.
I was laying in bed last night, wondering why my shoulders were aching, and then I remembered.
Well, hopefully, Seth, we can recover here. Real quick, I'm going to mention iPacket. They're born from the challenges faced by both car owners and dealers in managing and accessing accurate information. iPacket delivers complete and detailed vehicle documentation. This innovative solution places all the essential information that car buyers seek and dealers require directly at their fingertips, streamlining the process and enhancing accessibility.
Invented by Savvy Astor of Astor Auto Group. He could have rested on his laurels, lived off his family's name. No, but he came up with his own thing, iPacket. And
a big shout out to Parkersburg Cougars for that one.
yes, and the far side cradle locked up now by Jude Benson. Seth Drennan battles out of it, and he's going to secure. He's close to securing a reversal. Not yet. Wow. There was a high amplitude. I don't know what that move was. That was like a pile driver, a reverse pile driver.
Yeah, it looked like a running power slam to me.
And the referee's letting them go. It was high amplitude.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any parts of him touching the ground when he came down, but
And these
safe
university
returns be darned.
University wrestlers are relentless. You can see the university wrestlers. Coach Littleton's over here complaining that the university wrestler is covering the mouth. And there, you can put the crossface on, Neil, but you can't grind it back and forth. You can
Yes.
put the crossface on and keep it there. You cannot grind it back and forth. That's a penalty. That's 1 point, Big Reds. Seth Drennan, 2 free points. Jude Benson with the 3-point lead tries to lock up the far side cradle. He's got one boot in, a far side cradle locked up. They're on their feet, tries to throw it back. 15 seconds remain. He's got the cradle locked.
Over there, Macho
3-2 is the score, Jude Benson.
And this would be a big escape point if he can get it, but he cannot. Jude Benson holding on. And I'm telling you, we've got some high-level grappling going out there on that mat right now.
And physicality,
Oh,
boy.
Man, this one's been physical already, much to the detriment of Drennan, but Drennan's fighting hard, and there is no quitting that kid.
All right, second period, 3-2 lead, Jude Benson. Seth Drennan looking for the roll through tilt. Looks like he's got a boot in on the left-hand side. He's up the crotch with the other hand. Got a 2-on-1, looking for a tilt. He's in a bad position
give
now.
up on that when he get out. Unfortunately, we're looking at a reversal. Well, still holding on.
Jude
And a
Benson.
vicious crossface. Monte
Vicious.
Bob, you love those.
Oh my goodness, how does that forearm taste? How does that one taste?
It's up to 5-2 now for Jude Benson.
And very
Seth
physical.
trying to get his base from the bottom.
Posting the head down with some authority. Boy, Jude Benson means business right now, and Seth Drennan finds himself down by 3 points, 5-2, with 1:10 left, second period, and he does not look like he's having fun underneath Jude Benson.
And they say nowadays that wrestling's more finesse than it was, less physical than what it used to be. But somebody forgot to tell University of PHS that.
Boy, I'm telling you.
These are two physical, strong teams.
Yep, and Jude Benson making Seth Drennan look Seth Drennan-like.
Yeah, Seth Drennan's a tough wrestler, and he is getting dominated from the top at this point. But again, 5-2, this could turn around real quick.
Yep. We're approaching 30 seconds left, second period. Again, some punish. There's a stalemate. A little bit of punishment being delivered there, but not much offense.
And Seth Drennan is a junior. He's still got another year coming back next year. But we got to mention it. Jude Benson, he's a freshman.
Freshman. And again, I said not very many freshmen come in here and compete at this level, but this Jude Benson is a phenom.
And we're looking for a chance of a counter here. No.
Had his foot trapped inside. Drennan's right leg was trapped in the crotch of Jude Benson and prevented that roll through.
That sounds uncomfortable.
Now Benson is out to the side he was looking to lock up some kind of cradle there.
How much time we got left over there?
Back to his tripod, 2 seconds left, 1, that's the end.
I knew it was coming to the end. And we're going to go to a third round of what has been a fast-paced, just a lot of action.
All right, and Seth Drennan is going to start neutral, trailing by 3.
The three-point takedown now. If you just tuned in, it used to be 2 points.
Jude Benson in on the ankle pick. Now he's between the legs of Seth Drennan. He's looking to elevate. Drennan draped over the back, clinging to that ankle, looking to pass it, looking for the funk roll on the head, on the neck.
Wow, we got to make sure everybody doesn't get hurt.
Yeah, potentially dangerous. That was a precarious situation right there.
The University fans were very unhappy about that, but you got to take care of the wrestler.
Well, if it was their wrestler, it would be just the opposite. So,
exactly.
And there's an ankle
That
pick
was a
by
quick
Drennan.
shot. He's going to have to get that head out.
And he's got Jude Benson.
We are tied up, 5-5.
5-5, 1:20 remains, third period. 9-0 the team score, Parkersburg's lead.
He's taking his time looking over, trying to decide, and he went right in for the cradle. Wasn't able to latch it through. And that was a slick slide by.
Oh, and he awarded the escape and then the takedown as opposed to a reversal. He awarded an escape and he awarded an escape and a takedown, so that's an 8-5 lead now for the University High wrestler. 7 seconds remain. And you can see Seth Drennan just kicking on the bottom.
9-5, Macho.
9 to 5.
5-5. You got the point.
You're correct.
Escape and a 3-point takedown.
You are correct. Now out of bounds they go. 31 seconds remain.
You're going to see 31 seconds of whirling dervish from Seth Drennan here. He's going to do it for his boys, his coaches, working hard. And I guarantee you, Jude Benson's going to be working just as hard for his team.
Seth Drennan needs something fantastic here to overcome a 4-point deficit with 30 seconds remaining. There's a caution on the green wrestler. Improper starting position. 31 seconds remain, and we're off. Drennan straight to his feet. Big mat return. Boot comes in. There's the body scissor, and Seth Drennan is in trouble now.
And it still hasn't got past that 90-degree angle, but they're looking for it.
And Jude Benson can just hold on and run
And
this
he's getting the
clock
count
out.
there. Oh. He's going to run it. And
Hey, good fight, good scrap, good clean match. He kept it clean. Handshake in the middle. On to the next victory for Jude Benson in a hotly contested matchup that had
number
everybody
2
fired
over
up
number
in here.
1 with that one, Macho.
Wow.
And that's one I'm going to have circled at the state tournament. But Ken Mays is a little fired up. He wants to get a team point taken away, it looks like, for the Big Reds. But the referees don't have any part of it. Ken Mays was working pretty hard over there.
He was fired up, but he was smiling, though. He's still having fun.
Yes.
He's a very intense character, but here we go, 126, C.J. Caritas and Jacob Hensley for University. Hensley in on a shot. Caritas with the good hips. Now he's elevated. Popcorn action.
Yeah, this was a 9-5 victory for Jacob Hensley the first time these two met up.
And Hensley scores the first 3 of the match, and then he is deftly and quickly. Well, he's still in control. I was going to say he was reversed, but stalemate, and we will restart in the middle. Nearly reversed the situation there, Caritas, but Jacob Hensley secures the 3-0 lead, gets the stalemate, and we are back to the center. Deep claw ride, jumps up, throws the boots in on a tripod. C.J. Caritas tripod, very heavy on the upper back, and a good crossbody position here for Jacob Hensley. Getting a little high over that shoulder, looking to lock up a far side cradle. Tripod position, bipod position, quad pod position.
Checking the clock from on top there, just to see where his time was at.
Yep, and there's Caritas, drops him down, and Jacob Hensley's in a bad spot here. If Caritas can reach over the head, and he's got to keep moving here to prevent the stalemate, and there he is. Now he's got Hensley in trouble. Hensley's on his back. He's flat. C.J. Caritas twist and pick. He is flat. Boom, and there it is.
Touched him out, and there was the pin. PHS is fired up. This was a reversal from the last time. Last time these two met, it was the exact opposite. Not a pin, but it was a win for Jacob Hensley. But again, yet another matchup that we're going to circle to watch at that state tournament.
Big pin for C.J. Caritas. He is pumped.
He's fired up. And I'm pretty sure his dad's over there saying, let's go, baby, because that was a great matchup. Great pin.
Who we
Now
got
we
here?
got Brady Miller for PHS, and I believe it's Colton Gillespie for the University Hawks.
Miller and Gillespie.
Number 5 ranked Colton Gillespie. Brady Miller is a freshman. He is stepping up onto the big stage here.
And Colton Gillespie, we didn't see him in the previous duel, did we? We
No,
saw
we
Tate
did not.
Neisler at 32. So this is Brady Miller, Parkersburg High School, and Colton Gillespie for University. no score out of bounds.
And we've got some little bit extracurricular activity here. As we go through these matches, it's just getting more intense. Right now, University's down 15-3 in the team score.
Gillespie in on a deep shot. He's got the head between the legs of Brady Miller, who's not in a really good position. He bails and gives up the three.
He had to bail right there, though. He was in some trouble.
Yep, good time to bail. Colton Gillespie, 3-0, University High wrestler lead. Got a good 2-on-1 under there. There comes a cross face across the chin. Boy, these University guys,
they are physical.
They know how to use their forearms effectively.
He's got those nice shoes I like on too. I don't know if it's the same pair that Nico wears. I'm sure they got different pairs.
Yep, they've got the Nike Freaks. I'm sure they don't share shoes, but now he's got Brady Miller on his back, getting the swipes. There's his 4 near fall. That's going to be 7-0.
He's showing him that he has released that move, and he's ready to put another one on him to get some more back points.
Look at trying to get an arm bar in on the near side. Brady Miller is just kind of turtled up underneath, kind of prevent further damage. Look for a stall call here at any moment.
I mean, right now, honestly, though, with the expertise of a senior Colton Gillespie on top against the freshman, there's not much else he can do at this point.
Yeah, he is pretty well getting dominated, but again.
And we are looking for a pin here for Colton Gillespie, and it is looking not good for Brady Miller.
I have no idea.
I'm telling you
he's going to survive. He's going to survive.
He did.
4 near fall. That's going to
be 11-0.
He had the best view. He was in there within 6 or 8 inches of the shoulder blades. He could see it. Coach Mizell was like, I don't know what you're looking at.
And we're getting a thumbs up from PHS coach over here saying he liked the call.
Somehow Brady Miller survived that one. Boy, I'll tell you what, these coaches would like to get after it too, and I wouldn't mind seeing it. There's a takedown for Colton Gillespie.
We were 1 point away from a tech fall. We're going University's going to try to get his best finishing move, his best pin here. He's looking for it. What do you think he's going to go with here, Macho?
Looks like an arm bar to me, Neil Lynch.
That did look like an arm bar. It looked like a physical arm bar.
But Brady Miller doing everything he can just to stay off of his back. I believe it's just a matter of time now. It's whether it's going to be a pin or a technical fall with a 14-0 lead for Colton Gillespie. Brady Miller is just in survival mode at this point. And boy, there's got to be there's the stall call.
That's the stall. If it might be team point wise. If he gets another stall, that ends the match.
Well, and you can't call stalling again on him because the top man's doing the same. Now I'm going to call stalling on the top man. What's the top man doing, referee? Answer me that. He's posting his head down and looking at you. That's stalling as well. But anyhow,
he was just trying to show that the kid on the bottom was showing.
I did
stalling, but that was actually a better income or better outcome for the Big Reds.
It was. Brady Miller escapes, only gives up 5 team points. Colton Gillespie with the big technical fall. And here comes Stephen Myers for Parkersburg High School. And Timmy.
We're going to have Timmy Husk here. Timmy Husk is going to be looking at a very tough road to hoe. Very good wrestler in Timothy Husk, but we haven't seen Stephen Myers today. He's been in another match, but this kid
He's a Tim Flynn, West Virginia Mountaineer commit, one of the best in the state. He hasn't performed up to his standards thus far in some of the bigger tournaments this year. So a good signing for Tim Flynn at WVU. And Stephen Myers is all action all the time, and he's out to the early 3-0 lead. He's got that right leg locked up, and he's got Tim Husk stretched out and looking for that cross-face cradle. And he's very close to getting those hands locked. He's going to keep working them around there, Looks like it's locked. Nope.
Last time these two met up at the dual meet.
Now it's locked up.
It was a 15-0 tech fall.
Hip to hip, far side cradle. And Tim Husk proven to be very sturdy lad under there, and he is not going to go to his back easily.
He's a tough kid. I mean, he's experienced too. He's a senior. And he's ranked 6th in the weight class versus the number 1 ranking for Stephen Myers.
And Myers has that cradle locked up, looking for the roll through. He bails on that.
And he is.
Little bit of a restart here from Stephen Myers. He had the cradle locked up for a little while. Now he's looking for the cradle on the other side. And now we're going to see where this bottom man, he's clamped down on that arm. That's look for a stall call here before too long on
I think that's what
university
Stephen was looking
wrestler.
for earlier. Either that or he heard the golden pipes of Macho Bob over here and just had to come and take a look.
And when you're the top wrestler and you know the bottom guy's stalling, the last thing you want to do is look at the referee. You want to get to work and get busier. The busier you are, the more it looks like the bottom man's stalling. So again, it can't be much longer before it comes in there, because Stephen Myers was pretty busy and Timothy Husk was pretty content just holding on to that one arm of the top wrestler.
And sometimes in these dual meets, especially with the points, you've got a kid that maybe Timothy's not going to be able to beat Stephen, but if he can hold out and only get a major decision versus getting pinned, that's 2 points that he's basically earned for university by taking him off the board for PHS.
And again, there we're going to go to the second period. 3-0 lead, Stephen Myers. Red's going to take bottom position. Stephen Myers going to take his chance coming off the bottom, a chance to score an escape or a reversal here, extend his lead.
Yeah, and Stephen Myers is Mr. Electricity from the bottom. And who's our Mr. Electricity guy from Work County?
That's Ed Powell, baby.
Ed Powell is fantastic. Always had good hair. Everybody likes a good flat top.
Stephen Myers straight to his feet. Got the leg elevated. There's his escape. That's going to be 4-0 Stephen Myers. Now he's got the Russian 2-on-1. He's going to look to elevate that leg attack. He wraps up both legs. There's 3 takedown.
Make him think you're going up, go down.
Stephen Myers starting to find his rhythm now. And he's got that bar locked up. You can hear someone saying, watch that arm, keep it legal, keep it legal. That's legal, that's a hammer lock. And Timothy Husk is in a bad spot here. As long as that arm is 90 degrees across the back, it's legal.
Stephen's been very active from the top. He's going to let him up, and he's going to go try to take him down again.
Yeah, not much wrestling on the bottom there by Tim Husk.
And he's going to, he's looking for. He got the coaches yelling over here, trying to.
Now Stephen Myers has got that. He's got that turkey bar pulled out on the other side now. Now he's got it locked in there. That's a bad spot to be.
Not good for Timothy Husk. He is on his back, and there's going to be a quick match slap here. Unless, there it went.
Stephen Myers with the hammer lock. Pulled the turkey bar out, reached across, got the hammer lock, and got the finish.
This here is going to be a very good matchup. I believe is Colston Skeen coming up for PHS?
Colston Skeen, Parkersburg.
Yes, sir.
Nico Mizell.
Number 1 versus number 2. I believe the first time these two met, Colston was number 1, Nico was number 2, and now we've got the exact opposite because Nico beat him last time.
Boy, these matchups just get better and better and better. The handshake, and we are off.
Is there any place you'd rather be right now, Macho Bob?
Not that I can think of offhand.
I know I hit that question pretty quick.
Maybe calling an NCAA match somewhere.
Well, we better get up to Cleveland, I think, for the tournament this year.
All right, boom. There is a early attempt by Colston Skeen. Oh, they awarded the takedown 3-0, Colston Skeen, and then he's going to get called for locking hands on the boundary. 3-1 lead for the Big Red Wrestler. I don't think he was aware that he had been awarded the takedown. You know what I'm saying? So, and then when he tried to climb up the body, he locked his hands.
Okay.
Honest mistake.
I don't think Colston still realized he had a takedown. He was ready to go neutral.
Yep. You can't get locking hands if you're neutral.
Amen.
But here we go. Colston Skeen, 3-1 lead over Nico Mizell. Mizell's to his feet. 3-2. Both guys content to wrestle from distance. Now we're into a tie. Ear to ear we go. Hand fight on the right side. There's Colston Skeen in on another low single. Nico Mizell rolls to his side. Little funk action. Colston Skeen working between the legs. The referees call him OB, out of bounds.
This is one of those intense matchups, man. These refs are going to try to do their best job, and they are doing their best.
They are, and
I don't think whatever decision they make, one team's going to be unhappy versus the other.
yeah, Matt Littleton was unhappy with that call. There was a couple body parts still inside the cylinder. However, it
Both
is
refs
the
agreed.
referee's discretion. All right, Colston Skeen, 3-2 lead. There's the shot by Mizell. Skeen's in on the low single. He's got Mizell set to his butt. He's going to look to
You got to get those hips up.
And Mizell looking for a slick turn attempt. Can the Big Reds wrestler pass the leg? Ben Askren style. We're in a scramble here. No control either way.
It looks like Nico's getting better position on it.
Still nothing awarded. 5 seconds, nothing awarded. 3 seconds, nothing awarded.
Oh, and they hit the three.
Wow,
We're going to have a conference here.
We're going to have
Coach Littleton is not happy with this takedown call.
No takedown.
No time, no takedown. And now we've got Ken Mizell not happy about it. And he's coming over here. This is intense. This is like fun camping. It's intense.
Hey, and listen, sitting over here at this table, keeping the time, keeping the clock, keeping the score, it's a big time job, and we've got the best in the business over here.
We do, and we do not have the benefit of instant replay for these refs.
The referee came to the table, said, was the takedown awarded before time expired? The timekeeper said no. The official agrees, no takedown. The call's been made. Let's wrestle. 3-2 lead, Colston Skeen. And again, like you said, Neil, whichever way the call goes, somebody's going to be happy and somebody's going to be disappointed.
And when they reverse it, I think there's even more discontent.
Well, but they've reversed it once now for University. They've reversed it once for Parkersburg. Here we go, Colston Skeen with the 4-2 lead as we get into the second period of this highly anticipated match.
It seems like this should be the fifth period with so much action in that first.
Right, Skeen, defending state champion, is that right?
He is tough.
What about Mizell? What was Mizell's finish last season?
I would have to look that up, actually.
Jeez Louise, Neil, I thought you
I
studied.
am smart about this stuff, too, you know, but university's program's just amazing.
Here we go, Mizell in on a single, head inside single, Whizzer and a crunch. Boy, he's in deep. Whizzer by Skeen on the boundary, the big throw attempt.
Straight to the back.
Nico Mizell's got Colston Skeen in near fall criteria. He scored the takedown and 4 near fall.
Oh, if he can slip out here. Oh.
Boy, that was a risky maneuver right there.
That was very risky.
9-4 lead, Nico Mizell. He went for that roll through tilt and ended up, had his shoulders suspended over the mat there momentarily. And Colston Skeen just seems pretty content over there to belly down and work for a stalemate here on the edge as the clock ticks away. Stalling Green. I saw a right fist go up. I saw a right hand fist go up. Nico Mizell's complaining that he's been bitten or something. I don't know, he's trying to show the referees something. I saw the green wristband went up in the air with a fist. That would be stalling on University, but that would make no sense to me at this point in time.
Yeah, I wouldn't see it that way.
And a good scramble. Good scramble by Skeen looking for the reversal. And he hit the switch. Mizell hit the switch. They switched each other, and Mizell maintains control.
Yeah, last year Colston Skeen was the state champion, 126 as a freshman. And Nico Mizell finished runner-up to Stephen Myers.
All right. Stalemate on the boundary. We'll restart in the middle with 4 seconds remaining. Colston Skeen trails by 4. Colston Skeen trails by 5. 4 seconds remain, second period.
And as we've talked before this weekend, it is a lot easier to come back right now with the three-point takedown.
And it's going to be Colston Skeen's choice here going into the third period.
No,
I apologize.
Like
My
Nico's
bad.
choice.
Yes, you're right. My bad. Nico Meisel's choice going to the third period. And Colston Skeen's going to have to get busy on top or get busy getting some takedowns. And it looks like he's going to get busy getting some takedowns because Nico Meisel is up
Down by
10-4.
6.
A good leg attack by Skeen. Now we're in another one of these scrambles. Both of these guys are funky.
Yeah, it looks uncomfortable in the head there for Nico.
I don't know what's going on in here right now, Neil.
Looks like a good game of Twister back in the day.
These guys are all tied up in knots out here. Colston Skeen's got Meisel's head face down on the mat. There's the stalemate.
We got some headgear just all over the place, and we got some scrambling everywhere. This has been a fun match so far.
This is a very good match. Nico Meisel enjoys a 6-point lead with 1:12 remaining, and we are neutral. 6-point lead. Colston Skeen needs to get busy. And Nico Meisel, he knows he's got that 6-point lead. He's not too overly exuberant here to get on the offense. And now Colston Skeen looking for the dump. Nothing there, stopped by Meisel, who's in the front headlock position now, running, looking for a go behind. Colston Skeen controlling that left elbow. Now he's in on a knee pick, got the head inside single. Meisel's up the crotch, they roll through, more scrambling. High hips wins here, and it looks like Meisel's has the higher hips. He scores the takedown. That's going to be 13-4, Nico Meisel. And it is not looking good for the defending state champion, Colston Skeen, who's now locked in a far side cradle, and Nico Meisel is just going to hang on for the victory. 7 seconds remain.
He'll have to take a reversal to get off a major decision, and it did not happen. And I'm going to tell you what, Nico did a good job there. He had to lead. He took some time. He did want to get those extra points to get that major decision, though. And he accomplished his mission. And again, this is the exact same result happened last time. Major decision, Nico Meisel #1 over #2, Colston Skeen.
Andrew Cadle for Parkersburg coming in, stepping up to take on Jason Walker. That's Andrew Cadle for Parkersburg High School, and he'll be taking on
Jason Walker.
Jason Walker.
Last time
from
these two
University.
actually matched up at the duel. Caden McDonald was obviously injured, I believe, and as he still is today, it seems. And it would have been a 1-2 matchup if they would have both been wrestling. We've got Cadle here wrestling hard.
Good
He
snap.
was tech fault last time they met.
Snap down, go behind Jason Walker. And again, this is one of these matches where it appears Andrew Cadle's just going to be in survival mode, and Jason Walker is going to be in attack mode, trying to collect some.
I mean, this is a freshman versus, I believe it's a senior, yeah. So there's no nothing wrong with being overmatched, but you're trying to keep at least an extra point or two off that scoreboard for University if you're Andrew Cadle at this point. And he looks like he's in a very tough predicament.
Yeah, that's not a good spot to be in. Jason Walker's got the arm bar in, and he's going to take his time.
And he's going to put him
He's
down
got a
here.
full minute to work on this, and
look at that.
Andrew Cadle.
Andrew Cadle's wrestling hard. He's wrestling an experienced senior.
Definitely
#1 in
no,
the state.
definitely no quit in the young man, but unfortunately, he is in there with a buzzsaw right now, Jason Walker. He's got the left arm barred up.
And Jason Walker is one of many hammers that we have seen walk onto this mat today.
Well, daggone, I think this is our first blood time of the day, Neil. Maybe. We were covered up with blood time yesterday.
Yesterday, I bet you we had enough blood that the American Red Cross should have been our sponsor.
That's what I said. We should have started a blood drive yesterday, but today I think this is one of our first ones. Andrew Cadle's got a little drip coming from the nostril there. Jason Walker was putting some heavy work on the head. You see there, well, the camera doesn't show him, but Dr. Doug Brooks there, he's the Parkersburg High School team doctor. Has his own practice there on Emerson Avenue in Parkersburg.
I believe he's actually wearing Brooks' shoes.
If my last name was Brooks, I would wear nothing but Brooks.
That's right. I mean, we need to get some macho shoes out there so you can wear some macho shoes.
We should design some macho wrestling shoes. Are you listening, Rudis? All right, Andrew
One of
Cadle.
our sponsors.
Andrew Cadle on the bottom. Jason Walker on the top. Hey, and the thing about our sponsors here, what are the wipes called? Defense wipes?
Yes.
The defense wipes and Rudis, they're actual sponsors of the West Virginia State duels.
Yes.
The sponsors we've been mentioning, iPacket, the Cougars, Foreplay, all these guys, they are sponsors of this live stream, and they made this live stream happen. So let's make that very clear.
Yes.
Those sponsors made this live stream happen, and we're very grateful for them.
Hey, woo.
Jason Walker's got some kind of, I don't know what it was, but Andrew Cadle was not in good shape over there, and
Yeah, that looked like almost one of those Matrix moves. Maybe they've been working together, him and Nathan Murphy.
Again, let's run through these sponsors real quick. iPacket and the Parkersburg Cougars sponsored PHS. Golden and Amos sponsored Parkersburg South. My buddies over at Foreplay Golf Club sponsored Williamstown High School. Dutch Miller Auto Group sponsored Ripley. Morewood County people, Peer Solutions, Powell Electric.
Nice reversal there.
CAS Cable, don't say CAS or it's your
But.
And Coliseum Chiropractic.
An Elite Land Acquisition, sponsor of University High School.
And Jason Walker out here representing University High School right now, putting some good work on Andrew Cadle. He's got the 11-0 lead, looking to secure a technical fall or potentially a fall here midway through, almost midway through the second period.
And he's doing everything he can to get him over here.
He can, and Andrew Cadle's just in he's in survival mode. You can see the ref in there getting ready to throw that.
It looks like there's going to be a caution being called here.
He's going to throw that hand up for stalling. Now, Jason Walker's job here is to stay busy, not to talk to the ref about officiating. So, and that appears to be exactly what he's doing, and I like to see it.
And he's looking to run around on him, but nope.
Yeah. Oh, wow, that one was dirty. Yep, that one was dirty, and I expect there'll probably be some retribution come here later in the match when one of these big reds gets the advantage. I would hate to say it, but I'd say one of the university kids is going to be on the receiving end of some face to mat.
Business.
Yep, I hate to say it, but Mr. Walker there just earned one for his teammates down the road. Now he's got the arm bar in. Andrew Cadle's not in good shape now. He's going to try to get that foot free and run this bar around. Cadle goes to his back.
Cadle's bridging. He's got a knee to the face. Oh.
Now he's got all kinds of body parts to the face. And he's still fighting.
He's definitely fighting, trying to get off his back. He looks like he's going to.
He wants
he's
those
fighting hard. There he goes.
He wanted those body parts off of his face. And that's going to be 15-1.
Wow.
Jason Walker. And boy, what's some fight by Andrew Cadle to stay off of his back.
I mean,
Get off
after that,
his back.
You know, I can't pound it into people's heads enough how important this Tyler Sigler Memorial Scholarship Fund is that was sponsored in Washington High School. Google them, look it up, or you can just write a check to them. It's a good foundation, I promise. 503 Turnberry Drive, Charlestown, West Virginia. Not Charleston, Charlestown.
All right, Jason Walker with a 13-point lead. He's up 15-2, 14 seconds left, second period, and he's looking for the tech fall.
And that's Charlestown, West Virginia, 25414. And this is only the end of the first period. That was a lot of action on the forehead of.
I think that was the end of the set.
Is
I
this
think
second?
we're
We got
going into the
okay,
third
We're
period.
going to the third. I thought it was, but I was thinking it was a very long period of action. But
All right, Jason Walker, University on top, 15-2. Andrew Cadle in survival mode on the bottom, trying to avoid the technical fall or getting pinned. Jason Walker's got that arm lever pulled out there to the side. He's got the arm palm up. He's got the forehead in the back of the chest.
oh, that was
Well,
that was rough.
well, you see that you can manipulate the arm in a certain way, but you cannot. You see how he yanked
Yes,
it. He
he
yanked
yanked
it at a
it.
90-degree angle.
Snapped it up right there.
The refs are just not going to allow that. You got to move it in a circular motion.
Yes.
It's a very effective tactic, but when you start isolating individual joints, the officials are going to step in. But again, a very physical effort by Jason Walker, and by no means am I discrediting the toughness of Mr. Jason Walker or his wrestling tactics. He's just a good physical, tough wrestler.
They're very physical in that university weight room or wrestling room.
And I don't think he's going to survive this one because that's tight.
He's doing his little. He's off this mat twice, and it looks like
Wow. That young man has a very durable neck, Mr. Cadle.
he has got a strong neck. But that was one heck of a fight to save that point. And I see a young Dom Way walking up here. He's ready to get out there. Number 1 in the state. And he is going to be going up against Max Vitale of the great hair. And he is number 2 in the state.
Boy, this
How
is,
many number 1, number 2 matchups have we had so far today?
I don't know, but if I had one match circled today, it would be this one right here.
This is going to be great. Young Dom Way. And we got young Max Vitale. They are both juniors.
There's that blast double by Dom Way, and he's going to say, get back up, let's do it again. 3-1 lead, Dom Way.
But hasn't given it yet. There he gave it, 3-1.
And you see when Dom Way cuts this guy loose and gives him escape, how he maintains contact at all times. That's the proper way for all you young wrestlers watching at home. When your coaches tell you to cut your opponent, you turn around, you get head-to-head, and you post ahead. Nice ankle pick by Dom Way.
Dom needs to come through the crossface right here, don't you say?
And boy, I tell you, Max Vitale has walked into the hornet's nest because Dom Way has come out hot, and he's got a 6-2 lead looking for a stalemate here. Looking for a stalemate, and there it is. We will restart in the center.
And the first time these kids matched up, it was an 18-3 tech fall for Dom. But Max Vitale is a super talented wrestler, and you make one mistake against him, and you're going to be counting lights.
Yep, and boy, Dom Way.
Dom's showing his deadlift ability.
Boy, Dominic Way looks dominant out here. He's making Max Vitale look like a first-year wrestler.
He is, and he has been just tremendous.
And Max Vitale is a good, very good wrestler.
I would say great.
I guess that's why Tim Flynn recruited Dominic Way, and he's a D1 signee as a junior.
And his confidence this year, you can see it just coming more and more to the forefront on Dom Way. He wrestled Josiah Sykes last week at WSAZ's. He lost the match, but he won the heart of the crowd and everything he could. I mean, Josiah Sykes from Skyline beat the number 1 ranked wrestler at the Super 32.
All right, 12-3.
And he had to go to overtime against Dom Way.
16 seconds left in the first. Dom Way awards the escape. It's 12-4. Dom Way looking to add on with 15 seconds left in the first period. Look for an attack here with 10 seconds. When's he going to go? He's just going to be content to ride this one out and get to the second period.
Second period up 12-4.
8-point lead.
This is one of those things. I know he got the tech fall last time, and I talked to Dom before the match today at breakfast, and he was telling me he was hoping to try to get that extra team point because he knows that's what it's all about. But Max Vitale is a tough kid to pin.
He is. There's a high crotch dump. Well defended by Max Vitale. Arm
What a
spin
slick move
by
there.
Dominic Way. And he's going to get to go behind 2. 3. I apologize. Old school wrestling.
That's the way it is.
15-4, Dominic Way.
Dom's thinking, do I want to try to take him for the pin here, or if I want to try to take him straight to his back for a pin?
And here he goes working that arm. He's going to start looking for a guillotine here. Now that's how you finish it. Get the arm over the head, and you got to take him 90 degrees towards the head. Let's see if he can capture that arm.
Max is battling from the bottom, though. He's all effort down there.
There's the hammer lock again. And here's the spot where Jason Walker put some work on the PHS young man, and you're going to see Dom Way put a little bit of work on the university opponent.
He's trying to reach him over, put him straight.
And
to
that is
and that's a pin. That is a pin. And now Max Vitale gave his all out there, but he was against a very game Dom Way today.
That was authoritative by Dom Way.
Hey, again, this is high-level wrestling. These are the two top. This might be the state championship match for 157.
Well, I'm telling you right now that Dominic Way made Max Vitale look very average, and that's very tough to do because Max Vitale is one of my favorite competitors here this weekend.
I mean, he's got some great lettuce, that kid, but he wrestled hard.
All right, here we come. We're going to come to 165, Neil, and that's going to be Parker Woods, and that brings me to these cookies we got laying in front of
Woods,
us.
thank you very much. We have got some wonderful chocolate chip cookies.
Thank you, Mimi Woods, for the cookies.
Yes, Mimi Woods, we appreciate them. She ain't looking.
We
That's
need
okay.
the energy.
We tried.
Nope, it's not going to be. That's not Parker Woods.
That is definitely not Parker Woods.
That looks like Braden Stevens. For University,
Is that Mr. Rob?
Charlie Robb. You might want to reference them and make sure we're right.
Oh, is that Maximus Forte?
Maximus Fortier.
Holy cow, I wasn't even thinking it was.
Oh, he's got Braden Stevens locked up in a cradle, near side cradle, and
he's looking away
looking
from
for the finish, and this is not good. That's it.
That was a quick one.
Yep. It didn't take long for Maximus Fortier to introduce himself.
And now we got Parker Woods making his way to the table.
Now we get Parker Woods coming out here to wrestle 175, it looks like. Is that right?
Yes, and this is going to be Charlie Robb or Troy Peter, St. Peter for.
Well, he probably had to move up from 165 to 75 because of these cookies.
Yes.
Aunt Mimi made too many cookies for Parker, and he couldn't make
Mimi
65.
Woods, yes. Mimi Woods is definitely not part of the wrestling diet.
I got to try this cookie.
Let's go for it.
I got to try this cookie before Parker gets out there and starts wrestling.
Who's the one? Who's for University? Who's okay. Good deal. And I thought it was Charlie Robb, but I wanted to double check there. And Macho Bob
Well, I'll tell you
has
what,
a pleasant look on his face right now.
Mimi
I'm gonna
Woods
follow.
can make some cookies.
Yep, he does. Sorry for the lack of call here. Thank goodness for the headgear coming off because we'll be able to talk right in a minute.
Yeah, let me swallow that. I'm going to save that for after the match. Parker Woods from Parkersburg.
That one bite is quite enjoyable, though.
That's one of the best cookies I've ever tasted.
I was promised, and they didn't overpromise. They over-delivered, I think, actually.
All right, Parker Woods, Charlie Robb. Parker Woods in on the single. Robb sits with his butt. Roll through by Woods. And the athlete here, Parker Woods, good-looking athlete out here. He's really a baseball player. They said baseball's his sport.
It is.
He's a Division I baseball prospect and a center fielder for the Parkersburg High School Big Reds. And he's got a 3-0 lead up here.
And these are two 165s that are wrestling at 175 today due to the format of the duel where people can move up, move down. They are trying to get their best matchups, and this is a matchup I believe that PHS wanted.
And it appears that Parker Woods is fueled up on some chocolate chip cookies. He's got plenty of energy out there.
And Parker Woods is only a sophomore, ranked number 4 in the state. Charlie Robb, junior, number 6.
Good heavy crossface comes across the right-hand side there for Woods. He's got Charlie Robb broken down flat, and not much happening there on the bottom. Top guy staying very busy. There's a switch attempt.
The last time these two wrestled, it was a pin in the first period at 1 minute and 48 seconds.
Wow. Charlie Robb has proven to be a pretty formidable competitor out here, so that's surprising to me. Parker Woods top position, 3-0 lead. Trying to isolate that left arm. He's gotten him broken down flat over top of that arm. Got the arm bar in on the left-hand side now. Not a deep arm bar, shallow arm bar, wrist deep. Trying to run it around. He's got the inside wrist on the other side, trying to elevate this near side shoulder, and you see him, the strength from Parker Woods. He's got those knuckles up in the shoulder blade. If he can get that thing in there elbow deep, he'll have something, but good strength from Charlie Robb on the bottom. There's a half on the other side.
And Charlie Robb's doing all he can on the bottom here to keep from getting turned.
He's doing everything except something. He was kind of locked up there. He had the arm bar on the left-hand side, the half on the right-hand side. Sometimes all you can do is
belly on the
nothing.
mat. You keep your belly on the mat, they can't turn you.
All right, here we go. We're going to start neutral. 3-0 lead, Parker Woods. Charlie Robb did a good job there to avoid some giving up any near fall points because Parker Woods was staying real active on top, had a good arm bar in, tried to run the half the other way, nothing happened. Now we're in a hand fight on our feet right in the middle. And you got to think.
This is when PHS needs some bonus points on.
You're right, and Charlie Robb's got to feel good about himself. He's got to feel good about himself getting out of that first period in a match with a guy that pinned him last time. There you see the athleticism of Parker Woods, the quickness with the 360, and he secures the takedown. And here,
I'd probably attribute that one to Mimi Woods' cookies.
see if he's going to get busy on top and look for a turn, or if he's going to cut him loose and look for some more takedown points.
He was looking for a half there.
Now they're telling him to cut him loose, and he's going to cut him loose. See, I keeps contact right there. Keep that head posted down. As soon as the referee awards the one, look for the offense. 6-1 lead, Parker Woods.
I think maybe from him, Woods on top, they think he's not going to be able to get the pin, but what they're going to look at is a takedown straight to the back. I think that's what PHS is looking for here.
Well, and in all fairness, when Charlie Robb gets on the bottom, he's not doing much.
Right, but he's doing what he can to not get pinned, and that's pretty important in this type of a match.
Pretty important. And again, Parker Woods cannot get too over exuberant here. He needs to.
Yeah, you make one mistake against Charlie Robb, and you're counting the lights for everybody.
All right, 20 seconds remain, second period. 6-1 lead, Parker Woods.
He tried to shoot in there.
Front headlock position for Parker Woods. Underhook on the right-hand side. Now he's back to the front headlock. 5 seconds remain. Front headlock, Parker Woods. To the boundary, and that's going to be the end of the second period.
It's 6-1.
We're going to the third, 6-1, Parker Woods. Parkersburg High School leads the team bout 27-23. However, we're getting ready to get into the University High wheelhouse where they've got some real stud competitors, Neil.
Well, one of which already moved down to 165 for that pin. But yeah, this is it's kind of difficult to compare the scores until after this match from the last time. But PHS has maybe gained a couple points, but they need to gain a few more.
Well, there's 9-1 lead for Parker Woods, and he's going to turn Charlie Robb loose again. 9-2 the score now. As Parker Woods,
we were right on the edge of major decision territory. But I don't think that Parker Woods is looking for a major decision here. He's looking for the pin. And, again, Charlie Robb is doing a great job of not getting pinned at this point.
and that's about all he's doing, Neil, to be perfectly honest with you. He tried to hit a little slide by, but Parker Woods got him with a go behind.
The thing is like if last time they matched up, it was a pin. If he can only get a major decision here, that's 2 points good for the University from last time.
Now Parker Woods looks for the arm bar on the right-hand side, wrist deep. You can see the bottom man just clamped down with that right arm. He's got a hold of his own hip. There he relinquishes the arm bar. And Parker Woods working hard on top. I cannot believe there's been no stall call on the bottom. Bottom man's not hit a single, maybe one switch attempt.
There's the warning.
There it is. And Parker Woods going to cut him loose again with 30 seconds left. That's going to make it 12-3. And Parker Woods needs to get busy. And just as I say that,
there we go. You make that little mistake, a little too aggressive.
lets Charlie Robb in on a single. Let's see if Parker Woods can counter. Now Charlie Robb in on a double. Parker Woods with good hips and good strength, a good sprawl. Now he's in a better position, got the shin whizzer in the split position. No score yet. Good flexibility by Parker Woods to secure the 12-3 victory.
If I did that little split move right there, I don't think I'd walk straight for about a month,
neither
month
one
and
of
a
us.
half.
Neither one of us getting up from that one.
Hey, that's a very good match, a good quality win for Parker Woods. But again, in this team duel format, Charlie Robb took 2 points off the board from PHS from the last time they met up.
All right, and here comes Emerson Murphy and Ethan Jones.
Young Ethan Jones will be giving up some weight here.
Well, I'll tell you what, I don't know if you watched Parkersburg High School play football this year, but
Tough kid.
Ethan Jones, number 8, man, he can run with a football under his arm. He is one tough lad, and he's going to need all that toughness out here against Emerson Murphy.
Yeah, they wrestled last time. It was a pin in 3 minutes and 3 seconds for Emerson Murphy. But again, this is one of these matches. Don't get pinned. Give him a good fight.
Ethan Jones on the offensive attack. Not a great shot. It was a straight-on shot. Good defense by Emerson Murphy. Head-hands defense. Good hips. And now he's in on his own single. And that's going to be a takedown for Emerson Murphy.
And Emerson Murphy's a very talented wrestler. Very talented. He had a bad matchup that first match against Jesse Adams, but
Jesse Adams
he's been dominant his other matches.
Jesse makes a lot of good wrestlers look pretty fair, pretty average. So
yeah, I was able to get a snapshot with both of those brothers. They're pretty good wrestlers, those two.
all
Jesse
right,
and Noah.
Emerson Murphy again. He's looking up at the referee, shaking his head, asking what the bottom man's doing instead of getting busy. So
And the busier you stay, the more likely they are to call that caution, as you said earlier.
That's one thing I'd work on with my wrestlers is have them do a little more work on top and a little less communication with the officials.
He's got a good little.
Yep, this one ain't going to last much longer. Emerson Murphy has Ethan Jones headed back to the bench. Big W for Emerson Murphy. He shows the crowd that big U across his belly. Very good wrestler there, Emerson Murphy. What a pleasure it's been to call his matches today.
Very tremendous.
Including the Jesse Adams match.
Where here comes Ryder Hastings. And I'm going to tell you what, he's a very solidly built individual. What he lacks in height, he makes up for in pure strength and bulk.
Yeah,
He's
Ryder,
a strong kid.
good gracious. Ryder Hastings, I think he just came from the weight room. And he'll be taking on, looks like, nope, that's definitely not Adam Elder. That must
Gotta
be,
be Dylan
that's
Nichols, I'm
Dylan
assuming.
Nichols.
We got a 31-29.
And holy moly, Ryder Hastings is trying to remove body parts out there.
I believe the PHS believes that Adam Elder against the Ethan Koloski is probably their best matchup to possibly get some points.
That's going to be a good match.
It will be a good match. It's 31-29 right now. I believe PHS is in the lead.
They are 31-29 Big Reds.
And so here we are. We need to, have just put it on the PHS mindset here. PHS needs to have not a pin here.
I did not see what happened in the score. It's looking like on the scoreboard we got 3-1 green. Where did the 1 point come from for the red wrestler? There's a 1. Now the scoreboard reads 3-2. Maybe Ryder Hastings had done something illegal
Maybe in a group.
for Dylan Nichols to get a point, maybe a locking hands or something.
Possibly.
But we are 3-2, and we're on the edge of the mat. And Ryder Hastings has got Dylan Nichols back to the boundary and looking to push out for a stall call here. There's a little snap down and push out. And we're going to remain neutral back in the middle with 50 seconds remaining. And hey, the longer Dylan Nichols stays in this thing, the more you got to wonder about them big muscles calling for oxygen. Boy, he's a powerful athlete,
He's
isn't
very
he?
powerful.
Oh, there's a big crossface.
We
That one,
used to go up against these kids that were big, strong, maybe could overpower you, Macho Bob. That's hard it is to believe that somebody could overpower you. What would you have to do against them?
don't get in that position right there, I'll tell you that. But first thing I'd do if I was Mr. Nichols is try to get out of bounds and get this thing restarted in the middle. So whatever you got to do that.
Looks like it's what, still 6-2 here. And that mouthpiece or the chin strap is not where you want it to be.
Yeah, never wore one.
Dylan
I've
Nichols.
never worn one. That one came from left field. I'd say about 6 inches more, and that one will get called. There's that elbow across the back of the neck.
And the physicality of University is impressive. I know Macho Bob loves physicality.
Well, you know, and sometimes people at home, the opposing fans, some of them don't like it. But I'm telling you, at this level of wrestling, when you get to the highest levels, you got to have some attitude about you on the mat. You've got to be the alpha male. You know, that's why University's on top right now. When South's on top, they're bullies. When PHS is on top, they're bullies. That's just the nature of the game.
And when you're on top, not very many people like you.
Nope, they don't.
But the view is mighty nice.
Yep. The man on top of the mountain did not fall there. That's not my quote. I borrowed that from someone. I don't know where it came from, but it is the truth. And University's been on top of the Mountain State the last couple years, and it's not been given to them. Ken Mizell and his staff and all these kids, they've earned it. And Ryder Hastings is looking to earn some bonus points against Dylan Nichols right now, who's doing a good job kind of turtled up under there, not giving up much. 9-2 lead Hastings. 1 minute, 5 seconds remains, second period. Action has slowed here, stagnated a little bit. Crowd's quiet.
Yeah, you got some referees looking here, probably good caution.
Yeah, somebody's got to get called for, well, there goes Hastings hitting something. I think the bottom man's got to get called for stalling momentarily because he's turtled up. He's just clamped down on that near arm. Yep, there it is. Here it comes. There's the fist in the air. Red wristband, stalling Dylan Nichols. And his reward for stalling is that forearm of Ryder Hastings across the back of the neck. Now he's attempting a cradle. Nothing there. 20 seconds remains. 9-2 lead Ryder Hastings. He's just going to be content to ride out this second period and maintain this lead and post the head down. Not much action going on here.
He doesn't want to give up the escape there. He about gave it up.
And
young Dylan Nichols, if he would have just stood up there, I mean.
Yeah, but boy, he's tired. He's been, he's had that Ryder Hastings on his back and his legs and his arms and his head for 4 minutes already. So.
And that's 210 pounds of muscle right on you. That's a lot of weight to be carrying when you're on the bottom.
Yeah, boy, that Ryder Hastings is put together.
Yeah, he's maybe been in that weight room one.
I bet that kid squats 400 plus.
We'll have to check afterwards, but he's been wrestling pretty well today.
And pretty agile. Look at this. He's going to drag Dylan Nichols back and puts a big hit. That's right punishment, and it's legal. Here comes a crossface from left field.
I mean, that was a form tackle on the back on the mat. I mean, that was some power.
Yeah, boy, Ryder Hastings, that's a grown man. Dylan Nichols, there's the stall. What did he call there? He held his wrist up with a green wristband and a fist. That means stalling.
Man, he might be calling the National Guard for Dylan Nichols because Ryder Hastings is tough.
I don't understand what the call was there. Did he call a stalemate or a stall?
I don't know, but he just got a point to get up, let him up. So
okay, 12-3, Ryder Hastings. Got an underhook on the left-hand side. Dylan Nichols backing towards the boundary. University looking for the stall call. Down on a high crotch. The Wizard's in for Nichols.
And he got past it.
And that's going to be, yep, there's your three for Ryder Hastings. Restart in the middle, 15-3. Big Ryder Hastings. He just wants to get this match over so he can go get some pre-workout in and head to the gym again.
I think he's already got enough pre-workout in coming into this match. He's been fired up and he's been dominant. Looks like he's going to let him up here. Maybe put a little bit of weight on him.
Watch for him try to hit a cradle right here.
He might. There, he's going right for the head.
Yeah, boy, and Mr. Nichols is just laying down there, but Mr. Hastings is putting some work on him.
He is.
It is not an enjoyable spot to be in down there right now, I'll tell you that.
How much time we got left over there, Macho Bob?
29 seconds remain, third period, 15-3, Ryder Hastings. And there's a form tackle.
He's got to face him.
All right, back to the center we go. 22 seconds remain. 15-3, Ryder Hastings looking for bonus
15
points.
15-4 now. They didn't ever give him an escape point because he never faced him.
Technical fall. That's going to be a technical fall victory.
And Matthew Littleton is a little upset about some stuff over here, but that was a great match by Ryder Hastings. And right now we are looking at two big thoroughbreds coming up here. I believe this is the first looks we've got at Ethan Kolosky today on mat 1. He is tall, but he's not a basketball player. He is a wrestler.
All right.
He'll be going up against number 8 in the state at 215, Adam Elder.
Neil.
Yes, sir.
University just took the lead 34-31 in the team race. This is a big matchup right here.
And we've got Adam Elder moving up, bumping up to a heavyweight. Again, Adam Elder, number 8 in the state at 215. Ethan, number 2 in the state Division I, 285. But he is undersized, actually. Actually, Adam Elder outweighs Ethan, even though they wrestle different weight classes. And Adam Elder is very strong.
Is this 285 or 215?
This is 285. 215 was the last match.
Okay.
PHS moved up
Okay.
Dylan to wrestle and put Adam Elder up to heavyweight.
So this is for the title.
This is for the
This
title.
is it.
And if this turns into a 34-34 tie, we'll just be sitting here with everybody else seeing what the criteria is.
All right. I thought this was the 215 match, and then we had some heavyweights, but this is the culmination of the weekend's event. A University victory secures the victory. A Parkersburg victory will at least tie the bout, and it will send us to criteria. A major decision or a tech fall or a pin would secure the victory for the Big Reds.
We got some fans into this one. We got the wrestlers into it. The coaches are into it. Administrators, everybody in here is into this match right now. And that was a little slick move by Ethan. Take the lead, 3-0.
Yep, he takes the 3-0 lead. Kolosky takes the 3-0 lead on Adam Elder.
And Kolosky usually wrestles 285, but he is only about 208 pounds.
I don't think that's Kolosky. I think that's Dolph Lundgren.
It might be Dolph Lundgren.
Jeez Louise.
I was down at WSAZ's while we got a little bit of blood time here. There were some little wrestlers that, there were some wrestlers down there that were little junior wrestlers, little middle school wrestlers. They were looking up at him saying, man, why don't you play basketball? You'd be great at basketball. And he looked down at him and said, I'm great at wrestling.
He is great at
and
wrestling.
He is a wrestler.
He is
through and through.
Quite the athlete over there. And let's take nothing away from Adam Elder over here. He trails 3-0.
Well, Adam Elder's a wrestler too, but he plays some football and is going to be doing that for Marietta College. But right now, he is wrestling for PHS, and he's wrestling for a state team duels championship for West Virginia for the year of our Lord 2026. And they are going to be going at it. He's on the bottom, down 3-0. But Adam Elder has a good gas tank, and he's going to try to take Ethan to deep waters. But I don't know if it's going to work, but we're going to find out just with us and with you.
All right, back to the action. Kolosky's got the half and a wrist, and he's got Adam Elder in bad shape. Adam Elder's neck is being contorted and twisted, and Koloski's got Elder in near fall criteria, and that's going to be that.
And we have a state champion, University Hawks, led by Ken Mazel. This is their second straight team championship at the state duels, and they're looking for their third state championship at the state tournament in, 3 or 4 weeks from now? I believe it's 4 weeks.
I'll tell you.
And look at how excited they are over there. You know this means something. And Mr. Roberts, have you ever danced like that Ethan Koloski just did?
I don't dance very good, but
I might have been the funky chicken.
I wasn't paying attention. Neil, I'll tell you what, man. It's been a pleasure calling this with you. I think we're going to send our camera crews over here to get on the awards ceremonies and stuff. And congratulations to the Parkersburg Big Reds on showing up and giving University everything they wanted. And University was up to the task. They emerged as the 2026 Division I dual team state champion. That's right, Ken Mizell and his University Skyhawks dethrone the Parkersburg High School Big Reds, and they are this year's team dual state champions. You want me to outro? Yeah. Go to the awards? All right, and hey, Neil, we're going to outro here, man. You've been watching live streaming coverage of the 2026 West Virginia State Duels Championship on WVRC 104.7 streaming. Brought to you by Rudis and Defense Soap. Special thank you to Brian Millick, Director of West Virginia State Duels Championship, Assistant Tracy Asbury and their team. Thanks to Greg Zaffros, Facilities Director at the West Virginia State Fairgrounds. Special thanks to the WVRC streaming crew here on Mat 1. Neil, my color analyst, my camera crew, my scoreboard operator, everybody that helped make us happen. Thank you from Macho Bob. Thank you from Neil Lynch. Thank you from Drew Miller and our whole team at WVRC. We are out of here. We'll see you next year.
Be good to one another.
That was in the back of the building. If you need it, come to the head table. Congratulations, University High School, 2026 West Virginia Wrestling Dual Team State Champions. Congratulations. Very nice.
Thank you.
And now for our 2026 Rudis Most Outstanding Wrestlers Award. I'm going to hand them out individually, but please, gentlemen, stick around because we're going to get another photo with all the most valuable wrestlers for the State Duals Team Championship. Bring your bag. All right, first of all, from Parkersburg High School, CJ Caritas. Come on up here, CJ. Congratulations, they want us over here. Act like I like you or something like that, all right? Good job, buddy, great job. Next we have from John Marshall High School, 132-pounder Mikey Logsdon. Come on up here, Mikey. Next, from University High School, heavyweight Ethan Kolaski. Who is this? What is this? Parkersburg? Next, from Parkersburg South, we have your Rudis Most Outstanding Wrestler, 165 pounds, Nathan Murphy. Next most outstanding wrestler, Rudis Award winner, Chaden Johnson from Riverside. Rudis. Most Outstanding Wrestler Award goes to Tamarian West from Woodrow Wilson. And now for one of the most prestigious awards in dual meet for state West Virginia, we're given the Archer Award. And this award goes to University High School's head coach, Ken Mizell. Kenny, come on up here. Thank you to everybody for coming here today. We had a tremendous West Virginia Dual Team State Championships again, coming down to the last match again. Very nice job. Congratulations to all the teams. Safe travels, and we'll see you next year. Thank you.